Hey, welcome comrades, welcome Croft, welcome Robert.
Take it from me, killer. Be good to the people who fight beside you. I was pretty bitchy to the others when we first got here, but at the end of the day, your friends are all you got. Well, your friends and your loot, anyway.
Alright, here we go. I'm doing well, Croft. Hope you guys are doing well this Saturday. Alright, so yeah. Got that there. Pull this up. Welcome Robert, welcome Croft, thank you for being here. Hey, welcome Rare. Alright, so we ended the stream by trying to get a stockpile relic with grenades. I've reset this a few times off stream. Here's just proof that I found it legitimately. Here's the grenade stockpile relic with +4 grenades. It's also got assault rifle ammo. Not ideal, but you know, it's fine. I needed that for Terramorphous. So yesterday we ended up beating almost every raid boss. We beat Hyperius, Master Yi, Haderax, Dragons, Crawmerax, Dexiduous. So I actually thought it could be fun to just see if we can beat every OP10 raid in one stream, counting Digistruct peak. So you can see on the overlay it says OP10 raids soloed 0 of 11. So we're going to go ham today. We're going to try to beat them all legitimately. Alright, so where did that relic go? And this relic will really help me with Terramorphous. If you have a grenade stockpile relic, that is really good for starting the Terramorphous fight. It would also be good if I had a crossfire with a longer fuse time, actually. Might try to get that as well. Because you can throw them before Terra spawns and then swap to the shorter fuse time one. We may try that. I don't think I have one. No, I don't. I definitely don't. It would be good to have for Haderax as well. Hey, welcome Space Dude. Welcome Forge. Alright, yeah, let's go do that as well. Alright, so now I need to turn off read only. So this is going to be a hard-ass stream. We will end with Vermivorous, so we'll see if we can take on Vermivorous today. That'll be the last one we do. Forge, saying stuff like that is maybe why you got banned, man. I'm just saying. If you keep spamming words like that, the mods might ban you. Your comments didn't even show up because I had the chat in top chat, just so you know. Anyway, hey Garnet, today I decided to create a new Salvador. Why do you ask? For farming gear, I'm going to grow him to OP10, and when I reach OP10, use it to farm gear that's impossible to obtain on others. Any Seraph Hammerlock DLC weapon. Yeah, Salvador is definitely a great character for farming. Did you do Gi yesterday? So I beat him with the hiding behind the rock method. Today we'll beat him like fully, you know what I mean? Are you doing Vora legit or Vora with a broken build with the Trespasser or the Amigo Sincero? Not sure what you're getting at there, Space Dude. We'll be fighting Vermivorous with Melee 0. I will be using the Amigo Sincero to kill the Chieftain, though. People pretty much consider that legit. I don't want to be seen as a scrub, but I prefer efficiency for farms if I want to farm a dedicated drop. No, that makes perfect sense, Forge. All right, so I actually do want to go farm a crossfire with a longer fuse time real fast, so let's go do that. I'll need to do that in normal mode. I want a lower level one. Shouldn't take very long. No, long text is fine, Forge, but I'm just saying, if you're spamming sexual organs a lot, that might be why you got banned last time. I don't know for sure. Vora with Melee Zero has to be crazy. It's very hard space, dude. I was talking about it yesterday. I don't know if you've seen my world record speedrun with it, but Melee Zero against Veracitous is 21 minutes. And that's the world record. How isn't that legit? He might mean like shooting with the Sandhawk and then swapping to the Amigo Sincero. I just kind of did it because other people did it as well, and it's just kind of considered allowed for that fight. But yeah, it's going to be very, very tough, but I believe we can do it. Now let me swap to my movement speed setup. Last time I used my Sal, I got 3 Norfleets in one afternoon farming Hyperius. Yeah, nothing wrong with efficient farming. Also, Robert did like the stream, and that's totally the reason why he got those Norfleets. Any method that works in-game is legit. It doesn't matter. Multiple ways to kill every boss in this game. For me personally, I don't consider certain things legit, like boar kills or like pre-stacking critical ascension. Just for my own personal standards, I'm not going to be allowed to do anything like that. I think others might see me as a noob if I use Sal for farming, but I'm decent at the game. I can reach UVHM and beat it easily on all characters. Salvador is a very popular character. I mean, there's probably some people who would, but like you said, nothing wrong with... I would actually probably recommend most people to level up a Salvador for efficient farming. That's what I meant. I meant a build that everyone uses like Pimperhab. No, we're gonna be doing all legit kills. What my definition of legit, which means no perfect gear, no badass rank, no boar kills, nothing like that. Okay. Here's a longbow slag crossfire with a 0.8 fuse time. So that's actually longer than the 1 fuse time because that's actually 0.8 seconds. How did I get back to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode? I need to... Oh. I'm supposed to be in normal mode. I don't know what I did there. But no, it'll be... Every kill has to be basically earned. It has to be more of a skill-based kill. No, like I said, nothing that's just like a super lucky or like abusing overlapping hitboxes with boar. You guys will see what I mean once we get there. And that's just my own personal standard. Obviously, people have different standards for what they feel like should be legit. Yeah, using Sal to farm raids is perfectly fine. If I want to farm a perfect interfacer, I would have spent hours trying to kill Vora on other characters or Pimperhab him for an easy, quick farm. Yeah. Yeah, Sal's definitely the best character for just easily grinding raid bosses. And the reason I want a longer fuse time here is because I can use it to throw them early before like Terramorphous spawns, before Haderax spawns, And then it'll actually work out better having a long fuse time. And then I can swap to a short fuse time one. For when the fight actually starts.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
I don't use Pip or Hab ever, but I don't get why I would care if other people do it for their own enjoyment. Yeah, other people can do whatever they want. It's really annoying that the O negative was removed from the Seraphinder in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. I do think whenever it comes to like speedrunning, you have to establish what is considered legit, because they obviously these aren't maintained anymore, but back when they maintained the time trials, they had one for glitches and exploits and one for not using glitches and exploits. They allowed a lot of things in the glitchless one that were just pretty much glitches or exploits to me. Just seemed kind of strange to allow them when they already had a category for glitches. I guess for me, speedrunning should be like an expression of the highest form of skill and practice. If you're talking about exploitless speedruns. So like if you're just going to allow boar kills on like Veracitus as a legitimate speed kill, that's pretty much just who gets lucky, because that's like 99% luck, 1% skill. Longbow slag crossfire with a 1.5 second fuse time. I might just take that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take that. So I can use this one before he spawns. Yeah, that's fine. And then this one when he spawns. You can see it says 1 second, but it explodes instantly. That's what she said. Yeah, it is really annoying that it got removed. Creamer is amazing. I love the Creamer. I glaze the Creamer all the time. Yeah, competitive rule set is a different matter entirely. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to farming, like, I would say just, like, do whatever. Like, I overall dislike the B-Shield in general for what it's done to this game. But when it comes to, like, farming bosses and shit, I would recommend using it. Just do whatever you can to kill the boss the fastest, if, like, all you care about is getting the gear. Because I don't really like farming in this game in general. I don't really like the killing the weak boss over and over and over again to get the gear. I like farming raid bosses because the fights are fun, but I don't really like farming Gettle over and over for Lyuda. I don't like that. All right, so we need to go to 1,000 cuts. Do I have the You Will Die quest? Okay, maybe you don't have that quest. It's called You Will Die Seriously, right? You are cordially invited. Oh, no, I've already completed it. Yeah, so we just need to go to 1,000 cuts. Because I've killed Terramorphous once. No, I got to kill all the raid bosses on this stream. So we'll just start with Terramorphous. Use Magic A, welcome Alpha. Thinking about making a Terraria mod. It'd be something simple that is changing names of zombies to gooners. Never played Terraria. Hopefully I'm saying that right. All right, do I actually have the gear to do this Terramorphous kill on me? I did get a matching grip fire Lyuda. But honestly, for Terramorphous, having multiple Lyudas is very good. All right, so I need my fire share of me. There she is. And then we can do fire Pimpernel here. I'll have to rely on grenades only for slagging. If we run out of grenades, we can run into the field to get more. But again, we're going to have the stockpile relic and stuff. I do have my Chaotic Evil Rogue. I do have my B. Got my grenades. Is this the right skill spec? I think so. Do you know the grenade regeneration time for Tina grenades? Is it like 15 seconds or something, Croft? Garnet Anarchist 3 uses 3 Garnet Anarchists to cause anarchy for the Anarchists of Anarchy. Exactly. Glazing the Creamer sounds filthy. Yeah, it does, Robert. How do I delete the voice files for the hot mama? I cannot tell you that. I don't know. You are saying it right. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. All right, so now let's throw on the grenade stockpile relic and the longer fuse time. Like I said, I'll start the fight with these, and then we'll swap over. Oh fuck, I'm so dumb. I forgot to get it out of the stash. All right. Bear with me, comrades. This is why distracted shooting is bad. I always start reading chat, and I lose track of what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, we'll go grab that stupid stockpile relic. Like I said, that just helps a lot because Terramorphous is so resistant to slag. It allows you to throw the extra grenades. Terra is a classic. Yeah, Terramorphous is one of my favorite fights. I really love Terramorphous with Zer0. Not so much on other characters, but for Zer0, Terramorphous is such a fun fight. What's accessory is on that sniper you're holding, the red one? You mean the Cher-a-me here? Where is the accessory? This thing? That is the magazine accessory. If you mean the Lyudas, this one has a fire rate accessory. Where's the fire rate accessory? Okay, I actually don't know what the fire rate accessory looks like. Is it on? Is it on? Oh, it's on the side, right? Is it that thing on the back of the side, on the back of the scope? I'm not sure. This one is a magazine accessory again. It's that thing on the side. All right, so now we got the grenades. Also, if you're playing Zer0, a stockpile relic with sniper ammo and grenade ammo is freaking amazing. Keep your eyes out for that. What's the difference? It's kind of, yeah, the grenade regen is pretty slow. I think it's around like 20 seconds or so. What's the difference between glazing the creamer and creaming the glazer? What is the glazer? Is that a weapon in like Borderlands 3 or something? Hey, welcome, Rook. I saw a Borderlands 2 short where someone pronounced Terramorphous as Terramorpheus. Oh, I've seen that, Forge. With that stuff, you never know if it's just some like lazy AI slop, or if it's someone purposefully saying it wrong to farm engagement. Because that's something people do a lot, guys. They purposefully get stuff wrong so that people will comment and be like, "Bro, you're so stupid. That's not even how you say that." Another very popular method of engagement farming is censoring random words like punch, so that they'll get a bunch of comments, which is like, bro, this generation is so pussyfied. You can't even say the word punch these days. They're doing that on purpose to farm engagement. Have you made it to OP10 on Sal? Are you talking to me? I am not, Bam. I don't play Sal. I hate Sal. I mean, I made one build video. It was a sniper Sal build. But in general, I do not like Salvador. Have you played BL2 in the Japanese dub? Makes Angel sound like an anime girl. I have not, but that sounds really funny. Why do you hate Sal? He's just not very fun to me, Bam. He's like antithetical to how I like playing the game. I mean, I will say I had more fun with him in that sniper build with him than I expected, to be honest. All right, so we have to lock in here. So I'll throw the 4 grenades and then swap over. All right, make sure my positioning is right. I probably threw those too early. All right, so now 0 fuse time 1, now Firebone. Oh yeah, baby, look at that slag. Alright, it's gonna be hard to predict his movement from here on out. Alright, I'm gonna have to get into the field to get ammo back. So I need him to back up. Shit, I was trying to... I couldn't get a crit to stop my stacks from bleeding. Alright, that should be enough. Alright, get back to safety, get back to safety. Alright, we gotta avoid these rocks. Shit. Damn it, damn it. Alright, I need a line of sight on his crit spots. Shit, I'm gonna have to get ammo again. Come on, come on. Alright, we're gonna have to go back into the field. Oh shit, there's no sniper ammo there. Oh, this is bad, this is bad. Shit, I hate how you can't shoot them when they first come out of the ground. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're good now. We just need to get back to safety. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, we're good, we're good. Get to safety, get to safety, get to safety. No, no. No, no. Alright. No, no, no. Yes, yes, clutch, clutch, clutch. No, 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 no. Alright, come on, Tentacle, come on, Tentacle, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, 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 go, go, go. God. Shit. Alright, I need an angle here. I need an angle. Alright, I might just have to B-hawk him at this point. Fuck it, we're just gonna B-hawk him. Because I'm almost out of sniper ammo. I'm rusty on this fight. Bear with me, comrades. Shit. Yeah, you can get stuck in a cycle of just running down there, trying to get ammo back, and then you keep getting fucked up. Alright, first try. Sloppy run, but we did it. Oh, alright, first try. Sloppy, but we did it. Alright, first raid boss down. Yeah, Terramorphous, very tough, very fun fight. Alright, 1 of 11 raids done. Yeah, we also have to do Digipeak. Digipeak is a raid, although it is not a raid boss. Yeah, we did. We got some clutch second wins there. Oof. Alright, oh, I gotta watch out. The stupid tentacles are gonna kill me. Oh, fuck. I was fucking around. Yeah, so there's actually a second Terramorphous spawned down there. The one that you see come out of the grate is actually still spawned down there. Which is why tentacles will still come out of the ground. Alright, so we got a stupid Slayer of Terra for... Is that Salvador? Yeah. I don't see a Teeth of Terra. It is blue, so it can be harder to see here. Alright, looks like we didn't get it. That's a shame. I really like that shotgun. Alright, first raid boss down. Maybe we'll get something good out of these treasure chests. Oh, somebody asked me to rank the Borderlands games. What are the OP10 raids besides the bosses? There's 11 raids, Space Dude. There's 10 raid bosses, and then there's the raid on Digistruct Peak, which is not a raid boss, but is raid level content. It is a raid. PBFG, that's a really good rocket launcher. And in my opinion, OP10 Digistruct Peak is actually harder than a lot of raid bosses. But yeah, for me personally, obviously Borderlands 2 is my favorite Borderlands game. My favorite game overall. My favorite game ever. Pre-sequel is probably my second favorite Borderlands game. Third place, probably Borderlands 3. It's between Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 1. I think I would have to give it to Borderlands 3 just because it has a lot of end-game content that Borderlands 1 lacks. 4 would be Borderlands 1, which I still like. Then after that, we're getting into the Borderlands games I don't like as much. Borderlands 4 is definitely last for me. I can't really comment on Wonderlands because I haven't played it very much. I pretty much like them all to varying degrees. I don't really feel much desire to go back to the pre-sequel or Borderlands 1. I'll probably revisit Borderlands 1 at some point, and probably Borderlands 3. I'd like to play the pre-sequel at some point. Wonderlands at some point. Borderlands 4 is the one that I'm not a fan of. Alright, let's just go knock out an easy one now. Let's just go do Haderax real fast. That'll just take a second. Alright, so where'd my Fire Lyuda go? We don't even need to slag him. We actually learned. Conference call, fire conference call. Chaotic evil rogue or chaotic? No, I was doing chaotic neutral. Yeah. So I will need to respec real fast. BL4 is ass. Yeah, personally not a big fan of BL4. Yeah, we got some clutch revives there. Borderlands 4 is a horrible reskin of 3 with dedicated drops and a shred of a microscopic speck of rotting. Yeah, I mean, so far, I liked Borderlands 3 better than Borderlands 4. All right, to Haderax we go. Solo Digipeak is harder than a few solo raid bosses. Yeah, I would definitely agree. A lot of the raid bosses are really not that hard. Haderax, Pete, Vermivorous, Dexiduous, like all of them are pretty damn easy. Master Yi is always a hard one to rank because, like, if you only absorb one acid pull and then just run away or hide, that will kill him. It's technically a legit kill, which is really easy to do. If you fight him for the whole duration, it's harder. Obviously, Veracidus is really, really hard. Terramorphous is pretty hard. Dragons are really hard, depending on your character. They're not as bad for Zer0, but for a lot of other characters, the dragons are brutal. Hyperius can be really tough, depending on the character. I was talking about this a lot yesterday. There's a pretty massive... Oh, Pete is really easy. I don't know if I talked about Pete. There's a pretty wide gap in the difficulty of the raid bosses. So, like, a lot of them are really easy. A couple of them are really hard. Some of them are moderate. Oh, Son of Crawmerax, I would probably put in the middle of the pack. All right. The main punishing thing about Digistruct Peak is just the length of it, and the fact that if you die, you have to start all the way over. All right, so I don't actually even need to slag, but yeah, let's just do it without slagging, just to flex on him. All right, here we go. Get to my rock. B shield. Yeah, we'll try with no slag just to flex on him. Oh, I threw the grenades already. Doesn't matter. He didn't get slagged. Who needs slag? Not Zer0. All right. Second raid done. Oh, just to make sure, I'll show you bar is off. I'm not allowed to use bar in these either. I think I forgot to show that for Terramorphous. Just show the skills and stuff each time. Oh, man. 0.4. What's the current one? 0.2. Although it does have an extra child grenade. It's really shocking I haven't found a Zer0 fuse time slag transfusion grenade. Usually with this amount of time invested, I've found several. Yeah, Haderax, obviously incredible farm. I've got so much good gear from him.
Nice.
Is this the final stream? No, Rook. I mean, not necessarily. After this stream, I might not be able to stream again for a while, but it won't be like the last stream ever or anything. This is probably the last big stream I can do for a while. All right, 2 of 11. Borderlands 1 has to be the second for me. I knew 4 won't be up there far, but I didn't expect 3 to be the third. Yeah, the thing about 3 is it's got a lot of content. It's got a lot of takedowns and stuff. My main issue with 3 is that it's just too easy. If it was more challenging, like if Borderlands 3 was really challenging, if it had more like true raid bosses and stuff, it would be competitive with Borderlands 2 for my favorite. Well, there's two main things that holds Borderlands 3 back for me, which is, again, the lack of challenge and also I didn't really have a favorite character in Borderlands 3. I wasn't really crazy about any of the Vault Hunters in that game. And I talk about it a lot, so I probably don't need to do it again, but I just think it's intentional. Like, you know, and here I'm referring to the power level of the Vault Hunters. You know that whenever you're making all this stuff, all these skills, you know that the power level of your Vault Hunters is going to be insane. And pretty much when you put in the work to understand the damage formulas and stuff, the Vault Hunters are just invincible. You can't really make challenging bosses when the power levels of the Vault Hunters is so high. Again, that's why they have to shove immunity phases and the vial mechanic on everything, just to try to slow the characters, the Vault Hunters, down for a second. Yeah, the dialogue is terrible as well. Master Yi is honestly well designed. Honestly, Croft, I really like Master Yi. The only thing that holds Master Yi back for me is the forced 4-player scaling. So if you're a solo player, Master Yi has 4 times the health he should have. If he had the right amount of health, I would really like the fight. I mean, as it stands, I enjoy the fight, but I would like it better if he had the proper amount of health, you know. All right. I need my Amigo Sincero. Borderlands 3 did a lot of things really well. It's just those two major things, lack of a favorite character and lack of a difficulty, hold it back for me. All right, what should be here? We can do share me here. That should be fine. I probably need to respec here. For a speed kill, For a speed kill for Pete, you would want to use Two Fang. I'm probably going to skip it this time because I'm not going to be trying to speed kill him. I mean, I'll try to kill him as quickly as I can, but... It's just Two Fang is like really... Basically, Two Fang can get you faster kills, but it can also cause trouble if you're not playing really well. BL3 ages like wine compared to the games we've had since. Yeah. I would say, I mean, again, I played Borderlands a little bit. I know a lot of people did not like it. I know it's got some major issues. Like I said, I can't really comment on it because I haven't played it very much. But yeah, 4 is, I'm not crazy about it all. If they never mess with any of the raid bosses in 2, every character would be viable to boss with. Yeah, I assume you're referring to the OP10 update, Sean. Yeah, back at 72 OP8, raiding was very reasonable for every character in this game. Obviously, Axton could insta-kill Hyperius and Vermivorous. And then obviously with the OP10 update, they glitched Hyperius and Vermivorous into having double health. And I mean, every character still can solo every raid boss, but it's way too difficult for certain characters to beat certain raid bosses, you know? Do you think the gunplay being better in 3 was a factor for why it's easier? I don't think so, Dragon. I think the main factor is just the scaling of the Vault Hunters. The power level of the Vault Hunters in 3. They all just have insane damage and insane healing. They're all, so like in this game, like Zer0 is a glass cannon, so he's got great damage, but bad survivability, right? Then you got like Maya, who's got great healing, but not as good damage. In Borderlands 3, it's like every character is a steel cannon, or a tank cannon. They all have insane damage and insane survivability. Oh, like Devin just said, yeah, the life steal, and yeah, like Devin said, the Guardian rank are big factors too. But I think that's intentional. All right, so let's spawn him. We'll shoot him. I gotta try to knock him off, knock his face shield off in one hit. All right, here we go. If I can knock his face shield off in one hit, he will walk at me in a straight line. Then I can get a lot of stacks. Oh, I'm cornered. Get out of the corner. All right, let's go over here. All right, he's gonna do his Nova any second. Yeah, there he goes. All right, and I'm about to break his blue shield, so let's try to lead him over here. We need to be able to break line of sight. All right, there we go, broke line of sight. He's gonna do the Nova now. Since we broke line of sight, we won't get the dot. All right, now we need ammo. Try to lead him over here. Ooh, nice. All right, he's probably gonna Nova any second. Yeah, there he goes. Hopefully that counts as a line of sight break. It does. That was kind of hairy. Alright, we should be able to kill him now. I don't know if I have enough ammo, actually. Nope, I don't have enough ammo. Oh, God. Shit, come on, come on, come on, come on. God, I actually almost died to Pete. Show me that face, baby. There we go. All right, that was a bad performance, but we got it. Oh man, 0 fuse time transfusion, but not freaking slag. Yeah, I know they're rare, but honestly, like with this amount of playtime, I've usually found one by this point. It's such a shame that the O negative can't have a 0 fuse time. Hey, that's actually a good class mod. So I really like the Survivor, especially if you get this one. It's got +6 rising shot and +5 ambush. So basically it works on both ends where like you can get good single shot damage and then you can get good like sustained damage. And then the survivability is nice. It's definitely off meta, but it's a fun class mod. I might actually hold on to that. Can you tell when he's going to do the Nova? No, Rat Boy. There's no like fixed timer, but he does it like every 20 or 30 seconds or so. So if it's been a while, if it's been about that much time since he's done one, he's going to do it. He has the visual cue and he has an audio cue as well when he's about to do it though. So you can see I was playing pretty defensively there just because I was trying to keep in mind he was about to Nova, so I always needed to have a way to break line of sight, you know? All right, so that's 3 raid bosses down. Yeah, the pacing in 3 was a big issue for sure. I see you guys talking about that, yeah. All right, 3 OP10 raids soloed. Hey, welcome, Velop. Pre-sequel is the true Borderlands 3. So see, well, you know, I said Borderlands 3 would be my second favorite Borderlands game if it was more challenging. Honestly, I might say the pre-sequel would be, because Aurelia is my second favorite character in the series. Let me make sure I show my build and gear here. Aurelia is my second favorite Vault Hunter in the series. So if the pre-sequel had just got more content, more raid bosses, more OP levels, it would be one of my favorite games ever. Welcome, Velop. World drop rates are easily 3 times too high. Legendary inside of 10 minutes of the first playthrough. Yeah. Robert and Devin are talking about the Borderlands 3 drop rates. Yeah. All right. I'm probably just going to use a mod to spawn Vermi, because obviously it's not really a skill check to spawn Vermi. It's a time check. We have legitimately spawned Vermi once already, so I'll let you guys vote on if I can use a mod to spawn Vermi. Keep in mind, it can take several hours to spawn him legitimately without the mod. Yeah, Aurelia was done dirty in Borderlands 3. Please no mods because you want to get that feeling of farming, maybe save him for last. Well, I'm not farming him, guys. The point is just to kill every raid boss. I don't care about the gear. Okay, if I use the mod to spawn him, I'm not going to keep the gear. Like, the point of the stream is just to beat all the raid bosses. It's not to farm the gear. And I've already spawned Vermi once. The stream is basically a skill check to see if I can legitimately beat every raid boss and every raid. But for now, we'll go spawn Dexy. So where am I now? For Dexy, I'll do a melee 0 setup. I'll just do what I did yesterday. Where's my Chain Lightning? Firebone. Yeah, what I did was I played Melee 0 for the Savages and Witch Doctors before he spawns, and then I swapped to the Lady Fist. We'll just do that again. Like I said, I've already spawned Vermi legitimately once on this stream, on this series. So this is just kind of a challenge to beat them all. And like I said, if I use the mod to spawn Vermi, I won't keep any of the gear I get from him. Like I said, it's just to spawn him so we can find him and kill him. Keep in mind, we'll be at this for a while, so. All right, 75% say to use the mod. All right, so I got to keep in mind. Oh no, I need velocity because I'm gonna be trying to spawn, or I'm gonna have to kill Dexiduous. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, now let's do our movement speed bonus setup here with the Tortoise and the Sniper. We'll try to spawn 000 once, but we won't waste a bunch of time doing it. So for those of you who don't know, there's a bug in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode where if you fast travel to Candlerax Crag before you spawn 000, 000 will be guaranteed to drop an Interfacer or a Hawkeye. He'll have to drop one or the other. So we'll do that. Like I said, I'm not going to invest a ton of time into doing it, but we'll see if we can get lucky and get a quick spawn. Oh, I see then. Just use the mods. Yeah. I wanted to legitimately spawn Vermi at least once for this series, and we did do that already, so I don't really feel bad using the mod just to spawn him for the challenge of killing all the bosses, all the raids. It's just RNG if he spawns, not a skill thing. I'd use the mod. Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright, so we're gonna drop our vehicle. We legitimately spawned Vermi already. We legitimately spawned 000 yesterday. It took forever, and he didn't drop a Twister. He dropped a non-elemental interfacer. So thank you, Gearbox. Really appreciate that. All right, so you can drive your car here. I'll leave this here, then we can teleport back to it here in a second. Save you a little bit of time while you're activating the Iridium things. Are you going to rank more weapon types because of your sniper videos? A very well done video. Well, thank you, Space Dude. I'll probably try to do more tier lists, yeah. I'm going to probably not be able to stream as much soon. I'll try to work on regular long form videos. In the meantime, the next... Hey, welcome, Air Up. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. The The next regular video I'm working on is that big raid bossing montage. It's going to be speed kills, legit kills, world records, glitch kills. It's going to be everything. Multiple characters, mostly Zer0, Maya, and Axton, but there will be some Krieg kills as well. I'm also, like, Squeak Cheesetaker is helping me. Star Killer is helping me. Rosie's helping me. If you have OP10 kills that you would like for me to showcase, I can do that. I'll credit you. I'm mostly looking for Gage, Sal, and Krieg kills because I don't play them. Like I said, Squeak Cheesetaker is letting me use a lot of his Krieg speed kills. It has to be on OP10 and it has to be no badass rank. Another one I would like, so here's the first one, guys. Another one I would like is the Axton Reflect kill on Hyperius. I'm struggling to get that one. I'd like to see a gemstone versus regular version video. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do it. Gift would be fine, obviously. Okay, here's the second one. I sort of have done that, Robert, in the past. Whenever I tested weapons on multiple characters, I would use different versions and sometimes a gemstone and a non-gemstone. Or if you mean more... Okay, so see then, guys, you can just run over here and hit teleport to vehicle, and we'll be over here. If you mean like more... You mean like do a comparison of how the exact same weapon performs with and without a gemstone skin and like the same setup and everything, that would be actually interesting to do. I think the gemstones are really cool because they're in a really cool middle ground of where they don't invalidate regular purples to the point that you feel like you're missing out if you don't have them. But the gemstone skins are desirable enough that, you know, you're willing to try to get them. So what they do, for people who don't know, gemstone weapons give... The gemstone skin gives plus 7.5% critical damage. While you're holding the gemstone weapon, you have a 15% chance to reflect bullets that hit you. If you do reflect the bullet, you get 80% damage reduction. So if you would take 1,000,000 damage, if you get the gemstone reflection, you would only take 200,000 damage. And then they also have the unique skins. So I think they did a good job of making them fun and interesting without making them just like invalidate regular purples. It's hard to get a specific gemstone, but if you just spend some time farming them, you're bound to get some good ones. Yeah, that's what I meant. Try some of your favorite non-uniques versus gemstones, see the actual difference. Yeah, we could do that. Because I do think some people overestimate the difference. Because back on my first channel, when I tested weapons, I would usually use a perfect version. And then I stopped doing that because then you get the comments of people being like, well, that only performs well because you have a perfect version. So I think showing that the difference between a non-gemstone and a gemstone is actually not very significant would be good. Again, they're fun to have, but they're not game-breaking, certainly. Re-downloading 2, and my goal is to get on my Zer0 and get all unique stoppers to find which one I like. That's a fun goal, Space Dude. All right, here's the fourth one. You activate it, then you're gonna down yourself. And as long as I didn't trigger a spawn station, I should go back to the main part. Every time I log on, Garnet is streaming. It's awesome. Hey, welcome, Mr. Fedora Joe. Unfortunately, after today, I may have to slow down on the streaming, though. I usually do the opposite order. I'm not sure if this is the fastest way. This is just kind of the method I've gravitated towards. How good are the Storm and Volcano? Jack, they are kind of meh. I have a sniper rifles tier list video that I uploaded recently if you want to check that out, where I cover every sniper in depth. The Volcano is better than the Storm. The Volcano's pretty good, but it's mostly worse than a non-unique sniper. Oh god, not these guys. God, these guys are so annoying. I wonder if I can just kill him with melee. The two-legged drifters are really annoying. Come on, break my shield. Okay, I can't kill him with melee. He's gonna kill me, though. God, I hate these guys. Yeah, the storm is pretty bad. I mean, it's viable, but it's very, very disappointing. There we go. Jeez, God, I hate those guys. I think he blew up my car. Why two-legged drifters are bulkier than normal ones? Yeah, if you get a spawn of them while fighting Dexy, they're really annoying. That's honestly your biggest concern. Like, Dexy himself is very easy, but if you get the two-legged drifter spawns, it's really annoying. All right, so need my rapier. This, honestly, this encounter is harder. This encounter is much harder than Dexiduous himself. Anybody tried the storm on Gage? I've heard some Gage players like it. Obviously, I'm not sure for sure, though, because I don't play Gage. All right, yesterday, these witch doctors kept glitching out, so hopefully that doesn't happen today. Yeah, Melee Zero is super fun in this DLC. I streamed this entire DLC, by the way, with Melee Zero, and I think I beat it in 1 hour. Okay, so obviously the witch doctors are really, really annoying. Let's watch out for that guy. Like I said, they can like glitch and get permanently stuck in that state. No, no, I hit his face shield. Oh god, that's bad, that's bad. All right, we're good, we're good. Yeah, if you hit their shields, the melee attack will not count. Come on, baby, come on. All right. Hey, welcome, Rokar. Again, we gotta wait for him to break my shield. Oh god. I gotta get to that witch doctor. Shit. Shit. Almost got him, almost got him. Jeez, this is bad. I've got to take out these witch doctors. Why is there so many? Are they supposed to spawn this many? What the fuck? There's so many. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked as fuck. Oh my god, there's so many. Dude, why are there so many? What? Ah. Okay, I've got to get out of here. Yeah, the spawns can be wonky here. All right, we got one. All right, we got two. Oh my gosh. We're so cooked. There's no way. Yeah, holy fuck. There's so many. I did see somebody using it with a weird build on Sal and making it work on OP10. Oh, I mean, it works, Robert. It works just fine. It's just not very good. I mean, it's a little bit worse than a non-unique Snider. Except it can't be fire or corrosive, so it doesn't get the element matching bonus. It's just, it's disappointing for being a Pearl. Yeah, I swear the spawns are really wonky here. Like, there's not supposed to be this many of them. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this is insane. Oh god, no. Yeah, this is much harder than Dexy himself. And those guys can glitch out and get permanently stuck in that phase. Every single one of those missed. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. No. Oh god. Okay, I guess he's immune to fire damage. Oh no, there's another two-legged drifter. I might need to like leave this area and reset because there's way too many witch doctors spawning here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? All right, I need to swap to allow you to take those guys out. Holy fuck. Hey, welcome, Christian. The previous three were Pete, Terra, and Haderax. Yeah, that's right, that's right. You running Dexy or spawning Triple O? Joe, we're gonna, the challenge of this stream is to beat every raid legitimately. We're gonna try to spawn Dexiduous. I'm going to do a couple of attempts to get Triple O, but I'm not going to waste a bunch of time trying to do that. Yeah, I swear the spawns are wonky here. There was like literally 10 witch doctors there at one point. But yeah, this is the best way to spawn Triple O. Well, we did legitimately spawn Triple O yesterday, but he didn't drop a Twister. He just dropped a non-elemental interfacer. Oh my god, I hate these guys so fucking bad. Alright, we're just gonna B-hawk him. Such a ridiculous enemy. Yeah, this encounter is like 10 times harder than Dexy himself. What if we just do this? Bro, what? We might just need a lady fist. I mean, even that is just tickling him. Oh my gosh. All right, now I can swap back to my rapier. Demon guys are immune to fire. Actually harder than the peak, yeah. Okay, oh, I'm out of sniper. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see that attack that's hitting me right now? I think that attack might have infinite range. I have never been able to outrange it. Oh my god. All right. Okay, thank God. Yeah, we'll try to get Triple O a few times. We won't invest a huge amount of time into it, though. Okay, this is the wave where you spawn Triple O. All right, so let me go get a car. We'll only try this a few times, guys. Like I said, we did spawn Triple O yesterday, and we got screwed. He did not drop anything. I mean, he dropped a non-elemental interfacer. All right, this is what you do. You go to Vehicle 2. Wait, no. Vehicle 1, deploy, teleport. All right, so how it works is these witch doctors can level them up. they can level up the badass savages here. They level them up to ultimate badasses. So see that animation right there. That levels them up, as you can see. You need them to level up twice. Alright, so see they're ultimate badasses now. Looks like they might have already been. Anyway, we'll wait for one more. When they do the next level up sequence, if they only have hearts above their head, it means they will not turn into triple O. Now, if the witch doctor's here... No! Oh, God. They blow the car up so easy. Alright, here he goes, here he goes. Alright, so see, they all have hearts, so that means no triple O spawn. So now this is what you do. Like I said, we'll just do this a few times. We'll go over here. Go to spawn vehicle 1. Also, watch out for those tornado dudes. Obviously, they can destroy your car really quickly, as you just saw. But anyway, we're gonna drive all the way over here. I think you need to come pretty far over here. I think you need to go to like right here-ish. What we're gonna do is drive here. We're going to park this car here. This is car number 1. I'm gonna spawn car number 2. Now next time I can just teleport to car number 1. And that'll save you a lot of time. Ah, Dexy, yep. Welcome over 9,000. Interesting information for someone who is farming twisters multiple times. I understand why you're showcasing this. Yeah, this is just good information to know if you're ever trying to farm a twister. Alright, see, now they'll respawn. But yeah, if you're in Ultimate Vault... I mean, I wouldn't farm the twister until you're at max level. I know some people just like farming. Alright, so see how they both started to do the animation at the same time? So I was a little too slow. If they both do the level up animation at the same time, try to knock one of them over really quickly. Because if they do the level up animation at the same time, it won't count. It'll only count once. But if you can knock the one over right before he does it, he will stand back up and do it again, and you'll get both level ups back to back. That's what I was trying to do there. I was a little bit too slow. Yeah, I would personally not recommend farming this until you're at max level. Alright, so see, I think they're both going to do it. So they're ultimate badasses. He should stand up and do it now. Yeah. And they all have hearts, so that means they will not turn to triple O. So we're going to go over here. We're going to park car number 2 here. Remember, this is car 2. We're going to go to car 1. We're going to go here and just hit teleport to vehicle. So now we're at car 1. Drive over here to reset them. I don't know if I have to do this for sure, but I think so. You come back over here. And get out. Teleport back to car number 2. Like I said, we'll just do this a few times. We did spawn him yesterday and got nothing. Like I said, you are guaranteed to get a Hawkeye or an Interfacer from Triple O if you're in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and you fast travel to Candlerax Crag first. It's some kind of bug with the loot pool where it adds that to his loot pool for some reason. But we only got a non-elemental Interfacer. And then sometimes, again, sometimes the spawns are wonky. I swear I have had 6 Ultimate Badass Savages here before. Sometimes that'll happen. And you saw earlier, I'm pretty sure the game glitches sometimes and it spawns 2 of the waves at once. I'm pretty sure that's what happened when there was like 10 Witch Doctors here. Luckily, I'm playing Melee Zer0, who's very good at fighting the Witch Doctors. And you can see now, they're fighting that guy and the one didn't level up. Yeah, look at the range on that. So because they're fighting this idiot, I'm gonna have to kill this thing for them because they suck. Like they're devastating to me, but they suck ass trying to fight the drifters. And as you can see, if they're fighting the drifters, sometimes they don't level up. All right, come on, show me the crit spot. All right, there you go. Jeez. Oof. Yeah, very happy accident. All right, so that last guy just now leveled up. The first two got the hearts. Okay, so see, they all three got the hearts. So now we teleport back to vehicle 1. After spawning 000 3 times without a drop, I switched over to the guaranteed farm. Yeah, I don't blame you for that, Robert. Yeah, this is something we were talking about yesterday. 000 really should be guaranteed to drop it. Now teleport back. Oh, no. Teleport to vehicle 2. 000 really should be guaranteed to drop it. Drop the twister. I would even say for those really rare farms, they should be guaranteed to drop with perfect parts. So 000 should be guaranteed to drop the twister. Warlord Slog, I think that's the guy who drops the ogre. He should be guaranteed to drop the ogre. It should have perfect parts. Pearlescence should always drop with perfect parts. At the very least, they should be guaranteed to drop those. All right, so see, he's about to do the animation, but they were both doing it at the same time. So I knocked him down with the car. Now he should stand up and do it. Now they're ultimates, and we just gotta wait for one more level up cycle. We'll only do it. We'll only try 3 more times after this. Like I said, we're not gonna invest a huge amount of time doing this. We'll have to avoid the twister. It'll destroy the car like nothing. All right. Come on, man. All right, so no level up. Come on, man. Strat worked at like a 1% rate yesterday. All right, 3 more runs, and then we'll just move on. Are we getting the twister? I'm going to try, Timmy. As you can see from the title, the main point of this stream is to beat every raid boss and Digistruct peak legitimately. I just figured while we were here fighting Dexy, we should try this a few times. We're only going to try 3 more times, though. I don't know if you were here. I think you were here yesterday, Timmy. We did spawn 000 once, but we didn't get a twister. We just got a non-elemental interfacer. Don't abbreviate as SA. Hey, welcome, Pequod. How was work? All right. No, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. If you don't do it fast enough, it won't count. Yeah, see, I was too slow on that one. So there, 1 is an ultimate badass already. That's weird. I fell asleep after the 6 hour. Exactly why I shouldn't be curious. Air up. I don't know if you're joking or not. SA is the common abbreviation for a specific type of assault. Pequod's just making a joke. It's like the, those memes about not abbreviating cheese pizza and stuff like that. No, get away from the car, get away from the car. Yeah, we're going to try to beat every raid boss. Like, we got close yesterday. Alright, all hearts. We got close yesterday, we beat most of them. And it just gave me the idea that it could be fun to try to beat them all in one stream. Including Digistruct Peak. Alright, so only 2 more runs left. And we'll end with Vermivorous. Hopefully I can beat him. I know for a fact I can. It's just a question of how long will it take me. Because at this point, I beat Vermivorous with melee 0 like 20 times. Alright, I'm going to have to kill this Swamp Drifter for them because they're absolute morons who cannot deal with them. Yeah, that's the main difficult part of Dexy. He's really easy himself, but seriously. All right. He's really easy himself, but the mobs that spawn can mess with you. Jeez. Gearbox should be in like the Guinness Book of World Records for their ability to create the most diverse and numerous annoying enemy types in a single game. So they are currently only badasses because they were fighting that stupid drifter. All right, come on, guys. All right, we'll only do one more try after this one. Hey, welcome, AC. YouTube will let sexual assault fly, but KYS is too much. I guess so, AC. All right, they're currently super badasses. So see, the spawns are weird. Now, only one ultimate badass witch doctor spawned. Garnet, your bullets? What about my bullets? Don't concern yourself with my bullets, Pequod. I've killed 000 6 times, and I got no twisters. That sucks, AT. I have killed 000 twice and not gotten a twister. 6 times, I would be crashing out. He really should be guaranteed to drop it. 000 should be guaranteed to drop the twister. Come on, man. All right, one more try, guys, and then we gotta go. 000 should be guaranteed to drop the twister. Warlord Slog should be guaranteed to drop the Ogre. Vermivorous should be guaranteed to drop the Norfleet. You see my messages? How does that work? I thought chat overlay in the top left was live chat. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure how that works. Do I wait a second. Okay, actually, let me do this, AC. Let me try to re-link the overlay and see if it'll update now. The overlay is only showing top chat, but I am set to live chat. So let me just try this. Also, guys, if you want to know if you're caught up with the stream, because people fall behind sometimes and they don't realize it. If you want to know if you're caught up with the stream, pay attention to how quickly your message shows up on the overlay. So I re-linked the chat overlay. Hopefully it'll show the live chat now. I don't know if it will, though. All right, last try, guys. AC, it's jank. Sometimes I can't see mine, and Garnet mentions them. All right, so once again, it looks like we've only got one. No. This time we did get both witch doctors. Oh, no. I thought he was doing the other animation. Yeah, sometimes they'll bait you. I thought he was doing the level up animation. He was doing the twister animation. Then you'll just run right into them and kill yourself. All right. Ultimate badasses. Twister animation. Godlights are fun. Their drop suck though. Yeah, Hayes. We were talking about that before too. I feel like the Godlights should have their own unique drop. Come on, man. All right, guys. One more time, and then we gotta just spawn Dexy. Again, even if we spawn triple O, there's only a 33% chance he drops a twister. I have never gotten a legit twister. Maybe I can do a dedicated stream for it at some point. He could drop an interfacer as well, but it's probably going to be non-elemental. Imagine if you had to farm the element on the twister too. That would be so horrible. Alright, last try for real. Oh god. Yeah, we'll beat Dexy, then we'll beat Son of Crawmerax, then we'll beat Vermivorous. People voted that I can just spawn Vermi with the mod. Since again, the challenge is just to kill them. I have legitimately spawned Vermi once already on a previous stream if you guys want to check that out. The easiest way to do so is the second round of the creature slaughter. The final wave has a guaranteed ultimate badass Varkid, which has a 10% chance to turn into Vermi. So, since I've actually completed that, I wouldn't even have... It would be really hard for me to spawn Vermi anyway. I would have to go to, like, Caustic Caverns. I've spawned him legit in Caustic Caverns, and it took hours. Alright, here we go, here we go. Come on, man. Alright, we gotta move on, though. Alright, I have enough pistol ammo, right? Yes, I do. Alright, I'll just shoot them while I wait for them to break my shield. Oh, I killed myself. All good, though. Oh, no, I need to kill the witch doctors first, because they're going to heal these assholes. Well, that's fucked. Son of a bitch. Alright, they spawn. So, see? I told you. Sometimes they spawn multiple waves of badass savages. You see what I'm saying? There's 6 badass savages now. I'm telling you, the spawns get all fucked up here. I ran into my kunai because I got impatient there. Fuck me. But yeah, they spawned. They have double spawns here. I could try to farm them again. I think we're just gonna take them out. Yeah, let's. All right, I gotta prioritize the fucking witch doctors because they heal them. The problem is I need them to break my shield, and when they break my shield, they dot me. Why does the Slagga suck ass so bad? Wow. Oh my god, dude. No, bro. I'm just gonna B-hawk these fucking assholes. Another witch doctor spawn. You see, I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Look. This I'm telling you, the spawns are all fucked up. Alright, I've got to create space. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, look at the range on that. What the fuck? Alright, we're just gonna B-hawk them. Fuck it. I can't get close enough to them and keep my roid shield up and keep them slagged. Alright, chaotic neutral. I need to equip this. Wait, do I have... I have some sniper rounds. The Slagga is just too shitty at slagging them. It just took like 10 seconds of pure shooting them to slag them. All right, where's my slag pimp? What a stupid ass encounter. All right. Yeah, 10 times harder than Dexy himself. All right. Okay, so now we're going to swap over to Lady Fist. You need to be careful to buy ammo. I'm actually almost out of ammo now with some of my weapons. Should be okay. Throw on Lady Fist, Chaotic Neutral, Firebone. That's probably fine. No, that's definitely harder than the that encounter is definitely harder than Dexy. Why are you using the Slagga anyway? Just because I wasn't fully spec'd into that one with the gun, but that's what I get for betraying my Slag Pimpernel. You guys say I glaze it too much. Well, you see what happens when I don't use it? Alright, so now we just gotta wait for more boils. Yeah, that poison bomb is his only dangerous attack. All you have to do is outrange it. Even if you don't have a corrosive immunity. You can just keep distance and strafe his attacks. Now, we are playing Zer0, so we can death mark him. There's only 2 ways to make Dexy take extra damage when you pop a boil. That is with death mark and grenade splash bonuses. So Axton does have the fastest kill on him. Now we just wait for boils to spawn. Hey, welcome, Croat. Yeah, we were getting very, very unlucky with that Slag RNG. That's why I feel like Slag should be based off of a build-up rather than a percent chance, because that's one of the worst feelings in the game when you pump that many rounds and they don't get slagged. It's so annoying. Alright, so he's got a couple boils now. He's probably gonna blow up my car. Show me the other boil, baby. Yeah, you also need a little bit of cooperation out of Dexy to present the proper side to hit the boils. Yeah, another very, very easy raid boss, though. You can also just hide under the lodge to avoid all of his attacks. See, that's the only dangerous attack. You just need to keep some distance, and you can outrange it. Or if you have a corrosive immunity, you obviously won't be able to be hit by the dot. Now, once again, we have to wait for boils. Big news, got a second air conditioner today, so the house is going to be way cooler. Nice, Crow. I need like 6 air conditioners. It gets so hot here. And I already hate the heat. I'm already a very hot-natured person. I prefer the cool. Alright, so we're going to outrange it. Just waiting. I think my world record of this is 4 minutes and 18 seconds. There is some RNG. You need him to present, again, the right parts of his face and the boil spawns and stuff. Alright, got another one. Got another one. Lady Fist is super, super good for this fight. Krieg potentially has an unclaimed world record for this, guys, because Krieg does have grenade damage bonuses, but I think they're locked behind a melee kill. But if you like melee kill a car, it's possible you could activate the grenade bonuses and then get a super fast Dexy kill, but nobody's really tried it. Again, we keep space. When you see that attack, you run away, guys. Then he literally cannot hurt you as long as you do that. Takes some very simple defensive precautions here.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Come on, baby. Show me your critties. I went through so much trouble to spawn you. The least you could do is... There we go. Now, ideally, I would only pop boils whenever he's death marked. Again, that'll make him take more damage. Damn, I can't hit him. There we go. All right, these last two should kill him. Hopefully we get a chopper. Chopper, baby, chopper, chopper, chopper. All right, another raid boss down. Hey, welcome, Furnace. Please, please drop a chopper. That's a dull-barreled Snider, which is the bad one. I don't think we got it. I don't think we got a chopper. Fudge me. Gearbox. I mean, he should also be guaranteed to drop a chopper, you know. Costs 100 iridium. Yep, no chopper either. Wow. Alright, well, that's another raid boss down. Poop. So the Pimpernel's the bad Snider, got it. Well, the Pimpernel doesn't have a doll barrel. The Pimpernel has the Pimpernel barrel. The Sandtalk in 3 honestly might be stronger than the 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 enough to say. 3 is way easier. It's hard to compare. Yeah. This Dexiduous usually takes way longer than that to me. He can't. So, Arrow, like I said, if you're not playing Zer0, he can take longer. Because since I'm playing Zer0, I can deathmark him. And that makes him take a lot more damage when I pop the boils. Like I said, Axton and Creek can do that too. Fair play, you out-nerded me. It is interesting, though, that the Pimpernel barrel is based off the doll barrel. I wonder if it would make any difference if it was based off the Maliwan barrel. Because I don't know if when Gearbox... so I can save quit now. I don't know if when Gearbox is making these unique weapons... Do you guys know... Do they... I mean, they must just customize the stats. Or do you think the barrel that the unique weapon is based off of has any bearing on the stats? Or do you think it's completely unique each time? You know what I'm saying? Am I explaining that right? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, that's a really good lead storm. Yeah, the lead storm has really good DPS if you can get the sweet spot distance right. I don't think even Gearbox knows. The barrel does affect the stats of the gun. Yeah, Hayes, I know for non-uniques the barrel does. For non-unique, yeah, guys, let's be clear. So for non-unique weapons, the barrels have defined stats. My question is like, okay, you see we have a Lyuda here, which is based off the Vladoff barrel. You can see the part notifier even calls it the Lyuda barrel though. So my question is kind of like, so basically what Underground Owl is saying, do legendaries get a matching barrel bonus? That's kind of my question too. So like if legendaries do get the matching barrel bonus, then the Lyuda should get the matching bonus like the Droog gets, plus whatever its inherent stats are. But I'm not sure if like internally, if that's how it works, or if Gearbox just gives them their own like unique stats. You know what I'm saying? They seem based on normal barrels, but with unique properties. Axton can't use the Cobra for this fight, right? What do you mean by that, Timmy? Axton could use the Cobra for this fight. I'm just not sure why you would want to. It would be very painful. But for Axton, if you're referring to like the grenade splash bonuses, Axton doesn't need to use a weapon with grenade splash to get the bonuses. Just having the bonuses active. Like Axton can use a lady fist and pop the boils. What the fuck? But yeah, like Axton can use the Lady Fist and pop the boils and still get the grenade bonus damage from Dexy. The barrel has its unique stats and its regular stats, at least I think. All right, next up we'll go do Crawmerax. Chaotic neutral, I'll need shock bone for that. We'll do the crossfire with the fuse time. I need to get my shock bada boom. Do I have it? All right, 4 raid bosses down. We do have the shock bada boom. Respec here. I don't want velocity. We do want these. We do want execute. All right, Son of Crawmerax, here we come. Hoarding the pearls here to sell for money. We did the peak skip a bunch yesterday and farmed a bunch of pearls. All right, Wham Bam Island. Pure silence. I'm not sure what you're getting at, Forge. You retracted your last message, so I don't know what you said. Wood blocker would be good if they didn't undo it. Undo its buff in a hotfix. That's why for the UCP, they changed some of the barrels of the guns to be matching barrel because it's better. Okay, so I guess they do benefit from the matching barrel bonus. Seems like they probably do. Also, the Maliwan barrel would look cooler. Oh, you know what? Yeah, like Hayes said, the UCP does... No. I don't know. Is it the UCP or it might just be a mod on GitHub? I think it's just a mod on GitHub. Lets you change the visuals of the Pimpernel. You can change it to have different skins and different barrels. Doll barrel is prettier. It's pretty as brick. You don't love someone if you aren't willing to tell them what they can improve in. All right, looks like we have some disagreements on if the wood blocker is good or not. Should we do a poll to see if the wood blocker is good? Because appealing to consensus is always a way to get to truth, right? Hey, welcome, Devil. Doll's better. I don't really care about Maliwan barrel. That's a crazy, crazy ass statement, Devil. If you take the two Sniders, the Maliwan barrel Snider and the Doll barrel Snider, Maliwan barrel Snider is much better. Although you could argue that's not a fair comparison because it does benefit from the matching barrel bonus. In a vacuum, which is better, Maliwan barrel or Doll barrel? I think, doesn't Doll barrel lower damage to boost like bad stats and stuff? What the hell is a wood blocker? I think it's in Borderlands 3. It's like the Invader. You'd probably like it, Garnet. It's like the Invader. We all agree the wood blocker's bad except Pequod. Maybe Pequod is the fearless truth teller. It boosts stability. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so lowering damage to boost stability. I would not like that. I think Maliwan just, like, I don't think Mallow touches damage, right? It just has better like elemental chance. People who become mods suddenly feel the urge to defend underwhelming weapons. All right, so conference call, Ruby, Slag Pimp, Shock Bada Boom, B, Crossfire with the fuse time. All right, here we go. Woodblocker's good on PS4 because they accidentally nerfed it on every platform. All right, here we go. Raid boss number 5. All right, he's gonna dive. There we go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi. Get out of the corner. Seriously, God, that slag resistance is so annoying. Come on, come on. Is that it? Is that it? That's it. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi, 26 Mississippi. Get away from me. It always slags, like, right as you finish your freaking shots. Yeah, if they ever remake this, they gotta change that stupid slag resistance. No! What? How the fuck did that hit me? What the fuck? Alright, we made it, though. We made it. I'm out of grenades. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi, 26 Mississippi, 27 Mississippi, 28 Mississippi. Way off there. Fuck. No! What? Dude, I'm so far away. That's bullshit. All right, another raid boss down. Yeah, it's really annoying they can follow you in here. Yeah, these chests are really hit or miss. Hit or miss. I guess I never miss. Bet she got a girlfriend. Bet she doesn't kiss ya. You guys remember that song? BL3 shafted Hyperion. They feel so bad to use. The pistols were removed even though they were the best filling weapon type in Borderlands 2. They removed Hyperion pistols in 3. I don't remember that. I liked, what you call it, Atlas. I liked Atlas in Borderlands 3. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get anything good. Dude, will you get off of me, bro? Come on, Gearbox. Yeah, this is such bullshit that this is an homage to the original raid boss, son of Crawmerax, or the OG Crawmerax. Let me show my build. I keep forgetting to do that. It's an homage to the original Crawmerax, but the original Crawmerax is more fun and more rewarding. Three has my vote in weapons because there's a lot of good ARs. Atlas guns are my favorite in 3. Yeah, I really liked Atlas. Did you say that yesterday too? I did, Timmy. Yes. That chest reminded me of that because they are hit or miss. I stopped to hey, oh fuck no! I thought that was a 0 fuse time. Damn it, bro. We're gonna have to just vendor farm a 0 fuse time slag transfusion grenade at some point. I mean, I don't absolutely have to have one. It would just be nice, and I'm just getting annoyed that I played for so long without getting one. All right, so 5 of 11 raids down. All right, we'll do Vermivorous next. You guys voted that I could just use the mod to spawn him, so we'll just do that real fast. I have, like I said, legitimately spawned him once already anyway, so... I got the world burn right. We can just do chain lightning, doesn't really matter. We can do transfusion. Alright, for skill spec for this. Thing is, if I could get Vermi to stand still so I could see her butt, I could probably just unload on her butt with this rifle, and that would do a lot of damage. Problem is, she tends to move a lot, so I may end up just being better off to use the Sandhawk. Basically, the problem is the Sandhawk really wants velocity, and the Lyuda really hates velocity, so I don't really know what to do there. I guess I'll just spec into it. I mean, if I was going for a speed run, I would probably skip velocity and try to keep doing runs till she showed me her butt long enough. But she might not do that, so we'll just do this just in case we get bad behavior. Like here, basically, if we get good behavior, we wouldn't need velocity. Velocity will hurt us. If we got bad behavior, velocity would help us. All right. Let's go to Caustic Caverns. Legit farmed matching grip conference call. I don't think I have a matching grip conference call. I've got a vertical grip fire one here. Jacob's grip corrosive. Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, this was legit. I got this from Haderax last night. I got all of these from Haderax. Guys, Haderax is such a great farm, such a great conference call farm. Yeah, we got that from Haderax last night. They said I was a madman. They said I was addicted, but no. They said I was addicted to farming Haderax, but no, I knew what I was doing. One more run. Gamblers quit because they're weak-minded. I gamble because I'm a winner. All right, let's activate the mod. Imagine Zer0 with crit ricochet on a Skullmasher Muckamuck. See ya, air up. All right, so I activated the mod, which is going to make every Varkid guaranteed to evolve. So we actually need to kill most of them. Blood Varkids. Oh, Blood Varkids can evolve. Okay. Yeah, I need to kill most of them and just leave one alive. I have legit spawned Vermi here, not on this stream. Oh god. Might just let him go. He'll be the chosen one. Let's try this. I legit spawned Vermi in the creature slaughter on stream. I've done that a lot off stream too. I've legit spawned Vermi once here off stream. Right, that badass Varkid should evolve any second. Assuming I actually... Okay, yeah, there he goes. Alright, so this will be our guy. Got a super good blockade from the dragons yesterday, too. Oh, yeah, we'll go fight the dragons next. Oh, man, this is going to be a fun-ass stream. My god, I love raid bossing, man. Let's go gambling the gun. Lucky 7 is really good once you get it. Once you get it going, but that's the main issue with it. Maggie is overrated in 3. Oh, okay, the Lucky 7 is better. I vaguely remember the Lucky 7. Because I did play Borderlands 3 quite a bit at launch. Yeah, honestly, if Borderlands 3... it's hard for me to pick between the pre-sequel and 3 because... I like Aurelia the best. Like I said, Aurelia is my second favorite Vault Hunter in the series. So if the pre-sequel just had got more content and OP levels, raid bosses, I would be making content for it. I would make a ton of content for it too. All right, so this is the last one. He's got 2 minutes to evolve. If you want to boar kill Vermi, that's really easy to do here. Wow, there's an actual like fart sound effect when he does that. You can also hide here, but yeah, if you want to boar kill Vermi, it's really easy to do here. I remember picking up a purple Jacob's AR in 3, thinking it would be trash, and being shocked at how good it was. Are you, Oh god, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Alright, I need to kill him. Shit, throw on the B-shield. I don't need multiple Vermi spawning here. Frick. Why is he so tanky? Oh my god, no. Okay, do we get it? We got it just in time. This mod can be annoying because, like, you just want one of them to spawn, and then, like, a whole bunch are trying to spawn. Oh my god, you asshole. Well, I might be dead now. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Here comes Vermi. But yeah, if you're trying... I'm not going to do a boar kill. If you are trying to do a boar kill, though, it's really easy with the Pimpernel. Vermi will attack a Crystalisk, and then you can just take him out really easily. So what should I do? Okay, I can't actually... Vermi cannot be slagged, so we'll try Fire Lyuda up here. Yeah, see, the problem is I can't keep an angle on her butt.
World revealed. Weaknesses now known to me.
I should just B-hawk this. Yeah, this is...
I disappear. Your eyes deceive you. Illuminate. I move for the kill.
Yeah, she'll do that. You can easily bore if you're trying to. I don't consider bore kills legitimate myself, so we're not going to bore. There's another Vermi spawning back there.
The true world revealed. Now known to me. Time to go. Your eyes deceive you.
Alright, Vermi down. Vermi, another very easy raid boss. Like I said, I'm not going to count the loot because... I'm not going to count the loot because I spawned him illegitimately, so the loot does not count. But we got the kill. All right, now we'll do dragons. Yeah, guys, as you can see, a lot of the raid bosses are really not that hard. Some of them are. I mean, we've been kind of picking off the easier ones. We're about to get into the harder territory. Like I said, there's a pretty wide gap in the difficulty of some of them. Like, the easiest ones are very easy. The hardest ones are very, very hard. I'm sorry, but that was the cleanest Vermi I've ever seen. Well, Mr. Fedora Joe, you should check out my speedrun then, because my world record Zer0 speedrun is only 28 seconds against Vermivorous. Alright, yeah, we'll go fight the dragons now. Crystalisk MVP, yeah, they attract the Vermi there, and honestly, Vermi's really easy here because she'll be attracted to a Crystalisk. Vermi's really easy in the creature slaughter because you have a lot of cover and a lot of second wind. Let me make sure I have all the gear I need for this. Blockade. Ooh, I got the better Fire Lyuda now, so that'll be a huge help. Let's throw non-elemental on here. Throw Shock Lyuda over here. Max damage Shock Lyuda we got from Haderax. Throw on Slag Jeremy over here. Chaotic Evil Rogue. Start with the Shotgun. Rubberized Slag Transfusion. I will need to respec real fast.
That's a lot of skills, but I can only choose a few. Such a decision.
Alright, no Two-Fang. Vermi's an interesting fight because the hardest thing about them is spawning them. Yeah, Haze. Vermi, super, super hard to spawn. Super easy to actually kill. Alright, to the dragons we go. The dragons are very tough, depending on the character. They're not... I mean, they're still tough on Zer0, but once you learn the fight, you can do them consistently with Zer0. If you're not playing Zer0, the dragons are really, really hard. Don't forget to re-equip your class mod. I will do that. Honestly, guys, I don't think that's a thing for Zer0, but I'll do it if it gives people peace of mind. I could test it, but it just takes a second to re-equip it. I'm just kind of curious because people keep telling me that, but I've never noticed it. I would love to just test it. We could test it with like one shot, one kill or something on the dummy really easily. It just takes a second to re-equip it though, so it's fine for now. Who are the easiest ones? So Owl, the easy raid bosses are like Haderax and Pete are both very, very easy once you learn the fights. Like, they're not easy in the sense that you can just walk in with no practice and just destroy them. They're easy in the sense that once you put a little bit of effort into learning the fights, you can easily kill them consistently. But I would say Haderax is easy once you know what you're doing. Pete is easy once you know what you're doing. Vermi is really easy. You literally just hug, cover, and shoot when it's safe to do so. Dexiduous is really easy. You just pop the boils, you maintain a little bit of distance, and you run away when you see the poison bombs coming at you. Crawmerax is moderately difficult. The mobs can be kind of overwhelming if you're not good at dealing with them. Dragons are very tough. Terramorphous is very tough. Hyperius and Vermivorous are very tough. Master Yi is hard to rank because you can make Master Yi absorb only one acid pull and he'll die. It'll take a long time, but he'll die. That's technically a legit kill. On the other hand, if you fight Master Yi the full duration of the fight without running away or something or hiding, then it's a pretty tough fight. Because of the respec glitch, not counting the extra points. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Dark Pebble. I'm just saying I don't actually think that glitch affects Zer0. But, like I said, I'll do it to give people peace of mind. I'm kind of just curious to test it because I've never really noticed it. It doesn't really matter right now, though. All right, we'll probably do Digistruct Peak after this. Digistruct Peak is pretty tough. Not a raid boss, but it is a raid. Craw is so easy. I don't know he's a raid boss. He's genuinely a Headhunter final boss. Well, AC, I'm sure you know the Headhunter final boss version is easier than the raid boss version. All right, here we go. No need for the music to be this hard. The music in these games is very good. Pyro Pete is the easiest fight that you can do normally. You've probably seen Garnet Anarchist insta-kill Haderax, yeah. If you, I killed Haderax, I've farmed Haderax so much. Alright, we didn't get set on fire, that's good. Yeah, dragons are very tough. Not so bad on Zer0, but still very tough. Yeah, that, better Lyuda is going to help a ton here. Alright, we got set on fire. That's not good. We might actually have to get a second wind here. Yeah, we're going to have to get a second wind. Sometimes you get stuck in this awkward space where, like, you need them to down you so you can just get a second wind, but they won't do it. But yeah, you can literally kill Haderax in like 5 seconds with every single character if you have the right gear. So, like, I'm not saying they're easy in the sense that you walk up and don't take any practice. I'm saying with a modicum of practice and intelligent gameplay, a lot of them are pretty easy. Whenever people talk about how broken and unfair they are, it's as if people have only fought Hyperius and Vermivorous, who are broken and unfair. But those are only 2 of 11 raids in this game. And remember, I'm playing without badass rank, which is a big handicap. Alright, dragons defeated. Alright, let's update the overlay. Alright, 7 of 11 raids. Any 7-Eleven fans here? I didn't know Haderax is as easy as Pete. Al, we'll just go kill Haderax one more time just for fun. I'll show you how easy he is. Every character can do it if you have the right gear. Hey, that's a good omen. I actually think I have that exact omen already, though. All right, we'll check the treasure chest since we're here. No way, I've been a fool all along. Okay, AC was being sarcastic. But yeah, if you didn't know, there's 2 different versions of Crawmerax. The story kill and the raid kill. Same as Pete. That's a smooth dragon kill, and bro's autopiloting while giving commentary. Yeah, that's another thing, guys. It's also much harder to play well while giving live commentary. I actually couldn't even do it at first. In my earlier content, I could only do voiceover. And then with practice, I've been better at it. But I still don't play as well as I do when I'm playing alone, you know. And then especially while live streaming, it's really hard to play well while giving live commentary, while reading chat and stuff. So that's why I don't play as well as on my like recorded videos. That's part of the reason I haven't done much speedrunning on stream, because it's just very hard to focus while live streaming that. Cheap pizza? Nice furnace. It's fair though, Vora and Hyperius drop some of the best items. I bet a lot of people have only fought them. I don't think it's fair to say that every raid boss is glitched and impossible, because 2 of 11 raids are. They do drop some good gear, but there's still only 2 of 11 raids. Vermivorous drops really good gear, the Norfleet, but he's really hard to spawn. Pete drops really good gear. Haderax drops really good gear. Son of Crawmerax doesn't drop very good gear. He's moderately difficult. Master Gi is moderately difficult, but also doesn't drop very good gear. Terramorphous is very tough and drops moderately good gear. Dragons are really tough and they drop really good gear. Hyperius and Vermivorous are very tough and they drop really good gear as well. Well, I mean, for Vermivorous, the main thing you would want is the interfacer. The Hawkeye is good, but not as good as it should be for being locked behind a raid boss. Holy shit! Oh! Oh my god, that is awesome. Oh. Matching grip, corrosive, bandit, overkill. Oh, that thing is awesome. Bandit stock is gross. It won't actually hurt the weapon performance-wise. It's just so damn ugly. Ugh. But damn, that'll shred loaders like nothing. That is all bandit parts, yeah. That will absolutely shred. We also got a perfect corrosive plasma caster. A lot of people probably went for Terra as their first raid boss and just assumed the rest are as hard or harder. Yeah, there's... Some of the most easily accessible raid bosses are the toughest. Like, Dexy is super easy, but you have to go out of your way to spawn him. Vermivorous is super easy, but you have to go out of your way to spawn him. I guess, like, Haderax and Pete are both very rewarding and very easy. I guess it's kind of a mix, but a lot of the toughest raid bosses are more easily accessible than the harder ones. I would really love a 0 fuse time slag transfusion grenade. But looks like it's not going to happen. Poop. All right, we'll just go do a... we'll go do a Haderax kill real fast. killing Haderax is always worth it because Haderax is so freaking rewarding. I've got so much perfect gear, perfect Lyudas, elemental conference calls, everything. I remember those early days of Garnet learning to do live comms. Yep, Robert's been around for a while. That woke up at 2 a.m. and decided to boot up an unrecorded raid kill skill level is unparalleled. All bandit parts, yep. I remember you getting one in the peak at OP8 and you were devastated. I guess the game is saying sorry in its own way. Well, hey, we'll take it, AC. But yeah, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, I would be okay with them polishing the raid bosses. Obviously, I don't think they're as hard as people say, but there's definitely issues with them that need addressed. Like the double health gating Novas from Vermivorous and Hyperius are really annoying. Pete's Nova is fun because it actually makes the fight engaging and it can be avoided. And then there's obviously stuff like Hyperius and Master Yi having forced 4-player scaling. There's stuff like Hyperius and Vermivorous having glitched double health. Like, they need to fix all that stuff. I mean, I would be okay with them making it easier overall. Just, you know, don't go too far with it. Like, I feel the main ones that are too hard are Vermivorous, Hyperius, Terramorphous, and the dragons. I feel like those should be probably made a little bit easier. Now, obviously, I play Zer0, so I can take them out without too much trouble, but generally speaking, I think those are probably the 4 big offenders. All right, so we're going to come in here. We are going to kill ourselves. This is so that we will spawn up top. And then we won't have to lower the elevator. If we're flexing, I remember that time when Garnet was saying he'd focus on 4 and he was excited. And that melee off looked fun. Pretty depressing in hindsight. No, it is very depressing, AC. It's very depressing. All right, but yeah, every character can do this, guys. What you need is a B-Shield, a Fire Lady Fist, and a Fire Conference Call. In fact, the world record holder for the Axton speed kill on this didn't use skills at all. Now I'm playing Zer0, so I'm just going to run Fire Lyuda here. I actually don't even have to slag him for this kill. Just get my Fire Conference Call. You don't even need a Fire Conference Call. If you slag him, you can kill him with a non-elemental Conference Call, at least with Zer0. No, I wanted to love Borderlands 4 AC. I wanted to. Wanted to make a ton of content for it. All right, here we go. All right. So we're not even going to try to slag. We're just going to get to my rock. Hopefully Al is still watching this. We just jump over here, land on the rock, equip our B shield. I should be able to pull this off without slag. Yep. As I said, every character can do that. Not without slag. You do need slag on other characters. Is that the lowest possible damage roll on a fastball? Yeah, he drops so much good gear. Good non-uniques, good uniques, peak opener. I mean, so much. Yeah. We'll do one more since we're already here. Oh, wow, that rock position is good to know. Yeah, yeah. I have the world record speedrun for Zer0 for this kill, and if you go by the red dot popping up, it's 3 seconds. Although, probably you should go by the name popping up, in which case it's about 5 seconds. That's fair. They are pretty difficult for one player to take down, but they were much easier before Commander Lilith, at least. Yeah, Hayes, that's true. The Commander Lilith DLC... I used to complain about it all the time, but the Commander Lilith DLC increased the level cap, added 8 levels and 2 new OP levels. So basically gave you 10 more levels, and then glitched the health of Hyperius and Vermivorous, making them have twice as much health as they're supposed to have. So rating was pretty reasonable at 72 OP8. I probably just fucked this up because I was dicking around. Nope. And like at 72 OP8, Axton could insta-kill Hyperius and Vermivorous. Pretty much Maya was the only raider at 72 OP8 who didn't really have access to great damage one way or another. And even for her, she still could do it. She just didn't necessarily have the damage options that other characters had. But it was kind of even because Maya is like arguably the best mobber, and she's a pretty good bosser, and she's the best support character. And she still could raid boss at 72 OP8, she just didn't have the same damage. And like I said, she can still do it, it's just too hard. What if Bandit made snipers? Imagine a crude big sniper. Yeah, Bandit snipers sound cursed as hell. I wonder what that would be like. Would that basically be like Ripper in Borderlands 4? Does Ripper make snipers in 4? I think they do. Wait, no, I can't remember which manufacturers make which weapons in 4 because of how the license system works. So each manufacturer can have like other gimmicks. You do want a toothpick and a retainer for this fight. That's how I'm moving so fast, by the way. And now this time we'll slag him just to see how much damage he takes when we slag him. He's very resistant to slag. That's another thing they need to fix if they ever remake this game. They need to make the raid bosses easier to slag. I think they have done that to incentivize like multiplayer, but it's just kind of annoying for solo players. Oh, I don't think he slagged, actually. No, he didn't. So see, you see what I mean? How resistant he is to slag? It's actually easier just to restart if you don't get the one cycle kill. In my humble opinion. In my humble yet objectively correct opinion. Alright, we'll do one more kill. Then we'll go do Digistruct Peak. It's a baffling decision to not let phase lock apply to every enemy, even without the stun. Yeah. So Ruin being able to slag raid bosses does help Maya a lot, but then sometimes it doesn't work. Like Ruin, for some reason, doesn't work on Haderax. We'll do one more kill. Then we'll go do Digistruct Peak. Then we'll only have Hyperius, Master Yi, and Vermivorous left. And they're going to be tougher. So we're starting to get into the really tough parts. Alright, there's the slag. Yeah. I mean, he dies so fast, it doesn't even really make a difference. Flacker. I've actually already got a perfect flacker from him. But one thing that's cool about Scorn can actually block Haderax's projectiles, like the purple kunai things. Hey, see? You see what I mean? He just drops so much good stuff. That's Hyperion Grip, which is not good, but I think... What's the other one? So this one is Hyperion Grip, Magazine Accessory. This one is Hyperion Grip, Fire Rate Accessory. Oh. I'll probably just keep the one with Fire Rate. because it'll be better at stacking critical ascension. I mean, magazine is good too, but it's only 4 more rounds in the mag, so nah, we're not going to keep that. Really good. So I got a perfect quad here as well. All kinds of stuff. Back at Haderax, Garnet the degenerate Haderax gambler. It's not gambling when I do it. It's winning. All right, last kill for real. Then we'll go do Digistruct Peak. Then that'll be 8 of 11 raids. Then we'll just have Hyperius, Master Yi, and who do you call it? Veracitous left. Now, I know I can beat Veracitous. I just don't know how quickly I can do it.
The Hyperion Corporation. You don't die until we say so.
And honestly, I would have started with Veracitous, but I figured it would be better to get some momentum first. Veracitous is the only roadblock here, though. Like, even maybe I won't be able to do it today, but one day I'll definitely be able to beat every raid boss in one stream. We'll say this: if I can't do it today, then next time we'll just start with Veracitous, because I know if after I beat Veracitous, I can beat all the rest of them. Are Lyuda and Ladyfist interchangeable for Haderax one cycle? Al, for Zer0, the Lyuda works really well to one cycle. I'm not sure how well it will work on other characters, but for Zer0, yeah, pretty much. So we'll actually try. I don't know if I have my Fire Ladyfist here actually. Oh, I do. We'll actually try the Fire Ladyfist this time. But on other characters, the Fire Ladyfist is probably better. I'm not as familiar with other characters, so I can't say for sure. All right, there we go. Yep, that's what every character can do. All right, we'll move on now. Hello, Garnet. First time in the stream. How many hours do you have in 2? Hey, welcome, Goblin. Since the game came out, I probably have over 3,000. Baby Maker is good. I've already got better versions, though. That's the main reason I'm passing up a lot of this stuff, because I've just already got better versions. Could potentially get a good slag transfusion grenade here as well. What if he was called Master Pete and the Sam words Pete on him? I bet you would like that, wouldn't you, Devil? Maybe you should be Devil Survivor's biggest pisser instead of Devil Survivor's biggest glazer. Step 1 in farming Haderax. Yeah, for Maya, like, people kind of underestimate her bossing ability, in my opinion, sometimes, because even for bosses that you can't phase lock, she can usually still slag them with it, or you can phase lock a mob in the boss fight to activate wreck and stuff and chain reaction. But for raid bosses, I just feel like Maya's a little too, like, I feel like she needed something else in her arsenal for raid bossing. Like I said, back at 72 OP8, it was more reasonable because raid bossing wasn't as hard, and like I said, Maya was already arguably like the best mobber, best support character, and still a pretty good bosser. It was just raid bossing was her weak spot. Alright, last kill. Still can't believe you play controller. Hey, welcome you, BZ. Yeah, people always ask me that, why I play on controller on PC. It's just what I'm used to. At some point, it would probably be better for me to learn mouse and keyboard. But I've been playing with a controller my whole life, So if I stop now, obviously I would have to put in a lot of time to practice with the mouse and keyboard to catch up. I'll take that to sell it for money. Yeah, I'm passing up on a lot of this stuff because, like I said, I've already got better versions. Anyone know how to get the raptor head for cash? B-Money, I have no idea. I'm sorry to say. Haven't touched Borderlands 4 in a very long time. And probably won't anytime soon. Solo raid boss at that, yeah. She was one of the best characters to bring with friends and still is. Yeah, exactly. She's still really good. So basically, yeah, she's still really good for raid bossing as a party member, you know.
Hyperion hopes your task is a learning experience, but won't mind if you make the same mistake a few more times just to be sure.
Grenade out.
All right, there we go. Aim for the mouth. All right, we'll check the gear and move on. Then we'll hit up Digistruct Peak. After we beat the peak, we'll only have Hyperius, Master Yi, and Vermivorous left. So now we are getting into the the harder parts. I mean, Digi Peak shouldn't be too bad for Zer0, but I've actually already got a perfect Sledge's shotgun here too. Fire, matching grip, critical hit accessory, which I guess vertical grip would probably be better, but all right. Digistruct Peak, here we come. Yeah, then we'll have Hyperius, Master Yi, Vermivorous. I'm going to save Vermivorous for last. So should I fight Master Yi or Hyperius next? They're both pretty tough. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to just play Sniper Zer0 for the peak. I kind of prefer shock damage overall on the peak. I got my share of me now, so I can actually use a fastball. The thing is, shock is really good on the peak in general. Corrosive is good for the loaders only. But I actually have the stuff for both now. We actually have a corrosive pimpernel now too, and a shock pimpernel. All right, shock bone. We'll do shock fastball, legendary sniper, throw my blockade, respec here. We don't want velocity or two fang. Yeah. I'm a little rusty on the peak. Haven't played it since we got to OP10, but we should be fine. If it takes me a couple of attempts, that's fine. Bandit shotguns remain surprisingly strong. Bandit shotguns are amazing. They absolutely destroy uniques and non-uniques. Best support character is Gage with Death Trap and Heroic Shield. Legendary Hoarder's best support. First attempt for Garnet is a fraud. All right, yeah, so got the shock fastball, shock bone, shock pimp. We could just do the peak skip. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Playing too much mouse and keyboard gave me RSI. You're probably doing the right thing. Sweet, we got the easy spawn here. Alright, so we can just bore. Nice. Yeah, Zer0 is also one of the best characters for the peak, in my opinion. For those who play 3, I got a God Roll Stagecoach from Vermivorous. I think at least 25 pellets. But congratulations, Hayes. Don't know much about 3, but that sounds cool. Three fastballs took him out. Is that another one? Not slag, no. See if we can circle strafe. Yeah, for a lot of these bigger spider ants, you can actually circle strafe with them, get them to turn with you. All right, see if I can get an angle on him. I swear to God, these guys are so fucking random on whether or not they decide to take damage. You can jump over that ground smash attack, by the way. Jesus. Wasted a lot of fastballs on him, but those guys are so annoying. Shouldn't be a problem. Actually, we can do this. We can swap to our Chain Lightning, and that'll start regenerating grenades for us. There we go. Got a lot of ammo back there. Are there rabid spider ants? I don't think there's such thing as a rabid spider ant. Again, we can circle strafe here. Nice. Oh, that was actually kind of hairy. I actually didn't realize that guy was there. Another thing you can do is you can bring the legendary hunter with you. Oh, I should have brought my Blood of the Ancients. Ah, no. Damn it, I forgot to bring my sniper stockpile relic. Shit, alright, well, we'll just have to make do without it. Damn it, that sucks though. The sniper stockpile relic is really good here because you can start with it equipped when you fight Dukino's mom, and then you can get a bunch of stacks of critical ascension and then swap off of it. And because I forgot to bring my sniper stockpile relic, I'm not going to be able to do that. Poop. That actually helps a lot, but, you know, we'll make do. Alright, see, we got all of our grenades back. Alright, so these Hyperion turrets spawn, so I'm actually going to swap over to my Corrosive Pimp. Please tell me I brought it. If I forgot my Corrosive Pimp too, I'm going to have to leave and come back. Shit me. Well, never mind. You can actually still slag these turrets. We'll push through. I forgot to bring a bunch of stuff, but whatever. We'll be fine. We could also use the Amigo Sincero here, which is good for ammo management, especially since I forgot my freaking stockpile relic. You're not far in. If you restart, now's the time. Yeah, we'll just try to make do. We can not slag these guys to get more stacks of critical ascension as well. These Slags and Shurions are the closest things that are arguably worse than rabbits in some places. Yeah, AC, and it feels so random, because sometimes, like, they're fine, and then sometimes they just literally decide that they aren't going to take any damage. Oh gosh. Fastball the first one. We stop the second one. Grom King my Iota right now. If I got a new PC, I'll be able to play 3. I would have played 3 a long time ago if it met the hardware requirements. You're not missing much, Forge. I'm just kidding. Borderlands 3 is a good game. Yeah, whenever those surveyors fly at you in a straight line, you can fastball them pretty easily if they feel like cooperating. Shit. And if they don't, snapping them is a good option too. Oh, God, we got the freaking surveyors. All right, we got to take these surveyors out first. Shit, where'd the other one go? I completely lost track of him. This is going to be a pain in the ass. All right, got 2 of them. Where's that other... Where... That was not the last one, was it? There's one more. You have to kill them all first because they can heal Scorch like instantly. Did I kill them all? I really don't think I did. Maybe I did. I gotta get ammo back real fast anyway. Hey, welcome, Ghostman. You popped 2 with the first fastball? Okay, gotcha. Thank you, you BZ. Alright, I've got enough sniper ammo to use the Chaotic Evil Rogue. So let's do that. Normally, I use Legendary Sniper just to maintain ammo. Where'd they go? What the fuck? I've never seen them do that. I think... Did they think they killed my decoy? Huh, I've never seen that happen. They're like, well, I guess our work here is done. I ended up buying 2 again. Started playing Krieg. Drop reloading is amazing. Hey, nice, Ghostman. Yeah, Forge, glad you'll be able to play on an upgraded PC. That's always nice. Sometimes they can be a little annoying if they outmaneuver you. Yeah, so see, they're not really going to cooperate. Got a bunch of stacks there, though. Keep them slagged up. Be really careful. If you stand in the flame puddles, I'm pretty sure the flame puddles can kill you through health gate. I got the first one, got the second one. So I could pick that up to get ammo back, but I don't need to. Yeah, unfortunately, I did forget my stockpile relic, so that'll make this a little bit harder, but we should be fine. I'm getting on Borderlands 2. Hey, welcome, Sonic. Nice. Many other games like Minecraft, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas. I can play all those on my new PC. Well, congratulations, Forge. That's always exciting. Yeah, Borderlands 3 is a good game. I do like it, just haven't revisited it in a long time. All right, so... Poop. Trying to think what I should do here. I'll need the shock bone after. I guess I can just equip the corrosive bone and drop the shock bone. I could also equip my share of me. Maybe let's just do this. Just to be safe, we'll put the share of me on the bottom here. In case I need to get my health back up. No, let's just keep the shock on. Let's just keep the shock on. It's fine, it's fine. All right. Fuck it. Let's just keep shock. It's fine. That'll let us get more stacks anyway. All right. So I got to remember Share Me on the bottom. Slag Pimp. Shock Lyuda. I forgot my stockpile relic. That's fine. It's fine. We did get the good spawn here. Right, if we can keep the distance right here, she shouldn't do the shock ball attack. Open when Dukino's mom opens her mouth, you can just start blasting. Yeah, we got the good spawn, so if we need second wins, we do have them. Hopefully with weighted drops, I can make my ammo back up. Open your mouth, baby. All right. Let's try to get some weighted drops here. Also, by the way, that beam can still hit you after she dies. I learned that painfully the last time. Yeah, Dukino's mom's not too bad for Sniper Zero. Hey, welcome, Furnace. Yeah, Dukino's mom can be very tough, depending on the character and the setup. Fortunately for Sniper Zero, she's not much of a threat. My current problem now is ammo, though, because I forgot my stockpile relic, so we're kind of low on ammo. You on peak now? How's that going? Hey, welcome, Fierce Chimera. Yeah, we're doing all the raids, as you can see. We beat 7 of 11. This will be number 8. Then we're only going to have a few left. Oh, no, I didn't equip my... No, I forgot to equip the fastball. I've completely scuffed this run. Oh, well. I mean, we don't need to be absolutely perfect, but this is not going to be the cleanest run now. Damn it. I can't believe I forgot to equip the fastball. Let's open these and see if I can get some ammo real fast before the Black Queen spawn. Who's over here? Alright, this is gonna be kind of hairy. Shit. Yeah, I'm losing all my stacks. See if we can get some ammo back here. Please, please, please. No! God, we're getting screwed. There we go. Finally got a crit. Alright, this is not ideal. Alright, here come Black Queens. Damn it! She didn't cooperate. You can usually line up a boar there. How did she not get spawn? She didn't get slag? Seriously? Ugh. Well, that's... Well, I completely fucked that. I cannot believe I allowed her to spawn them. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. Just not going to be a very optimized run. That's all good. Do Digistruct versions of enemies have the same drops? Yes, Jack, they do, for the most part. The only difference is, I think the Emperor has a lower drop chance here for some reason from the Assassins, but that's it. But yeah, welcome, Fierce Chimera. Hope you're feeling well, comrade. So annoying when it jerks your aim like that. I do not consent to being jerked right now. I guess he didn't consent to being shot in the face either. There's a ton of ammo crates here, by the way, so we can take advantage of that. Nice. If you want to pre-stack Critical Ascension, you can do that easily here.
Digistruct technology allows me to spawn multiples of the same being, making it useful for combat training and brothels.
But yeah, the drops are all the same, except for some reason the Emperor has like a half drop chance here compared to off the peak for some reason. No! Ugh, fuck me. Nice. Do I? Oh, I don't think I have any non-shock weapons equipped, except for slag. Not the best here, obviously, but it's the best I can do. Oh god, oh god. There we go. I mean, we got some stacks there.
Pants or love. Cool kids murder all the bad guys before progressing.
Oh god, no, no, no. Super badass surveyors are so annoying. All right, where'd he go? Where'd he go? He was almost dead. There we go. Yeah, they can be a pain in the ass. Man, I've got one of the most like busiest spawns you can get here. Yeah, for those who don't know, there are randomized spawns on the peak. Sometimes you get worse ones, sometimes you get better ones. Alright, I'm almost out of sniper. Oh my god, what the fuck? What was that? Jesus. I guess that was a grenade. Alright. See if we can grab some ammo on the way through. I might be able to carry a few of these stacks. Maybe not, though. Yeah, we'll be able to carry some. Not a ton, but some. I gotta be careful here. I end up underestimating this part and dying a lot, so let's be really fucking careful. This is your safe spot here, by the way, this big structure here. Sorry, guys, I can't really look at chat right now. Come on, show me your face, baby. Alright, I've lost all my fucking stacks here. That's alright. That's okay. I actually need to reset my gear here anyway. Alright, let's don't get in a rush. Let's be careful. Let's prioritize safety here. Okay, Doc Mercy. Okay, I need to quit my fastball here. Could probably do Amigo Sincero here. No, let's leave that here. Fuck it, that's fine, that's fine. I need to get up here for Dark Mercy.
An epidemic of being stabbed in the eye with a scalpel disease. These digital clones shall challenge your ascent to godhood.
Alright, got Mercy. No, 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 no. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I don't know if he's slagged. Alright, I've got to get back here. Yeah, get back to the cover here. Shit. I'm not doing a good job of flanking him. Alright, come closer, come on. Alright, I knew that grenade was there, so I was being careful. Yeah, let's not get in a rush. Let's just be careful here. I keep getting confused on what grenade I have equipped. There we go. Alright, that was a little bit hairy. I'm just being careful here, because like I said, I end up underestimating this part and dying way more than I should. Hey, welcome, Sonic. Doing peak as well right now. Let's race. Well, good luck with that, AC. You're probably already ahead of me. Doing well. Just ate W consent. Doing well. Just ate lunch. Plain burger and chicken. Been chatting up a nurse. Hey, there you go, man. Sucks being able not to have any sugar. Oh yeah, I imagine so. All right, so we're gonna make sure we have all of our fastballs before we head into the arena here. This is the easiest thing you can do for yourself, guys. For this part with the assassins with Zer0, make sure you have all of your fastballs. So we're going to equip this chain lightning here to get our grenades up. Super badass loader spawn now. Yep, got to be really careful of them. Jolts died to Doc Mercy on his latest one life, not somebody to underestimate. Yeah, Hayes. That has happened to me more times than I would like to admit. It's easy to get overconfident there. I think that was the only place I died on my ascent, except for for those of you who were here. I also had that death where I think it was we were on the last run, OP9. I killed the double Saturns, and I forgot that their attacks linger in the air. And then I moved out and got hit by their lingering attacks. Emperor is one of those guns where I question what its special effect is supposed to be. Yeah, I think it only has like different stats, right? All right, yeah, we got to wait for that grenade to recharge. Like I said, we'll go in with all fastballs. The Assassin's Arena is really hard, so I want to have all of my fastballs. I recommend a good shock rocket launcher too. That can help there a lot. If you can go in with a lot of stacks of critical ascension, that's good too. Obviously, right now I don't have any, and I don't want to pre-stack. We're not going to be doing any pre-stacking either, so we'll just go in with the fastball method. All right, let's not waste any more sniper ammo than we have to.
Assassins never die.
Now, another thing you can do is if you have the spare iridium, you can summon these chests, and that will help you get, ammo back. Like I said, it's really unfortunate that I forgot my stockpile relic. That would have helped a lot here. Is that it? I guess that's it. Did I get those? Got those, got those. That's all of it. All right, we do have all of our fastballs back. Are we friends? Well, Sonic, I would like to think I'm friends with my viewers. I guess it's debatable. Hey, welcome, Zane. Anyhow, I'm gonna get lunch. If you're still streaming when I'm back, I'll tune back in. See ya. All right, thank you for hanging out, Hayes. Enjoy your lunch, comrade. All right, so see, this is what I mean, guys. I'm already maxed out on my ammo, but if I wasn't, I could pick this up. Damn, never noticed you play with a controller. Yeah, Scum, I always play with a controller. Even for my speedruns. Okay, I died at Doc Mercy. Oh. Happens to the best of us, AC. Yeah, it's very easy to get complacent there. Gonna be popping in and out. I'm at work right now. Alright, so... Well, thank you for dropping by, Zane. Good luck at work. So, guys, I really recommend Shock Fastball, Shock Rocket Launcher for this. Shock Bada Boom, Slag Pimp, Shock Lyuda. What else should we do? Maybe Corrosive? No. Share Me here is fine. Sorry about that, comrades. I had to take care of something. Apologize for that. Oh, sorry about that. Here we go. You're doing DigiPeak. Man, I underestimated it many times. A lot of deaths. Yeah, it's pretty tough, Spotty. The goal of the stream is to solo every OP10 raid. We've done 7 of 11 so far. If we clear the peak, that'll be 8. Then we'll just have Hyperius, Master Yi, and Veracitus. Alright. This is the hardest part, in my opinion. Yeah, they're very tough. Alright, but we got a Shock Fastball. We got a Shock Rocket Launcher. We got the Zer0. Got the Slag Pimp. Alright, here goes nothing. Alright, we're good, we're good. He can dot you, obviously. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Get my health back up. I positioned myself there so I could get a second wind if I needed it. That's what I was doing there. Alright, swap back to fastball. But yeah, it's very tough. Reef dotted me enough to almost kill me, so I jumped there to make sure I could get the second wind. Alright, now we're gonna fastball, 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 execute. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, we might be able to fastball him here. Execute. He's very tanky. There we go. Alright, we got... That's honestly one of the easiest spawn patterns for dealing with them, though. If not the easiest. But yeah, they can be very tough. Yeah, super badass surveyors are very, very annoying. Hopefully we don't get too many of them. Made it look easy. Well, honestly, Spotty, I did get pretty lucky with the spawn there. That's probably the easiest spawn. Alright, another thing is, when you have the ammo vendors here, you don't have to be cautious with your shots or your grenades. You can just keep shooting, keep going. Nice, he got unslagged. They're so annoying. They actually deal a lot of damage too. That could have been bad. I got that one. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I need space here. Maybe, will they chase me over here? What are you doing? Well, I'm slagged, so I gotta be really, really careful here. So see, you see what I mean about the slag Centurions? It's just random how much damage you deal to them. Alright, now I can buy more ammo. Again, I was being very reckless there because I knew it didn't matter what happened there. I was being very reckless because you can just purchase ammo back. That's why you got to make sure you come in with a lot of money here as well, guys. This stuff is so expensive here. There's another super badass surveyor. Yeah, it seems like if you get one survey, like you get a ton of surveyors. Like, what I'm trying to say is, it feels like you either get no surveyors or you get a ton. Alright, so that was reckless, what I just did there. Prioritizing finishing off a kill over safety. I should have prioritized safety there. Alright, this is kind of bad. Right, I'm playing slowly, but again, we're prioritizing safety. Yeah, basically whatever your character's action skill is, you just need to abuse it to be able to flank this dude. Again, that ground smash, you can jump over it. I timed it. I didn't time it properly there, but you can jump over that. All right, there we go. Buy ammo again. Now we got to be careful. Whenever you kill the last enemy, the double Saturns will spawn, so you need to remember that. They shouldn't be too bad for us, although I did forget my corrosive pimpernel, which will hurt my ability to bore them. You can actually one-shot him with the corrosive pimpernel, at least if you have a beat shield. I'm probably not going to let myself use the B shield, though. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? There we go. And then I think Gearbox makes them try to hide down there so that you'll chase them down there. And then, like, get caught by surprise whenever the double Saturn spawn. Come on, dude. This might be the last enemy before they spawn. Nope, there's one more. At least one more. Exploder. Alright, here they come. Alright, so now I do at least... I have my Corrosive Lyuda, right? I forgot my Corrosive Pimp, but I do have my Corrosive Lyuda. Yeah. Corrosive Bone. Not going to use the B-Shield. If you can bore them, you can kill them quickly.
Allows me to spawn multiples of the same being, making it useful for combat training and brothels.
No, no, no! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. You gotta be so careful. Oh god, we're getting out of here. We're going back to the vendors. God, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was scary as fuck, though. Now, remember, those attacks will seek you. And even once you kill them, those attacks linger. Shit. Alright, getting some good bore action. You need to shoot at the turrets. You need to shoot where the turrets are. That was scary as hell. Hey, Dr. Tickle Giggle. Yeah, Axton's turret is very useful for the peak. Again, guys, prioritize defense. Don't get reckless. Gonna purchase ammo while that volley goes off. If they push you up here, you'll have to retreat into the previous arena. Yeah, so you see like those missiles coming through the air? Those will linger after they die. And when I was climbing the peak, I think I was on OP9. I killed the double Saturns, and then I ran out and got hit by those. So remember that that can happen. Oh, come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. If you can get them to flinch together, you can usually get good bore action. It's such a stupid fight. Damn it, Gearbox. Alright, at this point, it might actually be better to use Shock, to use the Shock Pimp. I'm keeping a close eye on my shield bar here. You can kill them really quickly. I panicked because I got some kind of huge damage blast that almost killed me, and that scared me. So I prioritized caution here. You can actually kill them pretty quickly. Also, be careful not to kill yourself with your own kunai. If you throw your kunai at the wall, it can blow up on you and kill you. Let's actually try the Shock Pimp. I don't know if it'll be better, but we can try it. Like I said, I forgot my Corrosive Pimpernel. Oh, I think I have a Corrosive Conference Call. Let's just try that. I think he's too far away for the other projectiles to hit him. But yeah, Axton is useful for this fight because you can keep... Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. That does so much damage. Yeah, I'm not close enough to land the other, the extra projectiles, so... Alright, let's try Shock Pimp, yeah. But yeah, for Axton, you can keep throwing his turrets down at them, and they'll keep aggroed on them, and then you can just keep shooting them. I don't know for sure that this will be better, but we'll try it. I should have tried to bore with this, actually. That might be better. It's pretty comparable. We're almost there. Sorry, guys. I know it's such a stupid fight. They can't be slagged, and they can't be critically hit. Saturn was already kind of a stupid enemy. And then they put 2 Saturns here, and they make them stronger. Because you see how he's called Saturn 2.0. He's much stronger than a regular Saturn. All right, we're done, though. Let me actually put Amigo Sincero here. Do I have my Amigo Sincero? Yeah, Amigo Sincero, Shock Lyuda, Slag Pimp. This part is chill Scorn. Oh yeah, I bet Scorn can deflect, can block the projectiles, can't it? Because Scorn can do that against the, like, Haderax's projectiles too. Alright, if I could keep a rocket launcher equipped in case I need a second wind. I guess that's our safety measure, so we'll do that just to be safe. Alright, now be careful. This is what I did last time, guys. I was talking to chat. I completely forgot I had killed them. And then I ran out like this, and their fucking missiles hit me and killed me. Hey, welcome, Dr. Tickle Giggle. As you can see, we are doing a stream where I'm going to try to beat every raid legit. We're currently on DigiPeak, which will be number 8. Then we'll have Hyperius, Master Yi, and Veracitus left. They also drop the... They also drop the Hive. If you want to do the Rising Shot glitch with Zer0, I showed how to do that in my Sniper Zer0 guide. The Hive is really good for that. You'll need a low level one. Back in my day, you had to farm it. Now you can start a new level 30 Salvador, and I think he spawns with one. What's the use case for Shock over Corrosive on the peak? It's kind of debatable which one is better. Let me deal with this first. Alright, what are they doing? What are they doing? Alright, these turrets can be really dangerous, so be really careful. You cannot stand out in the open against these turrets at all. The slag turrets can be slagged, by the way. Sometimes people forget that. Alright, we might just retreat. This, the entrance route here serves as a great natural choke point. Alright, Slag Pimp obviously has pretty good damage on its own. One more. Again, guys, on the peak, you've got to prioritize safety, because if you die, you're going to have to start all the way over. Which will be big sad. Do people still say big sad? Wasn't that Belle Delphine? Did she say that? Any Belle Delphine enjoyers here? Alright, yeah, so see there's a lot of enemies spawning. I'm just going to retreat here. Just let them come to me. Come on, show me that mouth, baby. See, it'll naturally attract them and it'll block a lot of attacks. Nice. Alright, got the head. I love getting their heads. Alright, I need to focus on one of them. Oh, I thought that killed him. Hopefully he's the last enemy here. All right, so see how I'm about out of sniper ammo? Looks like there's some here. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to pick that up. Damn it. What I was going to say is, when you're low on ammo, you can run up here and open all these, and you'll benefit from the weighted drops. And then you can run back here and open these and still get the weighted drops. Whereas if you had picked them up at first, obviously you would not. What are some good INF storage mods? How do I acquire it? You mean, are you referring to like infinite storage, Ghostman? For Borderlands 2, I use the hex editor tool. It lets me increase my backpack space and my bank space to 42. It also lets you increase your max iridium cap. It's called the Borderlands 2 Hex Multi-Tool, I think. Or Borderlands 2 Hex Editor. Alright, yeah, see, now we're maxed out on sniper rounds. Hex Editor, Ghostman. H-E-X. Like put a hex on somebody. Hex Editor. I mean, that's not what it means, but I mean, that's, pronunciation-wise what I'm trying to say there. So yeah, why I use Shock is Shock and Corrosive are both good for the peak. But for anyone who doesn't know, on the peak, the enemies are not true flesh enemies. So they aren't weak to fire. They actually, like the flesh enemies aren't weak to anything. Shields are still weak to shock, and bots are still weak to armor. Weak to corrosion, I mean. But any enemy with a red health bar is not weak to anything. But shock is still good for shields. Corrosion is still good for armor. The reason why I kind of like shock better is because there's a lot of shielded enemies here. Alright, is this going to be a super badass surveyor? I think it is. Oh, God! Fuck. I got scared because I saw those damn turrets over there. Alright, we got the easy spawn there, nice. I saw those turrets and I panicked, but they weren't shooting at me. Hexadecimal, yeah, it refers to hexadecimal, like Al said. But yeah, so on the peak, the Digistructed flesh enemies aren't weak to anything. They don't take extra fire damage, they don't take extra damage from corrosion. Their shields do still take extra damage from shock. But basically, because there's a mix of shielded enemies and bots, overall, I prefer shock, because it'll deplete the shields, and it's neutral against the flesh and armored targets here. Corrosive is still good, but it's strong against the robots, but it only deals 40% damage against shields, I think. So, like, overall, I prefer shock. And the great thing about, like, the shock fastball is it's really good for the assassins arena, because the assassins, shock will deplete their shields. But if you had, like, a corrosive fastball, it would deal reduced damage against them. So, overall, I actually prefer shock on the peak. Ideally, you'll have both. You can have, like, a shock Lyuda for shields and the regular enemies, and then you would have, like, a corrosive Lyuda for the bots. You can get by with one or the other, though. All right, where's my corrosive Lyuda? All right, we should be fine. Zer0 can usually just insta-board this guy unless I fuck it up horribly. All right, make sure not to slag him before he spawns, because that'll slag lock him. All right, we almost killed him instantly. Probably could have if I had my corrosive pimpernel. All right. Whew, that is raid number 11 done, or raid number 8 done. Hopefully we'll get one of the good pearls. He drops some good pearls, some bad pearls. He dropped the non-elemental butcher. Matching grip. Gearbox, why do you hate elements so bad? They're so important and you hate them so bad. All right, Hyperius, Master Yi, and Veracity are left. Oh God. Like I said, I know I can beat Veracity. I just don't know how long it'll take me. It could take hours of direct attempts. We'll do him last.
Nice.
Unfortunately, we didn't get anything good here. Ugh. Damn you, Gearbox. Just mixed mashed up banana and waffle butter and cooked it. It was awesome. Ah, never tried that. That sounds good though. All right, I'm not sure if I should do Hyperius or Master Yi next. I'm going to let you guys vote. Let you guys vote on that. You can make some crazy stuff with just bananas and other random stuff. Bananas are goated, man. They taste good. They're easy. They're super, super cheap. A banana is like 25 cents. I'm big into foods that are cheap and easy and healthy. Huge apple fan. You guys got to try the Pink Lady. I swear the Pink Lady apple is the goat of apples. Yeah, you guys can vote if you want me to take on Hyperius with Melee 0 or Master Yi with Gun 0. Next, we'll do them both. Hyperius is ready to drop you in Norfleet today. I hope so, Robert. If he does, I'll have to give credit to you for that. Did you ban the guy that was saying eat bread? Yes, Sonic. Anyone who bans anyone who spams comments over and over again is going to get banned. It's disruptive and annoying, so.
Processed all your biomorphic combat data. Unrelatedly, you might be pregnant.
That was my brother. Well, I'm sorry, Sonic, but he doesn't know how to conduct himself, so I had to ban him. Pro tip, if you want to participate in an online discussion or a stream, don't spam nonsense over and over again. He spammed it like 5 times before I could even get to him. Hey, 6'7". What's the superior mean number, guys? 6'7" or 6'9"?
I may have just lied to you.
Also, by the way, guys, have you seen that movie, A History of Violence? It's got Viggo Mortensen in it. I remember, it's been a long time since I watched it. I watched it when I was younger and liked it, though. Cosmic Crisp apples, so good. Pink Ladies are alright, too, though. Oh, alright, Fedora Joe, that's it. How dare you. I used to like Red Delicious a lot, but I have issues with my nose, so I can't always taste things properly. But Pink Lady are usually still really good. Blueberries are good. Somebody said blueberries. I do also like blueberries. They're a little bit more expensive around here, though. I hate apples unless they're cooked. Come on, Devil. You hate me, don't you? Baked apples and stuff are really good. I love apple pies and shit. If I let myself, I could eat a whole apple pie, no problem. Don't blame me. He's grabbing my phone. He's gonna say, eat bread. I mean, it's not your fault, Sonic. I'm just saying, your brother, I had to ban him because I can't let people spam stuff like that. Spam stuff. Honeycrisp. Honeycrisp are good as well, yeah. Can someone help me get the bod on my cash character? Money, I'm sorry, I don't play Borderlands 4 at all anymore. I actually don't even have Borderlands 4 installed. I haven't touched it in months. All right, so it looks like you guys are probably going to vote for Hyperius with melee. So let's prepare for that. I gotta drop some of this shit. I've got way too much shit here. That grenade stockpile relic could come in handy as well. But yeah, like apples when you bake them right and stuff are really good, like baked apple slices. Okay, we're evenly matched. Okay, guys, get your votes in. We're evenly matched on if Hyperius or Master Gi is up next. But yeah, that movie, A History of Violence, it stars Viggo Mortensen. I won't spoil it, but it's basically about Viggo Mortensen trying to get away, live a quiet life. Good movie, as far as I can remember. I say as far as I can remember because you guys ever have those movies where like you're sure that you love them, but it's been a few years since you watch it, and then you watch it and you're like, oh my god, this is horrible. I'm sorry my brother said that. Well, as long as he doesn't spam it, Sonic. All right, you guys are very, very evenly matched here. If it's ever been your dream in life to be the tiebreaker, now's your chance. But yeah, I have some like damage to my nose, and it makes it. I used to get sinus infections all the time because of it. I've been on allergy shots for a long time to help deal with it, but it makes my sense of smell not fantastic sometimes. So for some like subtle aromas and stuff, I can't always taste food that well because your sense of smell is very, very important for tasting food. All right, Hyperius is winning. Sinusitis. Yeah, Al, I used to get sinus infections constantly. I used to get sick all the time. Sinus infections, strep throat. I actually got my tonsils taken out because I got strep throat so much as an adult. All right, you guys voted for Hyperius. Melee takes too long. Well, Timmy, I have to because it's the only way I know how to legit kill Hyperius. I don't allow boar kills. And I've not practiced Gun 0 against Hyperius, so melee is the best I can do. We should pull our money and see if Garnet can smell opened surstrumming. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Joe. All right, so this is another one where I need to use melee, but I also have to shoot a little bit. So we're going to use the Santok. So we will... Well, I actually won't need Many Must Fall, but I will need some... I'll need Backstab. No, I don't want to increase my health, because that'll make it harder to stay above health gate. Canned fermented fish. Swedish rotting fish. Alright, we definitely want Counter-Strike. Probably take Two Fang. We definitely want Rising Shot. Probably want Velocity. No. Do I want Velocity? Velocity would make it harder to hill swap with the Herald. Did I use Velocity? No. I don't think I used Velocity last time. Let's see. What else do I need? I mean, Fearless would be good. Because what we need to do, we need to kill 3 of the bots. I don't think I used Velocity last time. Let's just try this. That's not good. Probably don't need either one of these because we're not going to be chaining Many Must Fall, so it's not like we need that. Rising Shot is probably good. What do I need here? I don't need Velocity because it'll make it too hard to hill swap. Let's actually test it. Where's my Unkempt Herald? Here she is. I'll do Grog here. We need the Rapier up here. And then I'll have Corrosive Sandtalk here. Do I have it with me or is it in the bank? It must be in the bank. I've got to let some of this shit go. Don't need you, don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Love your American accent from Ireland. Didn't like Borderlands 1, the pre-sequel, or 3. Still haven't bought 4. I like what the best. I assume you mean 2. Welcome, Pac-Man. Love your American accent from Ireland. Well, thank you, Pac-Man. I'm glad to hear that Foreigners like my accent because stateside, it's considered a very unattractive accent. All right, there she is. Put up the peak opener. Is my bank full? Yeah, it is. All right, Corrosive Sandtalk here, because what we'll do is we'll kill 3 of the loaders. I got to remember to leave 1 loader alive, though. I'll need my Singularity Grenade. Do I have it? Yeah. Also need the Chain Lightning. All right, so that's what we'll do. All right, here comes Hyperius. So shoot, swap. Yeah, I think Velocity would probably hurt that. The thing is, when the fight opens, I could try to... Yeah, we'll just try to deal damage with the Fire Sandtalk. Make sure I got that, too. And my Chaotic Neutral Rogue. Try to deal some damage at the start. I do have it, yeah. Chaotic Neutral. Okay, I should have everything I need then. Got the Fire Bone. So I don't need the points in that one with the gun. I don't need 1 shot, 1 kill. Why do you keep taking 1 shot, 1 kill? What's wrong with you, bruh? I'll put 1 point into Unforeseen with the thinking that if it explodes, I could heal myself with the... Grog Nozzle. All right. Don't need Velocity. Don't need 1 shot, 1 kill. Probably will need Rising Shot. Fearless would be good as well. We can just do like this. That's fine. No. We can get 1 point. If we can take Many Must Fall without losing anything else, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do this. And then I have 1 point left for here. There we go. All right, got it. Legendary Ninja, Love Thumper, Chain Lightning. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, welcome, Stereo. As you can see, we're doing a stream where I see if I can solo every OP10 raid legitimately in 1 single stream. So far, we have beaten 8 of them. We only have Hyperius, Master Yi, and Veracitus left. My name is Jackson. Did you hear the first time I accidentally got off the live stream? All right. Well, that's a cool name, Jackson. That's not my name, but that's a pretty cool name. Certainly heard worse. The other option was Master Yi. Hyperius is way more fun. Yeah, Timmy, we will do Master Yi after Hyperius. Peak opener's so fun on Axton. Not even hard to get a god roll. Oh yeah, Spotty, it's very easy to get a perfect peak opener. It's so good. I miss Cherame. I think I used to call it the Cherame. Yeah, it's like Cherame, right? My nose is more sensitive than most people's. I'm pretty sure I would retch and gag if I smelled that. Maybe it wouldn't hurt me too bad. Like I said, I've got some like damage to my nose, which makes my sense of smell not the best. So sometimes I can't smell stuff the best. Okay, gotta hear this. What is the worst name you've ever heard, Garnet? Worst name I've ever heard. Honestly, there's a lot of bad names around here. Like, people name their kids after cars a lot. Apparently somebody around here is named Southern Comfort, which I think is a brand of liquor. My favorite way to play Axton involves deleting the save he's in. Hey, come on. We love Axton around here. Chevelle Smith. Yeah, stuff like that. No joke. Chevrolet. I'm pretty sure one of my schoolmates named their kid Chevrolet something. People, as you can assume, are really into cars and trucks around here. Mudding, or getting dirty, as they call it. Which, mudding is literally just like driving a truck in the mud. Usually involves a lot of alcohol. Wait, no. I've got to. Oh fuck! I'm so dumb. I gotta get the blade on my grog. See, this is it. I start freaking playing. I start reading chat and I don't pay attention. Name my firstborn F-150. When my friends are windshield wipers, yeah, pretty much. Thought I lived with some hicks, but naming after a car model is next level. Yeah. The sound of like a truck revving up is pretty much a mating call around here. I've only seen a couple of Axton playstyles that look fun. I think Axton's pretty fun. I mean, he's definitely my least favorite of the ones I play. But abusing like grenades and launchers is fun with him. His chucking builds are fun. I will say he feels a little more limited compared to Zer0 and Maya. Hey, we got the blade. Gonna have to do a playthrough as Axton at some point soon. He's pretty fun stereo. Like I said, I do think he's a little bit more limited than Zer0 and Maya. But what he's good at, he's really good at. I'll never forgive Gearbox for the OP10 update. Because back at 72 OP8, Axton could insta-kill Hyperius and Vermivorous. Alright, it might take me a couple of attempts on these last bosses, guys. We've done the easy to moderate ones. We pretty much only have the hard ones left. So be patient with me, guys. It may take me a few attempts to do this. You got to be really careful of barrels again. Barrels are the nemesis of the Love Thumper. Yeah, OP10 scaling sucks. I like OP10 overall. It's just a couple of instances like that of the glitch double health. I mean, I definitely like 72 OP8 better, don't get me wrong. They really should not have raised the level cap with Commander Lilith. I like the Commander Lilith DLC itself. Haderax is a ton of fun. We got some really good gear, some really good farms. But increasing the level cap was so stupid. 72 OP8 was already plenty hard enough. And the XP grind is brutal now too. Plus having to run the peak 10 times is just so insane. Dot damage, yeah. Dot damage is not good. I keep forgetting I don't have my regular setup equipped here, which is why I'm kind of struggling. No, God, he shot right over that. Oh, God. I can't get the back shot. We don't need it. Back shots are meta, but we didn't need it. I think I could use explosive ARs on Axton, but they're still so ass. In general, I would say Axton is not, like, universally good with assault rifles. I mean, he's definitely good with some, but yeah, definitely not as a rule. I wouldn't say Axton is, like, really good with them. Even though I know he has, like, a skill and a class mod for them. But honestly, like, the Legendary Soldier is probably still going to be better. But Axton is nice. Like, the turrets provide so much utility. Alright, like I said, guys, this is pretty difficult to do. It may take me a bit of practice, so bear with me if I die some here. I do want to start the fight with the B. Fire Sandtalk. Oh, did I bring my stockpile relic? Yes, I did. So I can buy extra grenades. We can try to slag him then. This is what we'll do. We'll spam these grenades. Yeah, then we'll switch. I want Chaotic Neutral Rogue. Then we'll switch to Firebone. Need Fire, Sandtalk. How do you get to Hyperius? You have to beat the Captain Scarlet DLC, Jackson, and then you get a quest from Shade called Hyperius the Invincible. It's in Washburn Refinery. More fun when the streamer has some challenge. Well, we're definitely about to experience a lot of that. No matter where the build starts, it ends up a launcher and fastball spam. I mean, that's a little unfair of him. I mean, that's definitely like his most common and best play style. I think he's got a little bit more than that. I don't disagree that he's fairly limited, though. That's part of the reason that, if you noticed in my weapon reviews, I use Zer0 and Maya more, and I usually only use Axton if he has a special synergy. Played COD a lot in my youth. Launchers and 2 feel like the noob tubes. I like Gauge the least. I just don't like Anarchy stacking. Axton is so simple, which is a plus and a negative since you're always using B-Hawk. I assume, are you referring to like raid bossing? If you mean raid bossing, yeah. Outside of raids, Axton definitely does not have to B-Hawk. I've actually got a lot of Axton builds on OP10 if you guys want to check that out. All right, here we go. Yeah, raid bossing. Okay, yeah, I got you, Spotty. Yeah, when it comes to raid bossing, Axton is pretty limited. All right, are you content with your roster? Or do you intend to explore Sal and Krieg? Not anytime soon, Al. I do have one Sal build on my channel, if you want to check that out. It was a sniper Sal build that was very unconventional. Because that's what I'm saying, guys. You can make most things still work on OP10. You just have to explore and experiment and synergize your builds. But I made a sniper Salvador build, and it was a lot of fun, honestly. At some point, I may do that, but for now, For now, I've got other priorities, you know. All right, this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to try to deal damage here at the start. When he spawns the loaders, we're going to kill 3 of the loaders. We'll leave 1 loader alive so that he doesn't go into rage mode. And then we're just going to start meleeing him. This fight is a pain in the ass. This is one of Gearbox's worst offenses because Hyperius has forced 4-player scaling for some reason. Hyperius and Master Yi are the only 2 raid bosses that their health doesn't scale. Most raid bosses gain 100% health for each player. For some reason, Hyperius and Master Yi have forced 4-player scaling. On top of that, with the Commander Lilith DLC, Hyperius was bugged, as was Vermivorous, into having glitched double health. So 4 times health and 2 times health means that Hyperius has 8 times the health he's supposed to have. So that's what fucks this fight. I actually enjoy this fight mechanically, but the 8 times health screws it, you know. All right, let's stop yapping and just get started here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. That's not good. I fucked up. That's probably not good. Chain lightning. Fire. Yeah, I fucked up. I need to only throw 3. That did nothing. Okay, I should have... should I retry that? Fuck it, I'm gonna retry that. Alright, just kill me. No, I shouldn't do that because I might get locked out because of the stupid gate glitch. Blockhead and Hornet are very good on Axton. Oh, yeah. Axton with the Blockhead is devastating. Because the Blockhead is just really good in general. And then with his bonuses. Alright, we didn't get locked out. Yeah, I forgot about that gate glitch, so we'll just go this time. Like, the thing is, I want to deal as much damage early on as I can. Because, again, of the 8 times health scaling. I don't like pre-stacking Anarchy. I plan on working on a non-stack setup for each raid that I can at some point. That'll be interesting, Stereo. I know Gage doesn't have to pre-stack outside of raid bossing, but it seems like most people think she needs to pre-stack for raid bossing. So I'd like to see a video on that. Okay, so let's just throw 3. 1, 2, 3. Chain lightning, firebone, decoy, Kunai, shoot. Well, that did nothing. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm so reckless. Fuck me. All right, whatever. Let's just go. I fucked that. I should have just used the Pimpernel. It's fine. We'll just go. So we're going to use Corrosive Sandtalk. What we're going to do is kill 3 of the loaders. We'll leave 1 loader alive so he doesn't go in rage mode. This is so that we will have an easier time dealing with him. So the loaders are very fragile, as you can see. Got both of them right there. Alright, so I'm going to leave 1 alive. I'm not going to hurt him because we did this fight a couple days ago. Yesterday, I forgot that you need to leave 1 alive, and I almost killed him. Because what we'll have to do, we have to repeatedly melee with the rapier like this. And the Novas over time can actually kill him. Alright, we're just gonna keep our health up. Yeah, if they ever remake this game, they need to get rid of the Novas too. At least for Vermivorous and Hyperius. Yeah, again, the 8 times health, this is gonna take a while. Bear with me, comrades. Might take me a couple of tries. Leave that dude alive. Oh god, oh god. I don't like kill swapping, but I don't really have a choice for this. There we go. Alright, he's about to Nova, so let's be careful. I don't even know how they intended you to deal with those if you don't heal swap. If you have a Corrosive Lady Fist, that's also very good here. Loaders are fragile over footage of B and Sandtalk and Boar, bringing down 2 down to 80%. I mean, it takes like 1 second though, Joe. I mean, they're fragile considering this is a raid level encounter. Because look at how much damage this will do. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. I fucked up. Oh god, don't kill me. Damn it, Joe. You almost got me killed. No, that was my fault. I forgot about the Nova. What? Did I just get killed through Health Gate? Am I crazy or did I just get killed through Health Gate? Fuck me. Alright, bear with me, guys. Like I said, this might take me a couple of tries. Was I not above Health Gate there? I didn't make it to Health Gate. Fuck me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This will actually save me time because I can just I can use the Pimpernel. Sorry, man. No, I'm just kidding, Joe. That was not your fault. I'll just use the Fire Pimpernel to deal damage. That's what I should have done anyway. Please tell me I brought it. Yeah, I did. Firebone. Chaotic neutral. Okay, yeah. No, dude, you don't need to increase your health. Focus, Garnet. That should be fine, right? No, I don't need one shot, one kill. You don't need one shot, one kill. It's just, I was thinking about taking that one with the gun for early damage. It's fine. You got to pay attention to the flashing of the HP bar. Guys, it's just hard whenever I'm trying to do really difficult content. I'm trying to do live commentary. I'm trying to engage with chat. Mistakes like that are just going to happen. Especially when he does the Novas back to back. I don't need Many Must Fall, really. Counter-Strike is very good. Ambush is very good. Innervate, Two-Fang are good. I need Boar to stop the bullets reflecting. Fearless will be good because I'll have my shield down like the whole time. Rising Shot is good. We'll just finish off the last points over here. Oh yeah, then 1 point into that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I beat him the first try yesterday, so I definitely can do it. It might just take me a couple of attempts. All right. Yeah, here we go. I can throw 4 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deception. Now we can throw Chain Lightning. Firebone. Well, I missed. Well, we got a little bit more. All right. Corrosive Sandhawk. But no, it's just hard to focus on everything. Like, you can try this yourself. Just while you're playing, just try doing live commentary, and you'll see how hard it is. It's just really hard to focus and do everything right. Corrosive Bone. Like I said, I actually couldn't do it at first. But yeah, if they didn't have the immunity phase thing there, we could kill them a lot more quickly. Like, I mean, I know that's obvious, but I'm just saying, like, The only reason this even takes a second is because of those shields. Now, I need to leave one alive. And then live streaming is even harder than doing live commentary. Alright, I need to keep some distance to avoid these. Is he gonna... Yeah, here comes a Nova. Alright, let's keep some distance. The easiest way to avoid that. Yeah, I would enjoy this fight if it wasn't for the forced 4-player scaling and the glitched double health. Watching footage back at 72 OP8, it wasn't that bad with Melee Zer0 either. Alright, so that's the one that I need to leave alive. Alright, he should Nova in a second. Right. Yeah, here comes a Nova. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I need space here to stay safe. Alright, did he shield? He shielded. Alright, both of those are almost dead. That's no. Where's the live one? Oh, that's the live one. I'm here for the mistakes and the successes. Well, there's probably going to be plenty of mistakes, Robert. I beat him the first try yesterday, but it's a very tough fight. That hill swap is making me nervous. Do you guys notice how it's taking a second for the health to fully fill? That's making me very nervous. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, what now? What now? Alright, that's the one we're keeping alive. Where's the other one? Did we kill one already? Where is he? Oh, I think I'm out of... No. Oh, yeah, I did. I killed one already. Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid. Oh, God, we're good. We're good. I hesitated just a little bit too long there, but we're good. We're good. Alright, that's 2 dead. Shit. Alright, that's 3 dead. Now we can swap to the melee setup. I got the itch to play Axton after all that glaze, but I realized I forgot how to play True Vault Hunter mode. I have quite a bit of Axton content, like I said, if you want to check it out. Maybe not that applicable to True Vault Hunter mode. Alright, so Legendary Ninja. Let's see. It really doesn't matter what I equip here. Because if I die, I'm not going to be able to get a second wind. I guess. It really doesn't matter. I guess we'll keep the world burn in case I need a second wind. Potentially on... yeah, we could throw on the Firebone too. In case maybe I get downed and he's almost dead and not in melee range. Doesn't really matter. Alright. Alright, now is the hard part. Because the thing is, it's making me nervous because... my heal swap is like not fully healing me. You know what it is? It's because I'm not using a double penetrating herald. That's why I'm not getting as much health back. Shit. Because I only have a hard herald here. If I end up dying because I don't get my health fully back up on a heal swap, I'll have to go get a double penetrating. I didn't even think about that, but that's what it is. I'm gonna wait for his next Nova just to break my shield. All right, here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, you see that delay? That is going to end up getting me fucking killed.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now.
All right, this is all we can really do.
Time to go to work.
Now, if your spacing is just right, you can keep hitting him with melee attacks as you walk backwards, and he won't be able to attack back. Now you can see we have one loader remaining, and because Hyperius is blocking his path here, he can't attack us. You got to be really careful not to kill yourself with your kunai, not to let your kunai reflect back off the shield. Alright, here comes the Nova. Yeah, I have a bad feeling I'm going to die because of that. Again, we got 8 times health here, so this takes a while. If my spacing is just right, I can just keep walking backwards. Now remember, guys, we have Killing Blow. We just have to get him to 30%, you know, and we can take him out. What? What the fuck? What? Okay, he's got a shield. Okay. When is he gonna... okay, I need him to do his Nova. Come on, do your Nova, do your Nova. I can B-Hawk him. I could B-Hawk him right now, but he's gonna... As soon as I swap to my B-Shield, he's gonna Nova. Yeah, see? Alright, we're good, we're good. Gotta be so careful with that. Alright, try to outspace him here. Remember, Killing Blow. We just gotta get to 30%. Wish there was a mod to skip True Ball Hunter mode. Yeah, I liked how Borderlands 3 let you start at max level once you, like, got there the first time. Oh, that was too close. But yeah, the 800% extra, 8 times health obviously is going to make this take a while. Maybe can I just melee? Yeah, we can just melee. I think this takes about 15 minutes, so bear with me, guys. No! Oh, fuck. Well, I just missed an execute. Just doing that to death mark him. Alright, we're getting kind of cornered here, so I'm going to have to reverse. I got to be careful with that. I'm going to end up getting myself killed by doing that. Yeah, it's just... when the fight is so long, there's so much that can go wrong. Alright, see, this is good. Now he's behind him. That's fine, that's fine. Get the backstab bonus. Keep proper distance here. Alright, we're making progress. Doesn't look like it, but we are. Alright, here comes the Nova. I could use my grenade to slag him, but I'm afraid I'll end up killing myself with it. Could I try that? What slagging grenades do I have? So the crossfire shouldn't kill me, right? Like... it's level 30, so it shouldn't do enough damage to hurt me. Well, I slagged myself. No, no. Oh, he slagged. He slagged. Fuck it. I'm not going to mess around with that. I'm going to end up getting myself killed. I just slagged myself or something, so... I don't trust myself to do that. It is going to be a long kill, yes. Like I said, we did it yesterday, but I want to get them all in one stream.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Could have done it with a normal Slag Betty. Yeah, I guess if I had been thinking ahead, I could have tried to find one. Hey, welcome, Maya. Don't know if you know it, but Be Like Water is bullet damage, making it multiplicative to other gun damage bonuses. I didn't know that, Stereo, but I think Rokar told me that recently. That Be Like Water is such a cool skill. It's just implemented, unfortunately, because, like, I think the damage instance only applies to the very first, or the damage bonus. What the fuck did I say? I'm having a fucking stroke. The bonus damage only applies to the first damage instance. So if you have like multiple projectiles like a shotgun and stuff like that, it'll only benefit like one pellet. Oh, I almost killed myself. Fuck, I gotta be careful. Bonage. Damage bonage. It only gets half the listed bonus. Yeah, I feel like I've played around with it and it's just not that good. Alright, I've got to get them out of the fucking corner. I need Hyperius between him and me, but not over there. Okay, here we go, here we go. He's probably about to Nova. Yeah, here comes the Nova. Remember, we just have to get to the 30% mark, then we'll have Killing Blow. Hey, welcome, Demon Dragon. Yeah, obviously, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, they gotta fix this. Like I said, 8 times health. I don't know if the forced 4-player scaling is a bug or if it's intentional, because back in the day, people would come to Hyperius and Master Yi to purposefully activate 4-player scaling, and they would do it to like spawn Vermi and stuff. And then at some point, Gearbox disabled the ability to do that, but gave Hyperius and Master Yi forced 4-player scaling. And then obviously, with the Commander Lilith DLC, the double health bug on Hyperius and Veracitous. Now, Hyperius having both the forced 4-player scaling and double health glitch. I gotta stop yapping. That was so fucking close. Anyway, yeah. Bugged health. I suspect it's a bug because if it's not a bug, why are Hyperius and Master Yi the only two that have that? Who knows? Boss would be close to death without Commander Lilith. Yeah, exactly, Al. Garnet saying sus stuff lately. Glad everything I say isn't recorded. Yeah, hopefully no one here has epilepsy. Yeah, if it wasn't for the double health glitch, we'd be almost there. Master Gi should be easier than this, knock on wood. I guess it's good practice for Vermivorous. I mean, Vermivorous is going to be brutal.
Revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to do work.
Yeah, you can see I'm trying to keep Hyperius between me and that loader, so that the loader's attacks won't hit me. And it's just nerve-wracking because the fight takes so long. If you make a single mistake, you got to start all the way over. Did my attack not register? I don't know what happened there. Vora of all bosses, yeah. Pretty sure Gi and Hyperius having 4-player scaling was intentional. I wonder why they decided to do that. Like, why only them? Every other raid boss gains 100% health for each player, except for the dragons. I think the dragons only gained 25% additional health for each player. What the fuck? Oh, I keep forgetting that that's going to happen when his shield drops. Where's the Nova? I could B-Hawk him right now, but I'm just too nervous to. I'm just too afraid I'm going to fuck it up, so... No! No! Oh, God. Did you see that? I barely got above health gate. Yeah, you gotta have a double penetrating herald for this. I swear to God, if I end up dying because of that. I keep forgetting that that loader... See, the thing is, guys, why I didn't damage the loader. You can see the Novas from the Love Thumper are occasionally hitting him, and it's doing a little bit of damage each time. But over the course of the fight, it can actually kill him. All right, we're getting close. Oh God, that was close. I could live with it if they gave Pete double health, but Vora, yeah, they gave 2 of the hardest raid bosses the double health. At this point, I'm going to stop death marking him because I'm afraid I'm going to kill myself with it. We've almost got him to the 30% mark. Let's pull that loader away a little bit. Oh. Yeah, we feel very bad to lose this progress, which I have many times in speedrunning. That's why speedrunning these longer fights is so nerve-wracking. So demoralizing when you get this far and die, especially when you're on a really good run. I'm just going to prioritize caution. We're almost to 30%. We need to make sure we have chain lightnings for when he goes to rage mode as well. Scarlet was the first BL2 DLC. I think they really wanted you to fight raid bosses with 4 people like Terra. Dick move. If they ever, you know, remake it, I really hope they change that. I think it's around like the V, well, like in the Invincible, INV, I think is where Killing Blow will activate. Alright, let's pull the bot away again. Caution is the name of the game here. Just funny how Hyperius struts forward like he can't feel the melees. I like how most of this fight is just him aura walking towards you. Yeah, pretty much. I'm really afraid I'm gonna kill myself if I try to deathmark him, because your kunai can bounce off his shield and hit you, is what I'm so worried about happening. I need that stupid loader to get behind him.
Your eyes deceive you, an illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, make sure you come in with a double penetrating herald, guys, because dying because of a lack of a hill swap would be tragic. He is a Northfleet Order as well, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like the V, like INV around there, where Killing Blow will trigger.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card.
No, no. Fuck, that was so close. I've got to get them to the center. Get away from the fucking wall. Get behind him. There we go. That's good. That's good. That was close, yeah. I've got to keep them... I got to get away from the fucking wall. So this is what I'm saying. There's a very wide gap between the difficulty of some of the raid bosses. Some of them are very easy, and then some of them are brutally hard. Come in with double penetrating Pimper Burn. Reasonable, honestly. Alright, after the next Nova, I'll pull that stupid loader away from him again. We are maintaining Rising Shot, which I thought my fire rate was too high for that, but apparently not. Because the stacks of Rising Shot are based off the fire rate, even the melee stacks. What a tedious fight. A lot of happy accidents in this game. Being able to like boar kill him is among them for sure. Alright, I need to turn around. I need to get the loader on the other side of him. Alright, so let's get the singularity. Alright, chain lightning again. Gotta have chain lightnings when he goes rage mode. We're very close. Oh, we're very close. Never done this fight. I'm confused. No! Oh god, oh god. Yeah, this fight, brain dead if you didn't know, is glitched. He's got forced 4-player scaling, which means he has 4 times the health he should if you're a solo player. And then the Commander Lilith DLC glitched him into having double health, so he's got 8 times health. So for Melee Zero, this is a pain in the ass. You can just boar kill him, but I'm trying to do all the raid bosses and Digistruct peak legitimately in this stream. We're almost to killing low range. Hey, Stereo's playing. It's so much more chill on Bronze Sal. Yeah, I would imagine so. What a pain in the ass. And then, honestly, the killing blow sequence is really hard. You gotta be very fucking careful. What? What? Dude, what? No! What? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened there? Bro, what? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? No! Okay, I gotta replay that and see what the fuck happened. Okay, I'm watching it.
Enjoy your new regeneration.
It looks like I just died through Healthgate. What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't. It's like I didn't get the invincibility from the Healthgate. What the fuck? I think that was our first death. I apologize, guys, but we're going again. I gotta do this. I didn't come this far to lose now. Oh, fuck me. I need to get my grenades. Okay, well, I learned a lesson there. Don't use them. So what I started doing was using the executes to land the attack to get my health back up. So we just learned a valuable lesson. Don't do that. Also, I'm gonna go get my double penetrating herald. Oh my god. That's heinous. I gotta go mow and weed eat and stuff. See you guys later. All right, Robert. Good luck. Thank you for coming to the stream, comrade. You had Healthgate. You healed. He hit you back to Healthgate. Then the Nova finished you off. I might just be stupid, Rokar. I'm not following what you're saying there. Are you saying, so, like, shouldn't Healthgate have triggered again when I got back to health, or no? We're gonna go get a double penetrating herald, though, since we have to redo the fight anyway. That's what we'll do. I'll avoid doing the execute attacks this time to get my health up, because obviously it's very fucking risky. Oh, I think I can just save quit. We'll just heal swap every time. I'll get a double penetrating herald this time. I don't know what the hell happened there, but we'll get a double penetrating herald. And then I'll just heal swap that way. That was too risky of a method for heal swapping, so we'll just do this. That's unfortunate, yeah. Don't know what the fuck that was, but we didn't make it this far by giving up after 1 death, so. Do I even have a double penetrating herald? I might have to go buy one. Shit, I'm gonna have to go buy one. I've got the tokens, though. Right? Yes, we do have the tokens. Alright, that'll let us heal swap more safely anyway. Because like I said, you could tell sometimes I wasn't always getting my health all the way back up. So we'll just do this. The audio in Hyperius Novas is in my top 3 PTSD-inducing sounds. Yeah. Yeah, this will be safer anyway. Fuck me. Well, I don't think Healthgate can trigger if you currently have it. It can only proc every 1.33 seconds. So basically, it seems like I probably had Healthgate and then basically got hit again. Right. Okay, I don't know. I'm having a hard time understanding it. I'll just assume I got killed because Healthgate was on cooldown or something, like Rokar said. I don't really understand it, honestly. But the point is this. We learned how to vary our approach. This time we'll be more careful. We'll just get a double penetrating Herald for the reliable heal swap. Rokard also gives 1.5 to 2 seconds of invincibility, so that doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. The important thing is, I'll just be more careful this time. If he did get health gated, wouldn't that mean he shouldn't have taken damage from the Nova? That's what I was thinking, but I mean, occasionally health gate does fail. I have seen it happen when raid bossing. But it's usually related to like accessing your inventory or something. I don't really know what happened there, honestly. But I'll just, like I said, we'll get the double penetrating Herald. That'll be the reliable heal swapper. We didn't get this far by quitting after 1 death, so we'll be okay. Do the Novas ignore the health gate grace period? I don't know. I'll probably play more aggressively this time. We will do it. I know for a fact I can do it. I've done it many times. I mean, I did it first try yesterday. We just got screwed there. I don't know what the hell happened. Well, poop. I'm pretty sure Healthgate does not give invincibility. It only prevents you from entering fight for your life. I thought it prevented... How does it... But what mechanically does it do to prevent you from entering fight for your life? Well, it seems like your health, like, physically won't go down, though, Rokar. Right? Like, seems like when you have the invincibility from Healthgate, like, your health bar won't move. Or am I mistaken about that? I don't know what happened. Same thing in this context. He went into fight for your life in less than a second after the melee that put him into it. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll just avoid doing that again. It wasn't... Was it like a constant damage thing? Because, like, if you constantly take damage, that will... Like, Healthgate won't get to trigger, right? Oop. Intense. It has to be double penetrating. And ideally, like, toward grip. Thrusting. It was making me nervous not getting my full health back anyway, so this will help. Basically, it prevents damage from going below health gate when you're in that period. So if you're constantly taking damage, you wouldn't go below it. But if you're healing and then taking damage, that'll be the variable health. Anyway, that was not normal. It was the second grog. Melee should have healed you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we beat all... I think that... Was that our first, like, proper death? I know I died once before that, but I was kind of... I killed myself on purpose. I think I did take one death to Hyperius before that at the start, but... I mean, honestly, we beat, like, 8 of the raids without dying, so that's pretty good. Like I said, this is pretty much practice for Vermivorous anyway, because we're going to be dying a lot to Vermivorous. A lot. Come on, man. Maybe that's it. I need to break out the come on, man strat again. We could maybe try to get a slagging grenade too. Can your own crossfire slag you? Why did I think that my own crossfire couldn't slag me? Oh, no, no, no. Your own crossfire can absolutely slag you. Okay. The bullets don't. Maybe I can... we could just try to alternate slag with the transfusion. That would be kind of safe anyway, because that would get some healing going. We might just try that. Yeah, crossfire can clearly slag you. Seemed like an extraordinary interaction. Yeah, that was strange. But so it goes. Hard and flat off. It has to be double penetrating. I mean, we haven't really hit any major roadblocks yet, which has been kind of surprising. We've been making really great progress. We've already beat 8 of them. We've only got 3 more to go. And we know Master Yi won't be that bad. Even Morningstar Glitch got me killed many times against Vermivorous. Yeah, Dragon. Vermivorous is so hard that even having glitches, it's not a guaranteed win. Did you see that clip of the guy who lost his 1 life during a cutscene? No. How did that happen, bloke? I guess he got killed by an enemy during the cutscene or something? Only way that a common slag Betty can slag you is when it times out. Oh, okay, gotcha, Al. Poop. Think it was Jolt's dude? Oh.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card.
It absolutely has to be double penetrating. Because the one I have is damage and matching grip. And it was kind of struggling. Not struggling. I mean, it was doing it, but it was just making me nervous how slow it was going sometimes. The double penetrating will basically stack the bullets on each other. So it'll basically be twice the healing. Not exactly, because obviously the damage accessory has better damage per projectile, but overall the double will be better. Is it the one where he jumped over Pickle and fell into the void in the pre-sequel and died during the cutscene? Oh, speaking of Pickle, what do you guys think about the Borderlands 4 DLC? I haven't played it, obviously. I've seen mostly bad things, except Mr. TX01 seemed to have locked it, which seems pretty common. Usually, I'll see a lot of bad things, and then Mr. TX01 is one of the only people I see praising Borderlands 4.
I vanish.
But I don't know if you guys have played the Borderlands 4 DLC, but they did bring Pickle back. So, if you're a big pre-sequel fan, and you really missed Pickle, now's your chance to see him again. Why does he like everything? Randy made him kiss the USB, I swear to God.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card.
I don't think grip would matter that much, so any double penetrating should be fine. Is there any fast... Oh, wait. No, there's a faster way to do this. But I'm already locked into read-only here, so I would have to turn... No, I wouldn't have to... Yeah, we can just go... Right, we can go to the one. EX is just a more positive guy. He had similar complaints to everyone else. He just liked the good parts. Oh no, I'm not. I'm obviously not saying he's like a shill or something. I didn't know he had issues with it. The only stuff I've seen was him praising it. Even when he said like he didn't want to play it again, he described it as a great experience, like a very high-class meal at like a fine dining restaurant that you eat and you're satisfied with. But no, I don't think he's being dishonest. I think this will be the fastest way, right? Hey, Stereo's playing. All right, double penetrate. Oh, Hyperion grip? Oh my gosh. The one grip that lowers damage the most, right? I don't think I can take that. Okay, I need anything other than Hyperion grip. I mean, Hyperion grip might have worked, but I need to be more safe. I saw a review that said the Borderlands 4 DLC is like 5 for Sanctuary. A lot of good shit, a lot of mid. Jolts is positive too, though, and he's pretty critical of when Gearbox misses like the DLC movie. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, that was another one. Yeah, Mr. TX01 liked the Borderlands movie as well. I haven't seen it. I think Alpha said it got put on Netflix. I just really don't want to waste my time trying to watch it. Pickle got like 5 minutes of screen time in the DLC. I thought he would be a major character. Guess not. Yeah, the thing with bringing Pickle back, just to spoiler him, was classic Gearbox. Five for Sanctuary was a lot of mid and a lot of bad. I disagree. I think it was a lot of good and a lot of bad. A lot of cool weapons. Haderax is awesome. Some amazing farms. Okay, double penetrating Jacob's grip. We could probably take that. Perfect would be ideal, obviously, but... Oh, it actually has a bigger magazine size. Interesting. It's got worse reload speed and fire rate, though. So let's test this. I mean, all I need it for is hill swapping. So I just need to shoot it and swap. It's on the top. Shoot and swap. Shoot and swap. I mean, a bigger magazine would be better, but that's fine. All right, yeah, that should be fine. all of my issues with Commander Lilith are tied to the level cap increase, glitching the raid bosses. We did not need more level. I mean, I know some people out who actually did like the level cap increase, but in general, I think it just introduced too many issues. Only way to make TX dislike something is to make it gauge. That is true. TX is a gauge hater. Or maybe secretly a gauge lover. Haderax is such a good raise boss with really good loot. Oh yeah, for sure. What did I miss? Hey, welcome back, Rare. You missed me almost killing Hyperius. I had him like right down to killing blow range, and I got killed through health gate. Or something really weird happened. I don't understand exactly what happened, but it seems like I died through health gate or some shit. All right, turn off read only. Yeah, Haderax was great. I don't like the reused legendaries. I don't mind them. I know a lot of people dislike them, but to me, it's like, the question is, I mean, obviously it would have been better if they were just brand new weapons, right? Or maybe spiritual evolutions, like the Hot Mama is based off the Morningstar, but different. I think that would have been ideal. But overall, I have to ask myself, do I enjoy the game more with those weapons? And the answer is yes. With the M2828 Thompson, even though it's a power crept hammer buster, it's a lot of fun. I think the game is more fun with that weapon existing. I don't think Haderax is a good raid boss. He's just a good boss. To label him a raid boss doesn't work for me personally. Honestly, I don't really care about the arguments about the definition of a raid boss. To me, I mean, he's literally a raid boss by the game's definition. If people want to say he's too easy to be a raid boss, I don't really care about that argument. I mean, I understand where people are coming from, but like, if we're going to define raid bosses by difficulty, there's a lot of raid bosses that are very easy. I mean, Pete, it's not even that I don't care about the conversation. It's just I find that having those kind of discussions about language and definitions just ends up being kind of frustrating. Okay, just let me say this. Whether Haderax is a raid boss or not, he's a ton of fun and drops a lot of good gear. I'm boycotting Mr. TX1. How dare he hate Gage? He may actually love her, Timmy. He plays her a lot. Maybe he just says he hates her, but he actually loves her. Peak opener's amazing. It added a lot of cool weapons. Amigo Sincero. Even though, yes, it is a power crept trespasser, I have a lot of fun with it. Ideally, they would have just buffed the trespasser and made a new version. But if my choices are to have the Amigo Sincero exist, I'm glad that it does. All right, so what do I need to do now? All right, we're going to go back to Hyperius. Yeah, just do Corrosive Sandhawk, Corrosive Bone, Legendary Ninja. That's fine until we get back there, right? All right, back to Washburn. That's fair. I like definitions because definitions are the only way you can have a proper conversation with a group of different people. You have to have a defined meaning for a word, otherwise it's just noise. I think that is my issue, Stereo. No one agrees on what a raid boss should be. Like some people say if a raid boss is too easy, it doesn't count. Some people say if a raid boss was part of the story, it doesn't count. It's like debating genres, or like what's a true Souls-like. Like people debating that. No, guys. I totally understand that the weapons are not unique weapons. They are power creep versions of other weapons. I'm just saying for me, they're still fun to use. Yes, it would be better if they were more unique. But I ask myself, now that Commander Lilith added them, do I enjoy their existence? And the answer is yes. Like if I could choose for them to not exist, I would choose for them to exist, even though it's not the most ideal solution. Like they should have done spirit. Oh, I got to get the bladed grog. They should have done something like you said, the Hot Mama is the best, right? The Hot Mama is based off of another weapon, but it's unique enough to be its own weapon, right? Like the Amigo Sincero could have been like a shock Jacob sniper. That would have been cool without just straight up power creeping the Trespasser. The M2828 Thompson is so fun, so good. Pretty much discount Becca. My hot take is that Souls isn't a real genre, and any game that just plays the Dark Soul, that plays like Dark Souls, is not made by FromSoft, it's a knockoff. Yeah, I've seen people debate the definition of Souls-like, like, until, you know, their ears fall off. Toothpick is nothing like the kitten, it's more like a pitchfork. Yeah, the toothpick, I feel, is a pretty unique one, especially with the set bonus. Toothpick is nothing like a kitten, it's more like a pitchfork. And even then, they both have a place in the game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the toothpick is one of the more unique ones. It also has the set bonus with Haderax. But even like the Thumbson, which is just pretty much identical to, what do you call it? The Hammerbuster, but more damage and better mag size. I'm glad they added it. It's a lot of fun, and now you don't have to kill yourself trying to get a damn Becca. That's why when I reference the raid boss terminology, I state I think and personally, because to define a word like that is to pick from a list that fits the best to the user. No, I understand that, Stereo. I'm saying for me, I just don't even enjoy engaging in the conversation. But I would totally agree. To me, a raid boss is... I just pretty much go by the game's definition, you know? Dude, Why is it so hard to get a freaking blade on this now? I got 2 back-to-back earlier. They should have added more set bonuses. Yeah, the set bonuses are cool. We can agree the set bonuses were good. I think so, Yabizi. There's probably somebody who hates those too. Kitten is better than the toothpick because of the healing and ammo efficiency, more elemental variety. The kitten is amazing. I haven't actually used the toothpick very much as a regular weapon. Farming the Monarch in 3, and God, I'm getting non-elemental drops nonstop. Thought you hated the Grog. I do, Mattel, but I pretty much have to use it because of the Novas with Hyperius and Vermivorous. So pretty much the only place I let myself use it is for Hyperius, Master Gi, and Vermivorous, and then I let myself use it to do the peak skip. To be honest, I was against it, but now that I think about it, Borderlands 2 raid bosses have pretty clear divide between gear check and skill check, plus gear check, and there's a lot of other... I concede Haderax, but still not locking fight for Sanctuary. Gearbox just hacked our brains by giving us weapons that feel good to use without proc or buff damage. It's pretty much a question of, would you rather have new content that is good but not perfect? For me personally, I would rather... I mean, I would be okay with them adding more DLCs. As long as they don't increase the level cap. If they want to... Well, I mean, maybe I should walk that back. Knowing them now, they would probably introduce absurd power creep, like weapons that one-shot... that do more damage than a B-Hawk and a Pimpernel combined. Just for me, I ask myself, do I enjoy the game more since Fight for Sanctuary exists? And the answer is yes. Except outside of the level cap increase. Again, that is the big fuck up with that DLC. All right, so we finally got it. Damn, that took forever. All right, I need to equip the double penetrating herald. Is Hector harder than Haderax? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Hector's one of the hardest bosses in the game. People get caught up in semantics when they haven't bothered to play the game. Same type of people complaining about the optional difficulty levels being too hard. Yeah. I did not time that properly, but we still made it. Yeah, Mattel, I don't think the Grog likes me either. Wait, what? Wait. One? Oh my god, I only get 4 shots out of this thing and then I have to reload. That could end up getting me in trouble. Really? BL4 new DLC is mid, just completed it. Yeah, Holophone. I've seen people pretty much saying the same thing. I've seen mostly people say it's mid or that it's has equal parts good and bad. Is your Herald double penetrating? Yeah, Mattel, we just picked up a double penetrating Herald because I need it for the hill swap. My previous Herald was kind of iffy on the hill swap. But Hector is very hard unless you do the strat where like you come in with the electric chair and like a grog nozzle and you just spam them everywhere to stay alive. But I think the mere fact that you have to resort to that kind of indicates how hard he is. The problem with Hector is invincibility phases, a ton of enemy spawns, and just an absurd amount of AoE damage. Like, there's so much AoE damage that you literally cannot avoid it. And the mistake I made when I was first trying to fight Haderax was I was trying to stay alive. I was trying to avoid the damage and deal damage to Haderax or to Hector. I ended up realizing that the easiest way to beat Hector was to just accept that you're going to get downed over and over. Oh, am I dead here? It's just accept that you're going to get downed, and I just stopped him with Zer0 really fast. And every time I would get downed, I would just try to get a second wind. And I beat him first try, but it was very hard. But I think, yeah, some people like to bring a, what do you call it? Electric chair, and then you can use a grog nozzle to spam it and keep your health up. But yeah, if you go into that fight unprepared, it's brutal. You can cheese it. Like most things in this game, you can cheese it. You can stand on top of the roof and just shoot. I don't even need to fight these guys. Why am I fighting these guys? Oh my gosh, freaking barrel. What do I always say, man? Guess I'm the only one who likes the Shred Fire. No, Jeff, I love the Shred Fire. Shred Fire is another really good assault rifle. I'm probably going to make a video just on assault rifles. Because, in my opinion, they are unfairly hated. Hector Arena is so tiny. Yeah, you can't even avoid the damage. I know a guy who couldn't kill Haderax by pimper burning, and because of that is afraid to fight him. Yeah, that's a good point, Stereo. You have to be willing to practice the fights a bit and learn the best strategies for them. They're all pretty much all going to be tough if you won't do that. Not a big fan of assault rifles, so I'd be interested to see your video. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make one. In my opinion, there's about a dozen really good assault rifles. I do think assault rifles are arguably the worst weapon type. But I wouldn't say it's fair to say that they suck. If you're too afraid to Google how to kill Haderax, that's kind of on you. Does BL2 have the highest level cap? I think so, Timmy. I think it does. Yeah, I mean, you should be willing to either practice yourself or look up a video or something, you know. To be honest, they'd be way easier to love if Gearbox didn't cuck their crit bonus. Yeah, I mean, obviously that crit bonus thing is stupid, but they still perform really well. I think people will be surprised at how good I'm going to make them look, which I've already reviewed many assault rifles. It's just once the community gets a certain narrative popular, it's very hard to dispute it, even if you have the footage doing so. Like I say, I think it's, you know, if you want to say they're the worst weapon type, that's arguably true, but to say that they universally suck is definitely not. I have many assault rifle reviews if people want to go check those out. All right, here we go again. ARs are the worst because of process of elimination, not because they're inherently bad. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're going to say they're the worst, that's fair. Arguably fair. But that's different than saying they universally suck. There are good ones, like the Becca and Torg assault rifles are really good. Leadstorm and Hell are also good. Yeah, there's like a dozen really good ones. M2828 Thompson, Sawbar, Chopper, Kitten, Leadstorm, Hell. I think you said those. Shredifier's good. There's a lot of good ones. There's at least Peak Opener. There's at least a dozen really good assault rifles. So you kind of have to ask yourself, it doesn't make sense to say all assault rifles suck if you don't count the dozen or so really good assault rifles. In my opinion, it's not fair to say that. I mean, look at SMGs. Couldn't you say the same thing about SMGs? You could say all SMGs suck if you don't count the dozen or so really good SMGs. But I'll make the video. I think the footage will speak for itself. All right, so I don't want Two Fang. I think I'm only going to get 4 shots with the stubble penetrating Herald before I have to reload. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I only get 4 shots. Hey, welcome, Deeper. Hey, welcome, Pablo. Good. We've been taking on some raid bosses. We did die to some weird interaction against Hyperius, so hopefully we can beat him this time. All right, so start out with the B shield again. Fire Sandhawk. Like, if you go to Loot Lemon and just list all the good assault rifles and just look at them, there's like a dozen really good ones. Sandhawk is most overrated gun. And I will die on that hill. I don't know about that one. It's hard to call it overrated when it has so many good usage cases. I mean, I would say for mobbing, it can be kind of hard to use if you don't have like a flying version. That's a good point to think about. You get accuracy bonuses on 0, so that might be a bias you want to mitigate. Oh, Stereo. I've played, like, this is why I do weapon testing on multiple characters. That's exactly why I do it. I've played extensively with Maya, Axton, 0. I really can't emphasize this enough, guys. Just please go watch the videos if you think all those weapons suck. Hey, thank you, Deeper Go Deeper. Deeper Go Deeper gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Deeper. Let me update the overlay here. Okay, there we go. All right, shout out Deeper. Looks like Prometheus, Silly, Lambda, Brooke Hancock, Dr. Elite all got gifted memberships. All right, shout out Deeper. All right, here we go again, guys. No. I need extra grenades. Equip my grenade stockpile relic real fast. All right, so this time I'm not going to risk the melees to get my health back up. Can you please stop saying Deeper Go Deeper? Whenever you say Deeper Go Deeper, it makes me uncomfortable. No, Didi, I will not stop saying Deeper Go Deeper. All right, so we need our slag grenade. We need our chaotic neutral. The farm, it is very annoying to farm, AC. That is definitely true. Would the Boom Puppy be good for build? Rare, I think the Boom Puppy kind of sucks. Although I haven't used it, so I can't say for sure. I've heard a lot of bad things about it. All right. So I don't want Velocity. I don't want Two Fang. I do want 1 point in Unforeseen to get my health back up. We could probably take Fearless. Yeah, we'll do Fearless. We can finish this out. We got 3 points left. Somebody asked if Legendary Hunter would be better. The thing is, the Legendary Ninja just gives us so much raw melee damage The legendary hunter is good, and it has some bonuses like the cooldown rate, which are really handy. The counter strike proc is good, and obviously for killing blow it's good, but overall the ninja will give us the most damage, I think, because we're just going to be repeatedly melee attacking over and over. All right, 3 last points. Doesn't really matter. Is there any reason to boost unforeseen? I think a single point in it is enough to heal me with the grog nozzle. We can just do precision, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I don't want to do velocity. All right. Yeah, the ogre is good as well, although not... you could argue it's not good enough for how hard it is to get. All right, chaotic neutral rogue. Rubberized slag transfusion. Got the grenades. All right. Sorry, guys, we're back. I needed to stretch a little bit before we do this. Welcome back, Pequod. All right. Hey, Stereo's playing. I've been playing... Oh, Deeper, I think you said I got you back into Borderlands 2. Glad to hear that. Borderlands 2, amazing. Amazing game. Yeah, the ogre's good, but it's just such a pain in the ass to farm. All right, here we go, guys. 1, 2, 3. Firebone. Chain lightning. Well, that did nothing. I should have used the Pimpernel. Why didn't you use the Pimpernel? All right, Corrosive Sandhawk. I should have used the Pimpernel, man. All right, this time we'll just use the Herald to hill swap. We won't do the melee attacks. No. Chaotic Neutral, I need to keep it for right now. All right, we'll kill 3 of the loaders. Need to keep some distance here. Or is he resisting corrosive damage? Did you see that? Am I crazy or did that say resist? All right, so I need to not hurt him. My frozen pizza is like purebred on 75% of it. They robbed me. Oh, that is always a terrible feeling.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for
I completely forgot the hill swap. Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta stop looking at freaking chat, man. You're finding a raid boss, Garnet. You gotta pay more attention, man.
and I disappear.
I'm lucky I was able to panic kill with the chain lightning there. But yeah, that is a shame, Deeper. All right, again, we don't touch that dude. All right, he should Nova any second. All right, that was better at getting my health back up. Now, I do only have 4 shots before I have to reload, though, so I gotta remember to watch out for that. He should Nova any second. Come on, I know you want to Nova. Here it comes. There we go, that's much better. Almost got him. All right, now I gotta leave that one alive. We kill 3 to basically open up the lanes for the melee attacks. We leave 1 alive, because if we kill all 4, he'll go into rage mode. And if I wait, if I can leave 1 alive, he won't go into rage mode until we get him to killing blow range. All right, that's the healthy one. I need to create a little bit more space here. All right, I got the first one. Should Nova any second. Yep, here it comes, here it comes. Yeah, the double penetrating is doing a better job of keeping the health up.
Weakness is now known to me.
All right, 2 down, 1 more to go. Got to balance. See you later, chat. Thank you, thank you for dropping by, UBZ. Hyperius can wait. We're more important. Alright, we just gotta wait to kill him now. Then we can start our melee attacks here. Yeah, I should have used the Fire Pimpernel for the damage early on. I feel like he's gonna Nova. I should have... It's just the hard part. It seems easy to time that. The hard part is just when the fight takes so long, there's a good chance you'll mess up at least once. Because that's all it takes. One mess up. And that's game over, right? Alright, now we can go to the melee setup. Trying to think if there's any reason to swap off of this Sandhawk. I don't think so. All right. Are we good to go? Guess we're good to go. All right, so we'll just do this. We just melee. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll wait for him to do his next Nova. I can try to slag him with my grenades, too. You can't kill yourself with your own transfusion, can you? I don't think a transfusion grenade can hurt the user. 99% sure about that. Alright, so now I can try this.
A grenade. I vanish.
Didn't work. Shit. Raid bosses get viewers, boy. Nearly 70 people watching. It probably also helps that it's Saturday, AC. Gotta be careful not to reflect that back and kill me. Yeah, that's just not working. And it's just every time I introduce something like that, there's a chance I'll get distracted and kill myself, so... The idea of the stream probably is helping too. Beating them all in one stream. Watch out. Pay attention, Garnet. Don't get yourself killed like a moron. Alright, guys. This looks bad, but remember, we only have to get to killing blow range. Alright, I need to swap their positions. I'm going to wait for him to do his next Nova. How can I do this? I need the loader behind him. Alright, we'll wait for him to do his next Nova. Hyperius, God, you're so freaking slow. There he goes, you prick. It seems like it would be hard to mess up that hill swap, but when you have to do it for so long, mistakes can easily happen, you know? Oh, we can definitely do it. I mean, I beat him first try yesterday. If I had a better slag grenade, I could attempt to slag him too, but I don't really have a safe one to use here. Because if you miss a single one of those hill swaps, that's game over. After my next grenade recharges, I'm going to pull the... Yeah, I've got to get out of the... I need to fight them in the center. You know this. Fight them in the center. Alright, wait for the next grenade. You can see we're just keeping that other loader behind him. We can death mark him. But the problem with that is if your kunai hits his shield, it will bounce off, it'll reflect off and kill you. Or if your... The thing is, it can kill you in two different ways. It can kill you by reflecting off the shield, and it can kill you by exploding on you if your timing isn't good. So it's very risky to even try it. But it speeds things up, so... Now again, you might wonder how you could mess that up, or how you could mess up a hill swap. It's just the fact you have to do it for so long. That makes it risky. Alright, now we can pull the bot away. Alright, now I can swap back to Chain Lightning.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
If you have the proper spacing here, you can attack him and he won't attack you. Whenever life gets hard, remember you just have to hold out till killing blow range. Yeah, exactly. And again, this is because of the 8 times health that he has. Forced 4-player scaling. So for me, as a solo player, he's got 4 times the health he should. And then the double health glitch that 5 for Sanctuary introduced. So total of 8 times. You got to get harder. We're not going to stop here, though. I mean, this was our first real roadblock. We beat all the other raids almost on the first try. And I've done this fight several times melee. I beat it the first try yesterday. We just had a really weird... I still don't really understand what happened, how I died earlier. It appeared that I got killed through health gate, or maybe I don't know, honestly. See, I wasn't paying attention there and I almost missed the Nova. If this wasn't 8 times, you'd already have killed him. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fucked up health, it would be a fun fight. Even at 72 OP8, looking at the footage, it wasn't that bad. But especially with the double health glitch, it's just absurd. Alright, here comes the Nova. I had to attack with the Grog there because... Shit. Alright, I need the loader behind him. We're going to pull the loader back with the Singularity. So this is probably the most boring one we'll have to take on because it's a monotonous fight and not very engaging. Master Yi will be more fun. Veracitus, I don't know if fun is the right word, but it will be more engaging, certainly. You can see I'm just keeping that other loader away from me. I'm keeping Hyperius between me and that loader, so that loader cannot attack me. We should Nova here in a second. But last time I died, because like health gate didn't work or something, I went in for a melee attack. I was getting my health back up with melee attacks. So I'm going to make an adjustment this time, and I'm going to just use the Herald to keep my health up. the main reason I was even doing that was because I didn't have a double penetrating herald, and I was afraid it wasn't going to put me above health gate, because there was a couple of times where, actually, no, my first death here was because it didn't get me above health gate. But we have the double penetrating now. We've got the proper adjustments here. So I promise that I can beat it. I can't promise I can do it this time, but I promise I can beat him. Alright, he's starting to get an angle on me. I don't like that. Let's pull him closer to the wall. We are able to maintain Rising Shot. If I miss a single melee attack, though, it drops off, as you can see. Again, your kunai can reflect off of a shield and kill you, or they can blow up and kill you. So another factor you got to manage. So yeah, like I keep saying, if they ever remake this game, this is an example of something they need to fix. Oh, fuck! No, no! What the fuck? You see my attack bounced. Oh god, get the chain lightning. No, do this. Pull him. Now get the chain lightning. Oh god, that was scary. See? The fight's just so long, anything can go wrong. We wait till the final 0.5 seconds there because that will give us the most damage. In Deception, you get the full 650% bonus when you reach the final 0.5. Almost fucked up there. Don't know if you guys saw that. Yeah, if the kunai reflects off a shield, it'll kill you, or if the kunai explodes on you, it'll kill you. This is good. This is good. We've got him walking. This is perfect. Make sure all my weapons are reloaded. All right, everything's good. So this is good. When you have him out in the middle, you have Hyperius walking with you. The hardest part is the killing blow. Once you get him into killing blow range anyway. That's the big challenging part here. Got to make sure I have chain lightnings for that part. See, my kunai blew up right there. But if we keep Hyperius between the two of us, Hyperius will actually take all those attacks. That was kind of tense. Be pretty lousy if this became an 8-hour stream. I mean, how close are we, AC? Are we at like 6? We got to be kind of close. It probably will end up being that long. Melee Axton would have won by now. Zer0 could never. Five and a half. God, it feels longer. I guess just because the difficulty of the content I've been dealing with. We've almost got him halfway, which means we're over halfway because we only have to go to 30%. But yeah, the killing blow sequence is actually pretty hard, so I got to be really careful once we get there. He should Nova any second. All right, so now let's reverse their positions. Yeah, get him to walk back.
I disappear.
I should just throw one. Don't risk throwing two. Just throw one. Melee Zero's mid, barely does any damage. Yeah. Look how long this fight is taking, and people say Melee Zero is strong. That's sarcasm for anybody who struggles with detecting sarcasm. This is more on Commander Lil. You'll see it. Fuck, I missed. Fuck. That was close. Do I even need... Wait. How long does the death mark last? I don't even need to use Kunai. He stays death marked just from me meleeing him. I don't even need to use Kunai. The only reason to use Kunai is it has a small chance to slag him, but it's not worth the risk. So let's just keep doing this. The death mark lasts long enough for me to use execute on him in deception. Alright, I need the loader to catch up a little bit. There's too much space between them. Alright, we're over halfway, which means we're more like 3/4. What? Oh god. We can B-Hawk real fast. We gotta be careful, though. Yeah, every so often when the loader takes damage, it will project its own shield, which will make him lose his shield. Okay, I guess I'll be going for crits. I don't know if it really matters. I'm just afraid I'll fuck something up and get myself killed doing this. Okay. We're good. Yeah, we're good. I need them to get closer together. There's too much space between them.
World revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
Kunai stacks Deathmark. No, Rook, it does not. It used to. It used to, but it no longer does. Now you get the full... So it used to be every time you landed a Kunai, it would stack... It would give stacking damage. Now Deathmark is always just 80%. Alright, that B-Hawking session actually hurt him quite a bit. Alright, I'm getting cornered here. I don't like this. Come on, do your Nova.
And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat. Preparing to strike.
Can't you stack Deathmark in multiplayer? You used to be able to. You can't do that anymore. Yeah, you used to be able to stack it up to like 320%, I think. And I remember there's old videos of people stacking Veracitus up with death marks and then destroying Veracitus with Norfleets. I guess you could argue Zero's actually a pretty good support character too, because Deathmark just gives everyone much more damage. Now see right there, I had to reload with my Herald. That could have been bad. Alright, there's too much space between them.
True world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
if there's too much space, his missiles can go over Hyperius and hit me.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Alright, we're almost there, comrades. That's the hard part, the killing blow range. God, this is so stressful. Whatever, if I die this time, it's fine. I will beat it. I just don't know if it'll be this time. Yeah, we can maintain Rising Shot as long as I don't miss a single attack. If I miss a single attack, we can't maintain it. Keep it reloaded. Getting close. See, there's too much space, so his attacks can go over. Hey, welcome back, Hayes. Very close. So close. Yep, we are meleeing Hyperius. Takes a very long time because he has 8 times health. So close. Gotta be ready to spam the chain lightnings. Fuck, run, run. Run. Fuck. Fuck. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! Oh. Yes. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, God, my heart is beating so fucking hard. Fuck yes. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Easy. I wasn't breaking a sweat there. Oh, easy. Oh. Too easy. Holy fudge muffins. Oh, too easy. Tatler, one of the best SMGs in the game, but that is non-elemental. Oh. Speaking of Invincible, I've been reading the comics, rereading the comics. Nice, Croat. Never really been much of a comic book reader. All right, let's update the overlay. 9 of 11. 9 of 11. Interesting, nothing to make of that. 9 of 11. God, my hands are shaking so bad. You guys cannot imagine how the pit that was in my stomach at the end of that fight. That was such an insane feeling. That, I haven't felt that in a while. That's that pit that I would get when I was on the verge of getting a world record. Hey, Zane, thank you so much, man. Zane gifted 5 membership. Oh, thank you, Zane. So now we can update that overlay as well. Oh. All right, thank you, Zane. So Zane gifted 5 memberships. There you go. KS. There you go. My Third. There you go, Bubs. There you go, Montgomery. There you go, Just Jake. Yeah, Crow is immune to getting gifted memberships. Oh, God. Croat and Alpha are both immune to getting gifted memberships. Still no Alpha, yeah. Oh, yeah, somebody mentioned the Lady Fist is good for the loaders. Yeah, I think I mentioned that earlier. The Lady Fist with the Beast Shield is really good for them. I just don't have a Corrosive Lady Fist. But if you want to kill them even faster, yeah, that's really, really good. All right, next up, Master Gee. Oh, man, thank God. All right, we did it. And Robert missed it. Well, at least we have good news for Robert when he gets back. Light work. I can save quit at this point. Right, yeah. Oh, Alpha will get a membership when Borderlands 4 is good. All right, here comes Master Gee. My legs are really tense too, from the tension of the stream, because we've been doing so much hard content, but also because yesterday I started doing my lower body workouts again with lunges and squats and stuff. So the fatigue from that and this is just insane. Does a Lady Fist increase melee crit damage? I'm not sure what you mean exactly, Crow, but the answer is probably no. Who up mastering the Gee? Can you add 2001 at the end of the raid boss count? I cannot do that, Devil. Are you guys here old enough to remember 9/11? I am. I was a very wee lad, though. It was one of my earliest memories. Not one of my earliest memories, but like one of the biggest like early events from my childhood that I have like a very vivid memory of. Like when you melee a crit spot, that's a thing in this one, right? You can melee crit spots, but it just deals a flat double damage. All right, I'll need to heal swap for this. Right, so I'll need Chain Lightning to heal. I'll need the heal swap. Probably need this for second wins. It would be really good to slag. I could try the slag pimp as well. No, it doesn't, unfortunately, but melee does get crit damage in 1. The Reaper is bugged. The best melee weapon is the Unforgiven with a blade. All right. Master Gee might take me some practice as well, but we can do this. We definitely want velocity. We definitely want Two Fang. Yeah, even here in the UK, I remember watching it on TV with my mom and dad when I was like 4. So yeah, I was in elementary school, and they announced it over the intercom and turned on the TV. And at this point, both of the planes had already hit, and there was like the big fireball and then the smoke coming out. And I remember one of my schoolmates saw it. I guess he thought it was like a movie or something. He goes, "Oh, cool!" And that did not go over well with the teacher, as you can imagine. Reaper doesn't get 300% melee, even though it says it on the card. I remember very clearly what I was doing on that day. Such a traumatic event. Yeah. I think we got out of school early. I remember not really like understanding the full gravity of what happened, but he was a kid. Yeah. I mean, he didn't, yeah, as kids, we didn't understand like the full gravity of the situation. All right. So so we'll just try to keep distance. We'll try to slag him, try to shoot him. We have the singularity if we need it. All right, here we go. Again, guys, Master Gi will probably take me some practice as well. So do bear with me. I was -7 years old. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I was a wee elementary school lad. And we saw it on TV, and his name was Ben. Yeah, I guess he thought it was like a movie scene, basically. But we did get out of school.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me.
Y'all low-key ancient. I love blaming all of my friends who were sentient during 9/11, like you could have stopped it at 6. 2008 is an adult. It's crazy my younger sister can legally drink despite being a baby. All right. Yeah, like I said, guys, this one might take me some practice, but we've only got 2 more to go. So I'll try to maintain... Here's my game plan. We'll try to keep Gi slagged, because that makes him take more damage. You can also death mark him to make him take more damage, but it's kind of hard to manage that. We'll try to keep a lot of physical space between us. That'll make it easier to avoid his attacks. Although, I've noticed that keeping a lot of space between the two of you will sometimes make the sandworms not spawn on time. Somebody just commented on an older video. Do you know that a bladed baby maker gets the melee damage on throw? So that's the game. You probably know. I shred OP10 with it with the Love Thumper. I did not know that. The bladed baby maker gets the melee damage on throw. That could be really cool. But yeah, I've noticed keeping a lot of space between you, it seems like it'll stop the sandworm from spawning on time. We'll try, though. All right, are we ready to go? Chat, is this real? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I have never heard of that. Now, if it wasn't... Okay, this is another fight that I would really enjoy if not for the forced 4-player scaling. Especially because it makes it so you need pretty much a perfect Roid Shield to one-tap the sandworms, which I don't have. So if I had perfect gear, this fight is easier to do with melee 0, but obviously I do not have perfect gear, so we're just going to have to try this method. Like I said, I might need to practice some. Stereo's testing right now. Maybe he's just maybe he's just underestimating how strong the baby maker is, because the baby maker is really strong. So basically what I want to do is kill him. Then what I'm going to do is run up and throw my decoy into the acid pool and make him absorb it. Because he'll run up to it, melee attack it, and then he'll take a knee. Like I said, might take me some practice runs, guys. Because of the forced 4-player scaling, it's a pretty tough fight. If it wasn't for that, But like I said, it makes the sandworm spawn late sometimes. I don't really get it. See, he should have spawned by now. There he is. Problem is, it's super risky to run up to him. It's super risky to run up to the acid pool, because if I get hit while doing that, I'll just die. So I gotta make sure not to do that. Is the boom puppy good for a build? I don't think it's very good, Rare, unless you're Krieg. Now see, this is the problem. I need to run up and hit it, but if my health is down, I'll just die. No, no, no. Ah! God, you see what I mean? Alright, he absorbed it. Sweet, he's on the next one now, too. Oh, he got the next one. Yes, yes, yes. I gotta create more space here. He's too close to me. So see, the sandworm won't spawn on time. This is not good. See, I couldn't get close enough. I'll have to use a grenade now. Seriously? Alright, yeah, this might take me a few attempts, guys. Son of a bitch. You see what I mean? Oh, what a fucking ridiculous fight. Baby Maker does not get any melee buffs on throw. Yeah, he probably just underestimated how strong the Baby Maker is on its own. Yeah, you tested it with a blade, right? Stereo. I don't know if that would, I don't know if that would change anything, but who knows. Yeah, I tried bayonet and Roid Shield. Yeah, it sounds like he probably just underestimated how strong the Baby Maker is on OP10, because it's still very strong. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to place my grenades better. That's the only real thing I can think of. Because this was going smoothly until that. The problem is whenever I can't get close enough to throw my decoy. All I know is to keep trying. I gotta head out though. Y'all have a good day. All right, thank you for dropping by, Stereo. Hey, I got past Ultimate Vault Hunter mode on the 360 with 0, but recently got a Switch and I'm working on UVHM. Any tips for leveling to 80 and then OP levels? Alice, it's hard to be general. I don't know if there's anything in particular you're struggling with. But I have a ton of Zero guides. I have a Sniper Zero guide. I have a Melee Zero guide. I have a Gun Zero guide. I have a UVHM guide you can check out. I have a Digistruct Pete guide you can check out. I have a top 10 beginner tips for Zero video. I've got a lot of Zero content you can check out. I have to go. Good luck with the last two raids. All right, thank you for dropping by, Rokar. Forgot to ask what age you were on 9/11. Deeper, I was very young. I was in early elementary school. I'm around 30 now. All right. All right, let's just keep getting attempts in. Let's stop theorizing. Sometimes I just have to stop theorizing and I just have to get the runs in. You know what I mean? So see, right here, I'm okay because I can just throw my decoy and he'll go over there, right? What if I do this? Not off to a good start. I should probably just die at this point. How is he not absorbing that? He's right on top of it, bro. What? How are you not absorbing that shit? This is cursed. I gotta start over. I should not have attempted that melee attack. Would you recommend Topnia or Bada Boom for general use? Honestly, Alice, both of them are really, really good. They're two of the best rocket launchers in the game. You really can't go wrong with either one. Personally, I prefer the Bada Boom, but they're both excellent. Man, I hate this fight. Yeah, I would like it if it wasn't for the forced 4-player scaling. So he's got 4 times the health he's supposed to have if you're a solo player. I'm 27 or 28. Yeah, I'm around your age, Deeper. I should die at this point, me at any minor inconvenience. Yeah, pretty much. Both are good, just use what's easier. Yeah, pretty much what Zane said. Whichever one is most accessible for you. They're both excellent. I prefer the Bada Boom, but you can't go wrong with either. I hate Yi. The first time I fought him, I had no idea on the fight, so I killed a worm when his health was dropping on its own. I hid behind a rock. Yeah, if you don't know the mechanics of the fight, it's going to be a bad time. As you can see, we're going around, we're beating all 11 raids. We beat all of them now. We beat 9 of them. We just have this one and then Vermivorous. Alright, I got hit, lost my shield there. Yeah, the forced 4-player scaling just makes it so he takes no damage. Alright, so see, I need to run up here. I got to get to the middle. But it'll kill me so quickly. Alright, there's one. You gotta get good at moving and shooting at the same time for this fight. Oh, he got it! Yes, yes, yes! And Master Yi takes more damage if he's slagged. So try to keep him slagged. He runs in the center, so I just need to run back and forth. Don't go in a circle, just run back and forth. And then see, the sandworm won't spawn if you're far away. Alright, now I need to get over there. But my health is down. I gotta wait for my shield to recharge. Oh, it's so risky. So risky. He should take a knee. He should absorb it. Alright, there's 3. Is Vermi done? Yep, we did Vermi. The only one left after Master Gi is Veracitus. Alright, again.
And I disappear.
The problem is, sometimes he'll hit me in the back with that stupid tomahawk. Alright, that's 4. We've done Terramorphous, Pete, Dexiduous, Hyperius, Dragons, Digistruct Peak, Vermivorous. So we just got these 2 left. Maybe I just gotta make sure that he has done that attack already, you know? No! Why didn't he stop? He cheated! He's supposed to take a knee. Ugh. Well, I'm dead now. Because he fucking cheated. Will he do it this time? You see what got me killed that time? Because he fucking cheated. He's supposed to take a knee when he melees your decoy. What the fuck, Gearbox? Gi is the most fair fight because you only die when you make a mistake. Yeah, bullshit. What was my mistake there? That he's supposed to take a knee every time he does a melee attack. Alright. So this adds another layer. Now I have to be anticipating the fight glitching and him not doing that. So I gotta remember, sometimes he doesn't take a knee after a melee attack. And when he does that, I have to be fast with the Singularity Grenade. People think I'm young because of my name, but I made this a while ago just messing around. Forgot how fun the Lost Treasure mission was. Which one is that, Jeff? Is that the last one in this DLC? Alright, let's just... We just gotta get the attempts in. We're at the point we just need to mathematically pile on the attempts. Alright, Garnet, you gotta remember, sometimes he does not take a knee after the melee attack. And when that happens, you're gonna have to use the Singularity to pull him. And sometimes the sandworms inexplicably burrow, which is another fun factor. Alright. Now, he's probably about to hit me with his stupid thing. Alright, so this one should be good, right? So he melees, now he'll take a knee. Right? That's what he's supposed to do. Keep him slagged, that'll make him take more damage. Deathmark will, too. Alright, same thing. We need to run over here. Throw it here. He should run up to it and melee it. And then he should take a knee. Alright, if he'll do that, I can do this. That's a big if. I was touching my phone when he spawned. Whoops. Alright, he got another one. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You can gate crush him. You can hide behind that rock at the start. We're gonna try to... We're gonna fight him until, you know, I can't fight him anymore. If I fuck up, we'll have to just run away while his health ticks down. So see, Master Gi is one it's hard to rank the difficulty of because technically you could just make him absorb one acid pull and that's a legit kill. And that's super easy. Oh my god, why did they do that? The sandworms randomly burrowing obviously does not help. Alright, so he should melee and then take a knee. Alright, he did. But if you do the full fight the whole time, then it's very tough. So I don't know how you rank the difficulty. I mean, technically, I guess you have to say he's easy. Because it is technically a legit kill to just make him absorb 1 acid full. You're choosing to engage with the fight longer. But that's technically optional. Keep him slagged. Again, Deathmark will make him take more damage as well. It's just, it's hard and risky to keep him Deathmark. No! And then this... There it is, there it is. Why won't he slag? Alright, alright. Come on. Okay. Problem is, he wasn't close enough. No, 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 no. Ugh. I got dotted. I forgot that their fucking attack can dot you. All right, we got this though. I just got to keep doing the attempts and we got this. We 100% can't. I mean, I have done it. I've done this multiple times. All right, I've got to avoid their stupid attacks because they will apply a corrosive dot to you. Yeah, I just cheese him. Yeah, I don't blame you, Deeper.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
All right. I mean, I'm starting to feel like I should have started with Vermivorous, because Vermivorous is going to be the hardest one, and I'm already really mentally fatigued. So I don't know. I mean, we'll try. I can't promise I'm going to be able to beat Vermivorous. The thing is, if we start with Vermivorous, that's the roadblock, and then I just have to beat Vermivorous. Because if I get past Vermivorous, I can easily, well, not easily, but if I get past Vermivorous, I know for a fact I can beat every other raid boss. He's the only question mark. Not even a question mark. He's just the one that will take the longest time. Okay, so what it was I gotta make sure Master Yi is close enough. That's the problem. If Master Yi is too far when I throw my decoy, he won't have enough time to run up to it. As long as I remember that, I'm good. And as long as I don't get dotted. I forgot to equip my chain lightning. All right. As long as he's close enough. See, that's good. I just get crushing me so tanky for no reason. Yeah, Spidey, that's the forced 4-player scaling. Like I've been talking about a lot. Master Yi and Hyperius have forced 4-player scaling. Meaning if you're a solo player, they have 4 times the health they should. Alright. Just make sure he's close enough. And then Hyperius obviously has glitched double health for a total of 8 times health. Master Yi also has a massive health pull anyway. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, Spotty. Master Yi is invulnerable to regular damage whenever he has his first shield. You can do damage to him on his second shield, but not his first shield. But it's still usually not worth it just because he has so much health. Get away, get away, get away. Alright, melee. Alright, so after we destroy his first blue shield, then we can deal damage to him, but he's got so much health, it's better just to kill him with the... What do we consider cheating? I've seen people trap Borox near Veracruz Arena, build up crit ascension and kill him easier. Yeah, Alice, you can pre-stack critical ascension doing that. For my personal rule set, I'm not allowed to pre-stack critical ascension. I'm not allowed to use Bore. I'm not allowed to use badass rank. I have to use legitimately obtained gear. So I'll have to use melee 0.
And I is fear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Okay, I've got to be mindful of the stupid tomahawk attack. See, that was my fault. I got ahead of myself. I forgot about the stupid tomahawk attack. But yeah, I'll have to use melee 0 to beat Veracruz, just because for my own rule set, pre-stacking critical ascension is not allowed. I have beat Veracruz with melee 0 many times. I have the world record speedrun against Veracruz with melee 0, but it's 21 minutes. So it's a super, super difficult fight. It'll probably take me about an hour of constant fighting, or at least 45 minutes of constant fighting to beat Veracruz with melee 0. It's going to be very, very, very tough. But I've done it multiple times. I know I can do it. Okay, so the problem now I'm running into is there's so many different things to manage here. You got to avoid the sandworm's attacks. You got to avoid walking into the acid pool. You got to avoid his tomahawk. You got to keep them all slagged. The mistake I made last time was forgetting about the tomahawk. We won't do that this time. But yeah, I have beat Veracruz with melee 0 several times, but it's very, very difficult. All right, so see, now I just have to wait for my shield to come back. And for this fight, you really ideally want a corrosive immunity. All right, he's close enough. I tried to do him legit, but died halfway through. Those sandworms were so tanky. Yeah, the sandworms also have the forced 4-player scaling. All right, I gotta watch out for the tomahawk. Because if he hits you with the tomahawk and you're standing in that acid pool, it'll kill you. Because here's the thing. Another thing that sucks about this fight, the acid pool bypasses health gate. But yeah, even if Guy didn't have the forced 4-player scaling, he has so much health, it's hard to hurt him with guns. I mean, like, he's invulnerable to guns with the blue shield, the first one. But he's got so much health because they're expecting you to hurt him with the acid pools, right? All right, do the tomahawk. Do your tomahawk. Why won't he do it? He's going to do it as soon as I run over there. You see what I'm fucking saying? Bastard. Now that's probably not close enough. It's not. I'm fucked. That's a game over. What a fucking ridiculous fight, Gearbox. God damn it. What I'm worried about is I'm already going to be so mentally fatigued by the time I get to Veracruz. I don't know if I'll have the mental energy to do that fight. We're going to try. If I don't do them all this stream, what we'll do is on the next attempt, I'll start with Veracruz. I'll start with Veracruz next time. Because that's the bottleneck, right? I know after I beat Veracruz, I can beat the rest of them. Darn, you can do it. We got it. Yeah, we got this deeper. My mistake that time was... Actually, I don't really know what mistake I made, because the reason that I hesitated to throw my decoy was because I was waiting on the tomahawk. But he took too long to throw the tomahawk. It's all good. We got this. Like I said, guys, I just got to get the attempts in. Bear with me. I will do this without hiding or running away, but it just might take me a while. Let's let him get closer. But yeah, that's another thing. Honestly, if that acid pool just didn't kill you through health gate, the fight would be a lot easier and a lot better. So there's just a few tweaks, because like mechanically, I really love this fight, but There's just a few tweaks it needs to be better. Fix the forced 4-player scaling. Make it so that the acid pool can't kill you through health gate. Make it so that the sandworms can't randomly burrow. Alright, so see, he's too far away. I need him to get closer. Alright, see, there was the tomahawk. Threw it right in the center. Alright, there we go. But yeah, he's invincible to regular damage on his first blue shield. You can do gun damage and regular damage after his second shield pops up. But he has so much health, you're better off just focusing on defense. Alright, he got another one. Got another one. Just focusing on defense and using the acid pulls to kill him. So we can do this for 100% certain. I mean, I've done it multiple times. It's just, it's been a while. I'm rusty on the fight. Alright, he just did his tomahawk. Is that tomahawk on a set timer? I don't really know. I'm assuming it must be. No. Okay, it's not. It's just random. Okay. Alright. Gotta let him get closer. He's way too far away. That's fucked. That's game. That's game. It's so hard to place them properly. Fuck. Go, go, go. Oh my god. You fucking bastard. We're cooked. I've got to die. God damn it. Yeah, there's too many factors here. Honestly, if you just removed one factor, if you removed the forced 4-player scaling, if you removed the acid pull killing you through health gate, if you removed the tomahawk attack or made him only do it like once every 30 seconds, any of those would make this so much better. All of those fucking together is just insane. I've got to get better at placing the singularity grenades. It's very hard to see the center whenever they get that big. Like, honestly, if they just didn't kill you through health gate. Alright, I'm gonna stop complaining. I just gotta get the attempts in. Alright, he just did the tomahawk, so he shouldn't do it again. It at least seems to have a cooldown. Alright, there's one. We could also use Legendary Hunter to get Deception. Actually, maybe we should do Legendary Hunter. Actually, that might work. Okay, let's try that. That might actually help. We'll try it. As long as I can still kill the sandworm. I got hit. Alright, there we go. Alright, that should work. Okay, this might be the better strategy, yeah. Nice, nice. Because that'll give me better cooldown, better swap speed, better reload speed. And I can still kill them in one magazine. So see, right there, I didn't know what to do. Because if he had decided to do the tomahawk attack, I would have just died. There would have been nothing I could do. That's why I love the patch or exit mod, yeah. All right, I gotta get him closer. There was the tomahawk. Get him closer, get him closer. All right, he meleeed. He should take a knee now. All right, should take a knee. That hat. All right, thank God. I can technically deal damage to him right now. It's just, it's not worth focusing on it. Like look at this. Do I have a shock Lyuda? No, I don't. A shock Sandhawk maybe. Like the damage does nothing. Let me show you guys. Do I have a shock Sandhawk? Shock Bone. You see, like, the damage is just nothing. I'm gonna fuck around with that and get myself killed. Just trust me, the damage is very, very little. You can pot shot him, but it's just not worth it, in my opinion. For the extra risk. No. Ugh. God. I mean, like, I could win this fight at any moment by just running away. But I'm gonna try to avoid doing that unless I get, like, super overwhelmed. Alright, there was the tomahawk. It's super hard to get second wins, too, because of the Force 4 player scaling. Oh, another lovely thing is... Where's the tomahawk? See, right there, if he had decided to do tomahawk, I would have just lost. Come on. There we go. But yeah, it's also very hard to get second wins because they'll just repeatedly burrow. Like when you go into fight for your life, the sandworms just start repeatedly burrowing. We got it, though. I'm getting very close. Even if I die this time, this is proof we can do it. So, yeah, it's just typical Gearbox. Like, a lot of cool things here, but ruined by bad decisions and bullshit design. Oh, my God. What? Alright, where's the tomahawk? Again, if he had just decided to do the tomahawk, I would have lost there. I'm pretty much at the mercy of when he decides to do the tomahawk attack. Because if he decides to do it while I'm closing in, see, that's game. Please be close enough. Oh. Ah, we did it. No. Come on, tomahawk. See, like, if he had decided to do tomahawk, I would have just died there. I'm out of grenades now. This is bad. Alright, I might just have to start fighting him normally. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. All right, we got it, we got it. All right, another one. Yes, yes. See the sandworms. All right, gotta watch out for the tomahawk. There's a tomahawk. All right, I'm out of grenades. At this point, I might just have to stop trying to kill the sandworms. No. All right, come on, tomahawk. No, 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 I hit the wrong button. Oh god, no, no, no. Oh fuck, I almost fucked up because I threw a grenade instead of action skill. Oh fuck. Oh no, I'm almost out of stopper rounds. Shit. This is bad. What? All right, we got this. We got this. I'm gonna stop complaining, guys. I'm just gonna keep doing runs till I get it. The thing is, I could stop engaging at any time and just run away, but I want to finish the fight completely. Like you can just start running away in a circle and he'll die, right? I want to finish the full fight though. I'm gonna stop complaining and just get the runs in. Just be patient with me with this, guys. Again, this is pretty much mental practice for Vermivorous, because Vermivorous is gonna be even tougher. All right. Yeah, the legendary hunter is definitely helping though. That's a Malawan exhaust, which increases rocket speed, I think. We're gonna leave and come back in. So, like, the main thing that is scaring me now is just the tomahawk attack. Because whenever I go in to throw my decoy, the tomahawk can just decide to destroy me. All right, another run. So see, like right there, if he had decided to tomahawk, it would have just been game over. I gotta be mindful not to spam my grenades as well. What? Yeah, another thing, like I said, since I don't have a corrosive immunity, I'm invulnerable to that dot. You really want a B-shield with the corrosive immunity for this fight. What does he say at the start of the fight? I think he says we got contact. Yeah, if that just couldn't kill you through health gate, if he couldn't spam the tomahawk, I mean, there's like, if he didn't have force 4-player scaling, you remove like any one of those. It would be much better. I hate this boss battle so hard. Hey, welcome, Skur1. Yeah, we are beating every raid. We've done everyone so far. We just got this one and Vermivorous remaining. Alright. Tomahawk. Where's the tomahawk? There it is. We got contact. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Damn on that grind, bro. Yep. And I could, like I said, I could finish this fight at any moment. All you have to do is run in a circle while his health ticks down. And that's a legit kill. I'm trying to engage with the fight until it ends, though. You know what I mean? But if we get too fed up, we can just do that. We can just run away from him, avoid the acid mechanic, and just try to shoot him. I wonder if it's possible to bore him. I don't know. I don't think so. Shit. Why is my bee not coming back? God. Oh my gosh. Well, this is bad. Come on, where's the tomahawk? See? That's what I'm talking about. I'm completely at the mercy of whether he decides to do the fucking tomahawk or not. Just take the tomahawk away. I would love nothing more than to see Randy Pitchford run this fight, live stream it, see how the fuck he deals with this shit. I would love to see that. All right, if we get fed up, we'll just shoot him. Again, if it wasn't for the forced 4-player scaling, I could kill him with melee, which is what I did in the speedrun. The reason I'm not using melee is because the sandworms are so goddamn tanky because of the forced 4-player scaling. I can't one-tap them unless I have a perfect droid shield. Like I said, I just gotta get the attempts in. I can do this. There we go. Now again, I've got to avoid the tomahawk attack. Look at that slag luck. Brilliant, brilliant slag luck. See, if that tomahawk would have killed me, that would have been a death. He says, I got a beat on you or something, too. You do want to keep him slagged and death marked. That will make him take more acid damage. Super grateful for whoever told me Torque Stock is better than Hyperion on Hyperion shotguns. Yeah, I always forget because Hyperion has the reverse recoil that you want different stocks. All right, where's the tomahawk? Where's the tomahawk? See? Oh. Now that's not close enough. Fuck me. Please be close enough. I think that got it. I'm just completely at the mercy of the tomahawk. All praise the tomahawk. Please be close enough. Thank fuck. Master Yi sounds like a super villain. Yeah, he does. Thank God there was no tomahawk. That would have been it. Is he not close enough? Fuck. I can't see it. God damn it. That's a death. That's a death. Yeah, we're fucked. It's so hard to tell where the fucking... Okay, there's like a pole there. He's on it, dude. He's on it. Alright, that's a death. Yeah. Master Yi used Tomahawk. Alright, we'll do 10 more attempts. If I can't finish the full fight, we'll just have to do... We'll have to finish him off with guns. I'm trying to finish him off with the acid pulls. If this just keeps happening, we'll just have to finish him off with guns. The thing is, I need to keep some mental energy in store for Vermivorous. That's still a legit kill. Okay, I did just notice something, though. I did notice that the center... Oh my god. The center of the pole has like a very subtle black eruption thing. That'll help. Alright. The boss name should be Master Pain in the ass. Yeah, basically. You done with Hyperius? Yep, Demon Dragon, we beat Hyperius. Second attempt. Okay, yeah, see, there's like a little eruption effect there. It's very subtle when you're further away, but it's there. So now we just have Hyperius, or excuse me, now we just have Master Yi and Vermivorous. Little bit worried about Vermivorous, to tell you the truth, because I'm already kind of exhausted. We've been dealing with the hardest content in the series for like 8 hours, 7 hours now, so I'm kind of brain fried. All right, watch out for the tomahawk. See?
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
So, I may be too mentally fatigued to beat Vermivorous. If I don't do it in this stream, what we'll do is next time I'll start with Vermivorous. Because I know once I beat Vermivorous, I can beat the rest. He's the only bottleneck. And I know I can beat him, it's just a matter of... Do I have the time and energy left to do it? Alright, where's the tomahawk? See? See? If that would have hit me there, that would have been a death. I need distance. Distance, distance, distance. Use that movement speed bonus to get away from him. It's just so like Gearbox to make a fun fight like this and then to mar it with Force 4 player scaling, killing through health gate, making it basically impossible to get a second wind, dot damage. We could also farm a B shield with the corrosive immunity. That would help a lot. Alright, where's the tomahawk? Tomahawk's coming any second. See? See?
And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat.
Garnet used agility. I can't actually hurt him, but I just want to show you guys how low the damage is. Because once you deplete his first shield, you can't actually damage him with regular guns. It's just so little. Yeah, you can see it just does nothing. So even the kills that pre-stack Critical Ascension, the only reason they can do that is because Critical Ascension is so strong when you have so many pre-stacks. Alright, avoid the Tomahawk. See? What I say, the fucking Tomahawk. Ugh. Is practicable or social better for Hyperion shotguns? Practicable is almost always better. I gotta sleep, my mind is fucked. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Timmy. Enjoy your sleep. With Master Yi on my first try, I was hella confused why his health bar was not moving. Yeah. So you literally cannot deal any damage to him on his blue shield. His first blue shield. And if he didn't have 2 shields, that's another factor. He's got 2 fucking shields for some reason. He's got the first blue shield, which he can only be hurt by the acid pulls. Then the second blue shield can be hurt by other types of damage. But like, why give him 2 shields? I mean, he's already got force 4-player scaling. But we've been basically grinding the hardest content in this franchise for 7 hours straight, so I'm not sure if I'll have much left in the tank for Vermivorous, but we will give it a good try. And like I said, even if I can't do it this time, what we'll do is on the next stream, I'll start with Vermivorous. Alright. So see, again, if that Tomahawk had hit me, that would have been a death. How could I'm trying to think of a good way to deal with that. I really don't know. We could also try the fastball method, where you use a big boom blaster and fastballs. But that would also mean I'd have to go farm another big boom blaster. Alright, where's the Tomahawk? Just barely avoided it. Gearbox was like, how hard you want, and cranked it to the max. Yeah. And it's just annoying things, you know? Like, alright. There's the Tomahawk. It does have a very short cooldown. It seems like he can't do it immediately back to back, but I've seen him do it within like 10 seconds of each other. It just seems like he usually doesn't do it immediately. Now, keeping distance between the two of you helps a lot, but can present its own problems. Alright. So see, avoid the Tomahawk. Where's the Tomahawk? I've got PTSD from that Tomahawk. I'm always worried about it. Playing on controller, it's also annoying because your aim stickies to the wrong target sometimes. Alright. Where's Tomahawk? There's Tomahawk! No, no, no! Oh god, I barely dodged that. Alright. Now I can hurt him with guns. We'll try it. And see, it just barely hurts him. Most of that damage is just coming from the acid. Wait, why did I switch to shock? Oh, I switched to shock because he's got a blue shield. After his shield is gone, at least, it'll be a little bit easier because we wouldn't have to swap. Alright, got another one. Tomahawk. All right, tomahawk. Where's the tomahawk? There it is. See, see. Jeez. Is it just me or does Hyperius and Master Yi get when their shield is gone becomes massive? I'm not sure about Hyperius. I'm not sure about Master Yi. Hyperius definitely does. Demon Dragon, if you go back and watch my killing blow sequence on him, he's massive. On Hyperius. No. Damn it. All right, all right. Where's the tomahawk? Fuck, the goddamn tomahawk, man. Ah. Oh, fuck me. All right. 10 more tries until we just start avoiding him and letting the acid kill him. Because, like, the thing is, I could grind this out until I finish the full fight with just the acid, but I've got to keep something in the tank for Veracitus. That fight is going to be by far the hardest. I didn't even mean to do that shit. But yeah, if you go look at the killing blow sequence against Hyperius, he was fucking huge. It's kind of annoying with melee 0 because it makes it hard to land your melee attacks. So that's Malawon Exhaust. I'm pretty sure that speeds up rocket speed, so we're going to exit and come back. Wait, all right. Is there anything I could be doing differently? The Hunter is so good because it gets my action skill back faster, and it gives me health when I use Deception. Treat yourself to a Gate Crush after this? Yeah. Yeah. We'll need to Gate Crush him like 100 times in revenge. I'm not really using the Herald for much. Maybe try a conference call. I'm sure the Sand Talk will be faster. Just finished the new DLC in Borderlands 4. It's all right. Very confusing, though, but at least Cash is fun to play. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard. Cash is fun. The DLC is kind of meh. What does he drop? Nothing too good. He drops the Devastator, which is below average in my opinion. He drops the Ahab, which is heard mixed things about, nothing crazy. He also drops the Patriot. Now, honestly, the Patriot is really good. But the Patriot is kind of hated because it's a worse Lyuda. It's the worst flat-off sniper. The worst non-E-Tech flat-off sniper. It's honestly good, though. Yeah, just B-Hawk him. But like the Patriot is the worst non-E-Tech flat-off sniper. But it's honestly still very good. But it's worse than even the non-uniques. Worse than a Droog for sure. Where'd my Herald go? Yeah, Ahab, people like the Ahab on Sal. Alright, so see, I have to... No, 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 no. Holy funk, trying to clean our roof is a pain in the butt. Be careful. Careful, Deeper. Don't fall off. So see, he randomly burrowed. Why'd you do that? Please be close enough. Alright, it was. Ugh. Again, I was afraid of the fucking tomahawk. Almost made it through the first shield. It's okay, it's a flat roof, so not too bad. Where's your tomahawk, Gee? There it is. Very hard to clean, right? My grandpa was a stonemason. I had to work with him when I was a teenager, and I remember working on this one job where I was so afraid I was going to fall off the roof. It was very sketchy. It was not flat. It was a very big house. Alright, so what do I do now? Okay, so see. Maybe I have to make sure I have a line of sight on him. Be prepared to avoid the tomahawk. Easier said than done. Alright, we got this. This is the run. I can feel it. Where's the sandworm? Why do they take so long to spawn sometimes? So see, this is another thing. They... Where's the fucking sandworm? Now they're gonna spawn together. This is cursed. Yep, see? Because he took too fucking long. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Because sometimes the sandworms delay, and then they stack on top of each other. Where's the tomahawk? That was so risky. See, if I was a second later, tomahawk would have got me. I've got to find a better way of dealing with that. Dee Dee, I see your comment. I'm sorry, I can't read the full thing. No. All right, all right. We can't actually try to deal damage to him now. Maybe that's what I should do. Come on, sandworm, sandworm. See? Ugh, they're not going to spawn on time. It's not even fair. All right. Tomahawk. No, 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 no. I was just a hair too slow. Fuck me. People trash on 2 for their B-Shield meta, saying Cash is fun when you got Slag and B-Shield. That's a skills. New level of irony. God damn it. I was just a hair too slow. Fuck. It's that goddamn tomahawk. What can I do for that thing? The problem is it's really easy to underestimate the damage build of the fucking of the acid pool. It's so large. Legendary Hunter makes it a little bit harder to get the kill here. I think all I can really do is just keep doing attempts until I get cooperation from the goddamn Tomahawk. Now remember, I'm also having to perfectly avoid these sandworm attacks because those will put a corrosive dot on me, which would also kill me. Did he absorb that? Nope, nope, nope. Go on, absorb it. There you go. You can do it, Garnet. Thank you, Demon Dragon. Yeah, we got this. All hail the mighty Tomahawk. So see, what do I do now? See, this is what I'm talking about. If he throws the Tomahawk and I run into it, I'll just fucking die. And that's probably not close enough. I don't know. It was close enough. Gate crush him? No, we were not going to resort to that. We got to beat every raid boss legitimately. Like I said, if I just get truly fed up, I can just run away from him, you know, and let the acid pool kill him. I'm trying to engage with the full fight, but if we keep getting fucked, then I might just have to just run away and let his health tick down. Because there's so much bullshit in this fight. All right, there was the Tomahawk. I know he just did the Tomahawk, so I can run forward here. Because he won't do it back to back. At least, knock on wood, so far I haven't seen him do it back to back. You might have noticed that sandworm spawned really quickly, because whenever their spawns get staggered like that, that can happen. Just barely avoided that Tomahawk. Keep him slagged. Yeah, if I'm too far away from the center, then the sandworms, sometimes they don't spawn on time. And that becomes a problem because they'll get stuck close together. It'll be hard to deal with them both. Oh, and he burrowed! They can just randomly burrow. He just did the Tomahawk. So see, now we're kind of the next one is going to spawn really quickly. It's so stupid that he has 2 shields. Yeah, it's so dumb. Well, I would have been very close, at least, if he didn't have 2 fucking shields. All right, Tomahawk, Tomahawk. Okay, he got it, he got it. The only roadblock now is the fucking Tomahawk. Keep him slagged. So see how the next one is not spawning? Then the one after it is going to spawn really quickly. Unless it gets delayed too. Nope, that's game. That's game. Might be able to get a second wind here. Oh! That's very, very rare. It is very rare to be able to get a second wind here. That was a fucking miracle. That's what my second... That's what my other gear slot needs to be. This needs to be a second wind tool. Okay, reverse these, reverse these. That was really scary. I was really afraid there of... It means this run, Nos Clutch. Yes, thank you guys. Hopefully this is the run. Very, very rare to be able to get a second wind. Because did you guys notice how he starts burrowing like that? Makes it super hard to kill him. And he sheds slag. It also messes with their hit detection. Because like fastballs will go right through them. Which is what makes the fastball method annoying. Where's the tomahawk? Fuck. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Unless I can clutch this. Okay, maybe this is the run. Tomahawk.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to
Been so long since I fought him, I forgot he has 2 shields. Yeah, that's just another layer of FU. He just randomly gets 2 shields. You got this, Uncle? Well, let's hope so. Oh god, oh god. Alright, he just did the tomahawk, so I know I'm safe. That's the only time I know I'm safe, is whenever he has just done it. Singularity clutch goes hard. Yeah, now that I can aim for that eruption thing, I can get him a little bit more frequently. We need the next sandworm to spawn. No. No, I forgot to reload. We're good, we're good. Fuck. Alright, tomahawk, we're good. We're good. Does tomahawk go through health gate? No, tomahawk doesn't go through health gate, but what it does is it makes me die instantly. It makes me instantly die to the acid. Alright, come on, tomahawk. That was a fucking miracle that he didn't do the goddamn tomahawk. Because, like, if I'm standing in the acid and he hits me with the tomahawk, then I will die, you know? Alright, come on. Alright, he just threw the tomahawk.
you just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
We're almost out of sniper rounds. I gotta be careful. We will get it. Maybe not this run, but we will get it. He just did tomahawk.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Hey, welcome, Inkster. Yeah, very, very rough stream today. Very, not rough performance-wise, but I mean, just dealing with really tough content all day. Tomahawk. Alright, he just did tomahawk. We should be good. Come on, get close, get close. Please be close enough. Yes, yes. Come on, come on. Dude, what? Why is it not working? Shit. Fuck. Alright, what do I do now? Fuck. Alright, you here. We just gotta kill him. We have to kill him now. I let too many sandworms spawn. We just have to shoot him now. No. Fuck. Get out of the corner. Fuck. Come on. He's so close. Gotta keep him slagged. No, get out of the way. He's so fucking close. Get out of the way. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, fuck yes, we did it without hiding or running away. Hell yeah. Fucked up there at the end a little bit. Oh, but fuck yes, we got it. Hey, that's it. And we got a good Jacob's Allegiance relic. Hell yeah, that's a good Jacob's Allegiance relic. Fuck yeah. We got an Ahab, which I don't really give a shit about. Matching grip. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we fucked up at the end there, but we were able to kill him with the acid pull and the gun damage there. Hell yeah. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, you're edging us. GG, lovely. Yeah, yeah. Nice one. Yeah, that was close. Thank you, guys. Fuck yeah, that was close. All right, that's 10 of 11. We have defeated every raid in this game legitimately solo, except for Vermivorous. Fuck yeah. My hands are shaking so bad. All right, let's put this in perspective, guys. So on this stream alone, we have legitimately soloed with legitimately obtained gear and no badass rank. Terramorphous, the Invincible, Vermivorous, the Invincible, Hyperius, the Invincible, Master Yi, the Invincible, Pete, the Invincible, Dexiduous, the Invincible, Ancient Dragons of Destruction, the Invincible Son of Crawmerax, the Invincible, Haderax, the Invincible, and the raid on Digistruct Peak. Because the raid on Digistruct Peak is also a raid. It is not a raid boss, but it is raid level content. The final match is Vermivorous. Now gate crush him. All right, yeah. Do you guys, should I gate crush him some? Yeah, I need to calm down after that anyway. Oh, hey, Robert, welcome back. Nice, always believed you. Nice one. Yeah, thanks, guys. Vora and Grandma Tor. Pre-stack not count as legit. Not for my personal rule set. Not for my personal rule set over 9,000. But yeah, Robert, we beat Hyperius. We beat Master Yi. What the fuck? Are we stuck? I've never seen this happen. Did you know that losing a lot of blood is bad? It is indeed, Pyranitar. I think Master Yi is so salty we killed him, he locked the gate. It happens sometimes. Alright, I guess we just save quit. Wait, if I kill myself, what'll happen? Oh, it's the same gate glitch that happens to Veracity, or Hyperius, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, 10 of 11 raids done. Alright, 100% of you want me to gate crush him. I think I even have my stockpile relic for the grenades. By the way, guys, I'm not super good at this, but I've done it a few times.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Oh, man. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to run in there. I might need to kill these guys. Alright. Like I said, I'm not great at this, so I've done it a few times. I think, don't you hit it like up here? Oh, shit. It doesn't have a 0 fuse time. Wait, can I do this if I don't have a 0 fuse time? I think so. Shit. Why won't he move over here? Shit, why won't he move? If I'm... No! Fuck. Damn it. Alright, we're only gonna do this once. Yeah, I don't have a 0 fuse time grenade to do this with. Yeah, 0 fuse. We should still be able to do it. What isn't bad is that a place I haven't worked at in a year sent me a check for $800. Well, that's always nice. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard because I can't do it off of the ceiling or off of a wall. Yeah, because if I throw it at the ceiling, it's just going to fall down. Can we do it without a sticky? Okay, I think we can still do it. I need to not kill myself, though. That should be good. That should be good. All right. Gonna do this.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap call.
Hey! Some of that gear got stuck, so we'll use the loot summoner mod. Oh, holy shit, he dropped a pitchfork. Pretty good one. Devastator, pretty good parts, but that thing sucks. All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's time to take on he who shall not be named. It's gonna be hard as fuck, and I'm already mentally exhausted because we've been doing this all fucking day. Grinding the hardest content in the series for 7 hours. We're gonna fucking try it, though. Why can't Vora be gate crushed? You can't pull him. Can you pull Vora with singularities? I don't think singularities affect them. I will need a hard Unkimtero for this. Rapier. World Burn for second wins. I'll need my Amigo Sincero and a Sniper Heart. And do I have Amigo Sincero? Yeah. All right, guys. Here goes fucking nothing. Do I want Two Fang? I don't think I want Two Fang. Do I want Velocity? I can't remember if I used Velocity for this fight. Let me look up my own video and see if I did. Garnet Anarchist. Vermivorous. Gotta go eat dinner. Be back later. You're a machine, Garnet. All right. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for dropping by, man. Enjoy your dinner. All right. Let me check my skills at the end here. See if I use Velocity. No. Fuck me. Why is YouTube so shitty? All right. If you guys have enjoyed this stream, it's been brutal. Please consider liking and subscribing. Maybe becoming a member. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. Robert liked, and then the next day he got a full set of Elemental Pimpernels. Although somebody else said that they liked and the next day they got in a car accident. We'll just choose to believe that was not related, though. All right, come on. Let's see if I use Velocity. I do not use Velocity. There can always be a next part. Well, Al, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I wanted to do it all in one stream. But... well, here's what I will say. If I can't do it this stream, the next time I'll start with Vermivorous. And I know after I beat Vermivorous, I can easily do the rest. Well, not easily, but I can for sure do the rest. So that's what we'll do. Wait, what? What did I do? What am I missing here? Oh, I don't need Many Must Fall, duh. Yeah, if I can't beat Vermivorous in this stream, because honestly, I'm exhausted from doing this all day, the next stream will start with Vermivorous. And then after I beat him, I know I can beat the rest without too much trouble. Alright. Also, I really need a Fire Norfleet for this fight, but I don't have one. That was me. What was you, Zane? What is it? I'm sorry, I blanked. I'm not sure what you were saying. Hey, welcome back, Pequod. Hi, Garnet. Just woke up out of a good nap. Can't believe you've been streaming for basically my entire work shift and a nap. Yeah, we've been going hard all day, Pequod. If you're so tired, why not call it? Hey, Mankster, thank you for becoming a mini boss comrade. Mankster is now a mini boss, so Mankster has access to all of these custom emojis. Those two could be yours for the low price of 99 cents a month. All right, that gets us closer to 100. What is this? Yeah, check out deeper there with those emojis. Saying that I like the stream and got hit by a car. Oh, gotcha, Zane. Okay, well, we'll just pretend that that was not related. If you're so tired, why not call it? Your well-being matters too. Because like I knew this stream would be hard. Like the goal is to solo all 11 OP10 raid bosses and Digistruct peak in one stream. That was the goal. I knew it would be hard, but shit, I'm out of shit to sell for money. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go farm Haderax to get some money back up. Because the thing is, when you start fighting Vermivorous, you die so much, you have to re-up so much, you just run out of money really fast. So we're gonna have to go farm Haderax for some money, for some stuff to sell for some money. It'll just take a second. But I knew it would be hard, Pequod. I just I would like to get them all in one stream. If I can't do it today, I will do it eventually. Like I said, I'm just mentally exhausted, not from just being tired, but just the content we've been dealing with is so difficult. I've been locked in for like 7 hours straight. So I'm just kind of brain fried, but if I can't do it this time, what we'll do next time is I'll kill Vermivorous first. I'll start the stream on Vermivorous. And then after I beat Vermivorous, I know I can do the rest. All right, Chaotic Evil, Firebone, Slide Crossfire. Yeah, but we have to have a lot of money to take on Vermivorous. Because you have to re-up very frequently. Do you have a conventional job or YouTube your money now? No, I work from home. Which is how why my schedule's so wonky. Honestly, I won't be able to stream this much constantly, you know. I'm trying to basically take advantage of it right now while I can. I'm trying to make up for that 3-month hiatus too. I really screwed myself with that hiatus. Saying that I liked, oh yeah. Zane did like the stream and got hit by a car, but that was maybe Zane, your hand slipped and you disliked the stream. Maybe that's what happened. Everyone's favorite niche streamer has to rest sometimes. Garnet Vorus layers tier privileges look juicy. They're very nice, Timmy. Early access. Give off software engineer vibes. I'm not, but I actually might eventually go to school for it. I say eventually because I do need to go back to school soon. It's something I want to focus on, but I need to finish my 2-year degree before I go for a 4. I almost have my associate's degree. I just need 4 classes to get my associate's. I had some basically issues during my time in active addiction whenever I flunked out of school. A lot of bad shit happened, but I'm about in a position where I can go back. Having a nice glass of Glenfiddich. Grand Reserve 21-year-old single malt after cleaning the roof. So nice. Hey, nice, Deep. Oh, hey, Deeper. Have you seen The Boys? Do you like the Deep on there? He's hilarious, man. He's an idiot, but he's so fucking funny. Love a man with a degree. Yep, I should be able to finish mine relatively soon. about that, guys. I had to take care of something. How old are you these days? I'm around 30, Pyranitar. Yeah, the Deep's hilarious. Haderax fighting. Yeah, Timmy, we beat every raid boss now. And Digistruct Peak, except for Vermivorous. I've got to get some cash, though, because when we start fighting Vermivorous, we're going to die a lot. And I really need to have the money to keep purchasing. Holy Unk. Yeah, I have been an addict. I was an addict, been clean for years. Got my math and English degrees. Gonna look for a job next. Going back to school is the best thing to do. Hey, congratulations, Deeper. Yeah, it's definitely the best thing to do. Me personally, I'm getting my paramedic schooling done and I'm out. Hey, nice, Pyranitar. My sister-in-law is a paramedic. How old are you? I guess you're a teenager. If around 30 is Unk status. All right, here we go, guys. All right, let's drop the beat. But yeah, 22. Honestly, Pyranitar, you're gonna be as old as me before you know it. Around that time is when time just starts passing like crazy. Makes me feel old. At least for me, I feel like early 20s was whenever time just started fucking soaring by. Blink and it's over, yeah. Alright, so we'll just pick up some of this stuff to sell it for money. Everyone over the age of 6 is Unk. This will give us a chance to recover a little bit before we take on Vermivorous. Yeah, I just really wanted to beat them all in one stream. To be honest, I didn't think it would take this long to get this far. Which I guess we had to do a lot of other stuff. We had to spawn Dexy, we tried to spawn Triple O. We've done a lot of extra farming. Oh yeah, I had to farm some extra gear and stuff too. So it's not like we had everything ready to go and we were able to beat all the bosses back to back. I've actually had to do a lot of extra stuff today. So now that I've got all that gear, yeah. Like I said, if I can't do it this time, we'll kill Vermivorous first next time. And it'll be easier. I wasn't familiar with a lot of the fights. Like, I'm kind of rusty anyway. I forgot to buy ammo. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Alright, Chaotic Evil is killing him faster. Hey, welcome, Space Dude. Hello, sorry, I've been gone for a bit. I was working on a meme video for one of my favorite albums, Everything Is a Lot. Well, nice, nice, Space Dude. Hopefully it's going well. Chat makes me feel like a kid. Still think you could do it 100%? Oh, I could definitely do it. I could definitely do it all in one stream. Because now I have all the gear I need. I'm brushed up on the old fights that I was kind of rusty on. Probably shouldn't have spent so much time on Master Yi. I probably should have just run away from him and let his health tick down. We'll do it though. Fuck, what was I saying? Chat makes me feel like a kid. How old are you, Timmy? I guess you're a teenager.
The Hyperion Corporation. Don't die until we say so.
Alright, sell that. Sell that. And now I just need to have a bunch of stuff ready to sell for money. See, I'm moving too slow. Like, I'm completely brain fried right now. Who needs slag? Not us. Hey, welcome, Matthew. Matthew, so I'm sure you saw the title of the stream. We have been beating every raid boss and Digistruct peak legitimately this stream. I've completed everything. I've completed every single thing except for Veracitus. We did Digipeak. We did every raid boss except for Veracitus. Right now, I am just trying to farm up some gear that I can sell for money. Because once we start fighting Veracitus, I'm going to be dying a lot. And I'll be running out of money a lot, so I'll need stuff to sell to get cash back up. But welcome, Matthew. Metagross sucks, and is a bastard. He probably has opinions like Fiber. The economy in Pokemon Sun is so ass, it's insane, and I'm supposed to somehow have enough healing to sustain myself for the Elite Four.
Rise from your grave.
May it keep you safe in your travels.
Well, maybe it'll help make it a little more challenging. Didn't you say Pokemon Sun was like way too easy? Yeah, I'm moving too slow. My reflexes are gone. Ugh. Shit, I didn't mean to pick that up. Fuck me. Alright, so let me see what all I have here to sell. I don't actually need that lead storm. I shouldn't have bought that. Oh, I forgot I got this perfect bitch. Arguably perfect. Haderax hooks you up with all the best bitches. Pyranitar, I don't think Pequod wants to say. We just use the gender-neutral comrade. I've already got a better corrosive bitch. This bad touch is so horrible. I'm not going to keep that piece of shit. Alright, yeah, we don't have enough stuff yet. Oh god, I can't even walk right. Finished it and it was hilarious. And the album... Hey, that's not a great Emperor. I'll take it to sell for money, though. Take that to sell for money. Hey, Coach Gun. The reason it's easy is because there's so many times where the game just fills you for free, but the actual economy's terrible. Yet I'm supposed to believe people have houses in this region. Fair, what's your plan on the big bad stalker melee build? Yeah, Matthew, because for this challenge, I'm not allowed to use pre-stacking, I'm not allowed to use boar, I'm not allowed to use any glitches. So, yeah, melee 0 is pretty much the only way I know to legitimately beat Veracitus, and it's gonna be super, super tough. And like I've been dealing with really tough content all day, so like I can barely think straight right now. So I said like I wanted to do them all in one stream. What I've been saying is if I can't beat Veracitus in this stream, what I'll do is in the next stream I'll start with Veracitus. because Veracitous is the bottleneck. So after I beat Veracitous, I know for a fact I can do everything else without too much difficulty. Plus, some of the fights I was rusty on, so I got reacquainted with them today. And there was some other gear I had to farm. So next time it'll be easier. But before I die, I will beat every raid boss and Digistruct peak legitimately in one stream. Ultra Sun and Moon are some of the more difficult games. I was playing on set mode with no items with a very meddler team. Dexiduous is goated since he has coverage for 4 tops, so he can nuke everything basically. Dexiduous is goated since he has coverage for 4 tops, so he can nuke everything basically. But if there's something you can't nuke, my team is cooked. Yeah, Dexiduous was awesome. Dexiduous is one of my favorite Pokemon. That's the Grass Ghost Pokemon. Is he Grass and Ghost? Am I thinking of the right dude? You stopped reading my message as soon as you saw the Emperor. Oh shit. Sorry, Space Dude. You said you finished your video though, right? But yeah, Pyranitar, you were asking about the money from YouTube. It's not enough to like make a full living off of, obviously, at this rate, but honestly it has helped a ton, more than I ever expected, which I really appreciate. Whenever I uploaded the first video on this channel, I had used a copyrighted Sonic song, and I remember asking, hey, conference call, I remember asking Mr. TXL1 if he thought I should, you know, remove the song, and he said yeah, because if I wanted to monetize it, I needed to, and I remember thinking like, okay, dude, I'm never getting monetized. But then I did get monetized in just 3 months, which I really appreciate. And some months we made like $1,500, which helped a lot. Obviously there were lower months, especially the ones where I wasn't making content, but the extra income helped out a lot. Like I'm on allergy shots for like some health issues I've had for a long time, because after I got sober, I was still getting sick all the time, just because like it fucks up your body and your immune system. Then I ended up having to get my tonsils taken out, because I had 2 overdoses. I was hospitalized during them. I got like a shit ton of medical debt. Got evicted. It was a very rough time. But anyway, even after I got sober, I kept getting sick, kept getting sinus infections, strep throat, just like everything. And then got my tonsils taken out. That didn't help. I got on allergy shots, and the allergy shots actually help, but they're really expensive. But I was worried about having to eventually stop doing the allergy shots, but like the extra income from the channel allowed me to keep getting them. Girlfriend says Mousehold is the best Pokemon, so I guess it's my favorite. Never heard of that. Mousehold sounds cool, though. I did finish my video, and also I said the album has the song Thermodynamic Lawyer, which I talked about you in your past streams. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Back for a second. I'm going after this message. Do you know how to get a max fire rate Sandtalk 0 build? I'm not actually, I'm sorry, Alice, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Do you know how to set up a max fire rate Sandtalk 0 build? You would want like 2 Fang and like a chaotic neutral rogue, I guess. And the fire rate accessory. All deserved, brother, keep going. I meant the money, not all the bad shit. Oh, no, you're good, Bankster. I didn't think you meant all the bad shit. 1,500 is enough to buy 2 Lego sets. Very candid. Hopefully things are going better for you now. Yeah, Matthew, they're definitely turning around. I actually made Garnet Anarchist 1 because I was sick so much. I wanted something to work on whenever I was sick, you know. But yeah, since creating that channel, my health has improved a lot. I've been able to consistently work out again. I've lost weight back down. I was usually in really good shape, but then obviously during the addiction, I got in really bad shape, got out of practice with the fitness. But I lost like 40 pounds. I'm back down to my regular weight now. I don't get sick nearly as much. So yeah, things are turning around, certainly. Last big thing I need to do is finish my degree, and then I can get a better job and stuff. How do I get to this boss? Sonic, this boss is in the Commander Lilith DLC. You have to beat the main DLC, and then you take a quest. Matching Grip Lyuda. You take a quest called A Most Cacophonous Lure from Hammerlock, but it's called, you have to beat the Commander Lilith DLC though. Damn man, just like me, I got lucky, have no real health issues, but I'm just very happy I'm alive. Gotta pay to live, what a lie, yeah. Yeah, that's why, guys, if you're healthy enough, you really gotta be working out. It has so many benefits, and I mean cardio and lifting both. They've got so many benefits. And you might eventually reach a point where you're not healthy enough to do so. Like for me, I can't run now. I talked about these issues with my neck, which sucks ass because I love running. For now, I have to do alternative stuff like bicycling and stuff, which is okay, but it's nothing like running. I really miss running. I keep getting poorly parted emperors. I actually am an emperor defender. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's better than people say. It's kind of a unmemorable weapon though. Forgive me if I'm pushing too hard, but I want to learn so you could elaborate on the medical stuff and drug overdose. Yeah, shoot, Pyro what's your question? A lot of my friends have OD'd. Yeah, a lot of people around here have deeper. Why is the conference call dealing so much damage? Space Dude, Haderax takes massive critical damage from that weak spot. He can stop farming Haderax whenever he wants. At this point, we can. I'm just trying to recover a little bit. Hitting a very weak spot. Yeah, B shield. Haderax takes massive damage. What are you studying? Matthew, for right now, I need to finish my 2-year degree because before I dropped out during the addiction, I almost finished my bachelor or my associates. So I need to get a 2-year degree and then eventually probably work towards a 4-year degree. I think like my community college has a lot of good programs like that. They've got stuff like opticianry. They've got stuff like physical therapy assistant. They got stuff like chemical engineer. I'm going to try to do something like that. The thing is, I fucked up my GPA really badly during my addiction because I wasn't going to class and shit. So I have like a 2.6 or something. So I'm not going to exactly have the pick of the litter with the, you know, classes and stuff. But basically, I'm going to take whatever 2-year degree I can get and then eventually work towards a 4-year degree. What eventually 4-year degree I would like to have, I'm not really sure. Maybe like software engineering. Finally fixed my account name. Hey, nice, Daniel. I did beat the Commander Lilith DLC, so I get it from Sir Hammerlock. Yeah, Sonic. Had a liver transplant when I was 13. Had lots of health issues since then. It's shitty because I like doing sports and going to the gym. Yeah, make sure it sucks whenever like you are motivated to work out, you want to do it, and your body just keeps failing you, and you just can't. What was your poison? Mine was opioids. Yep, same as you, Deeper. I did pretty much everything, but that was the main one. Garnet just got very close to saying Zer0 can use everything well while talking about the Emperor. Actually, I didn't, Pequod. How dare you? Oh, the conference call is super effective because it has a lot of projectiles and it's super accurate. Yeah. Yep. What were you overdosing on? How did it affect you? What did they give you for your allergy medication? Which raid bosses left? Axel, we have beat Digistruct Peak and every single raid boss except for Veracidus. Hey, that's a really good development. I've actually got a perfect gemstone development.
Maybe I'll use you.
What were you overdosing on? How did it affect you? What did they give you for allergy medication? Yeah, Pyro Pete, it was opioids mostly. It was horrible. It was horrible. Especially the second overdose. I was in the hospital for like a week after that. I woke up in the ICU. The nurses were like freaking out. I remember my heart was pounding really hard and they were telling me to calm down or I was gonna have a heart attack. And then I just like passed out and woke up in the hospital. They had some kind of like big machine rigged up to like my throat. From what I remember. For the allergy medication, so what they do, you mean for like the allergy shots? They just test for like all the common allergens in your area and you get like a bunch of different stuff mixed in your serum. The serum is almost $300 a month though, which is why it was so hard to afford. Hey, William, thank you for becoming a mini boss, comrade. I really appreciate that. Enjoy those custom emojis, William. Or Will NTN. We'll just call you Will. Zer0 can use anything that isn't an emperor. Okay, fuck you, devil. How dare you? Zer0 can dominate with the emperor. Opioids are known for causing respiratory depression. Yeah, Pyro Pete, that's what happened to me. I stopped breathing. My ex-girlfriend found me both times. Both times she was actually supposed to leave the apartment we were in. So I very easily could have just died there. And you guys would not be hearing my voice right now. We ended up getting evicted from that apartment. The big machine might be life support. I could be wrong, but I was on it when I had my transplant and it was hooked up to my neck. You're probably right, Mankster. I can't really remember. $300, dude. I was annoyed at my medicine being $40 a month, but it was lowered to be $7. Yeah, it's horrible, devil. That's why, like I said, I was really grateful that the channel took off faster than I expected, and I didn't have to give them up. But it's like $300 for the serum, and then the appointment is like $100, but you only have to do the appointment like once a year. You have to pay $10 every time you get the shots, and then count and commute and stuff. Oh, also the fucking EpiPen is like $200. So all the shit together is super fucking expensive. I had to have it though, because it was the only thing that actually worked for me. I actually don't have any Narcan on hand, Pyrannotar, because it's just so fucking expensive. But I did get evicted from that apartment and had to move back home, which was kind of a blessing because that was not a good relationship. I do feel bad. I fell behind on rent and got evicted. Because the lady who owned that complex, she treated me pretty well. She was one of the few people who treated me really well during that time of my life. I wasn't purposefully trying to take advantage of her. I just was drowning. I would like to pay her back at some point when I have the money. Why did TK lose his leg? Didn't TK got eaten by a skag, right? Glad I'm in the UK with free healthcare. Yeah, Deeper. My helicopter ride during my second overdose was like $17,000 alone. The medical debt was crippling. Hell yeah, hell yeah, I got to fly in a helicopter. It's funny, I've only been in a helicopter like once in my life, and I was unconscious the whole time. Can you put his mouth with conference call from that spot because of Boar? No, Al Boar has nothing to do with it. Every single character can do this method. I could spec out a Boar and it wouldn't make a difference. I heard that you can get samples of Narcan for free from the manufacturers. My CPR first aid instructor said it a few weeks ago. I think there's some nonprofits that do it. Okay, I could look into that. Once I'm a firefighter paramedic, I'm considering going into aviation. Ooh, that would be cool, Pyranitar. Pequod, what was that remark? We need a list of... Oh, Pequod, you said the Devastator can't work with Zer0. Honestly, it's decent. The Devastator, I don't like it very much, but it's definitely a below average weapon. Zer0 can use it though. If you want to see a weapon that can't really be used, it's like the Wonderlust. What was that one assault rifle? The Grenadier, well, not the Grenadier. The Rocketeer. Oh god. The Rocketeer. The literal single worst weapon I have ever fucking reviewed was the goddamn Rocketeer. It was so fucking bad. Sorry about your medical issues. No, it's all good, Sonic. Damn, hearing all this from you guys makes me realize my life is all sunshine and rainbows. Hey, I mean, everyone has their issues, Spotty. The bear... Oh, yeah. Like Makester said, the Bearcat sucks ass, too. Krieg can use it, because Pure Splash. Rocketeer, Godfinger... Oh, Godfinger sucks ass, too. They're meta. If you can't use them, you should have a skill issue. Every once in a while, I have a nice glass of whiskey. Yeah, I never had a problem with drinking or anything. I actually never had a problem with any other drug, really, except for opiates. But I did smoke weed a lot when I was a teenager. And I drank a lot, like I just partied a lot. But this weird thing happened. Like, once my brain got acclimated to the opiates, it was like weed and alcohol didn't have the pleasurable effects. They only had the negative effects. And I would just get, like, really anxious and just feel like shit when I tried to take them. So... now I'm completely sober off of everything. You guys want to hear a funny story? I was having to go out of town to like the... Oh shit. Oh my god, that wasn't even the B shield. Wait, oh my god! We don't even need the fucking B shield! Did you see that shit? We don't even need the P! Holy fuck! We can just leave the retainer equipped. What the fuck? If he gets slagged, we don't even need the B. As a Canadian, my girlfriend once went to the hospital for extreme chest pain, got fully examined, diagnosed with a potentially cracked rib and inflammation, and we got to leave for free. Like, we just got, the worst thing we lost was about 8 hours. Yeah, the medical system here is so bad. U.S. healthcare's fucked up because one of my classmates who worked at a pharmacy told me that whenever people would pick up a prescribed narcotics, they would have to ask if they wanted to buy $40 Narcan. Ava acts like in Borderlands 3 Maya. I don't know what the Maya slander is there, Sonic, but yeah, people really hate Ava. All right, let's try to do that again and see if we can just kill him. I mean, I assume I'm gonna have to keep him slagged. We'll see if I can kill him without slag and without the B. We'll try the grenades. If the grenades don't work, we'll just shoot him. That's insane. Oh my gosh. We're actually getting kind of screwed. It's really uncommon to go this many kills without getting something really good. 100%. To me, I never really drunk, so every so often I would have a glass. I don't really like getting drunk with a hangover, so I don't drink much. Yeah.
Hyperion is offering a 90% off sale on all This offer expires.
Least favorite Vault Hunter in 2. It's hard to say for sure, Mankster. It's between Sal and Gage. I will say from my experimenting with them, I did find a way to make Sal fun for me. It's hard to say for sure, though. See if no slag. Can we do no slag? Alright, we can't. We have to either slag him or use the B. He's about to say it's Gage because she reloads never and Zer0 reloads a lot. Yeah, I mean, Gage is annoying because she's like the polar opposite of Zer0. Just because she has no... she doesn't like to reload. She doesn't have death mark. She doesn't even have any swap speed bonuses or slag skills. And her gimmick is to like get better damage and worse accuracy. Probably Gage is my least slag. Don't drink much because I don't want to get so drunk I lose control of myself. Yeah. Looking back when I was younger, I did some really stupid things when I was drunk. But like Zer0 can set up and death mark and reload instantly, get killer and one shot, one kill off. Where's my slag pimp? I do have to slag him if I'm not going to use the B shield. God, where the hell's the slag pimp? Come on, baby. Like, I only have to wait 40 minutes at most for an appointment. People online act like somehow I'm paying more for that. I'm paying more from that way. Yeah. Hey, another conference call. Non-elemental. Killed Vora. No, over 9,000 Vora is the last one. We're about to go do that. We're gonna do just a few more kills, then we'll go take on Vermivorous. Garnet, if you ever... Maya got turned into a book, and David said no, Maya, as Troy killed her. Yeah, yep. Maya gets toasted. What do the kids say? Slimed. Maya got slimed out. Spoiler alert.
Hyperion
Missed. Land on my little Rocky. Don't even need the B shield. We do need slag if we're not using the B. You don't need slag if you are using the B, though. Beautiful. Ooh, Maya slime. I got some people in my classes who are over 30 also struggled with addiction. I admire how they overcame it and are putting in the work to start a new career path. Yeah, it's a monumental task. 86% sham. Death Trap barely made sense for her. Seems like they just added to her. There's barely any synergy. Anarchy is a get out of jail card. Yeah, she's I do not like Gage at all. Hey, Bushwhack. I think the amount of secondhand weed exposure I've had in my life technically done it. At this point, I've certainly been inflicted with munchies because someone around me lit up. Can he even on OP10? Oh, Mangster, are you referring to Death Trap? Apparently there's some like melee, like you can use a perfect hide of Terramorphous with Death Trap to like kill stuff. I think Death Trap is pretty limited on OP10 though. I'm no expert though. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that's scuffed. I'm gonna have to use the B shield now. Come on, fall, fall, baby, fall, fall, fall. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, I missed my rock. Eh. Never liked how the Vault Hunters got killed so easily. Like my guy Roland died from one bullet. Yeah, Spotty. It's weird that in the Borderlands games, they don't account for what the other Vault Hunters should be doing. Like in Borderlands 2, Handsome Jack one-taps Roland. What are the 6... Because canonically, every Vault Hunter is there. Why don't they intervene? And then, like, there's other examples of that happening, too. It's easier just to use the B, so that's what we're gonna do. God, that B sound is so satisfying. But yeah, the main thing I need to go to school for, I mean, obviously you need to have an education or something just to set your future up. But the main thing I need is healthcare, because it's just so expensive if you don't have insurance. Not saying everyone has to go to college. Like, obviously, there's ways to be successful without it. But just for me personally, I definitely need to finish my degree. My grandpa was very successful without college. It helps a ton. My grandpa was also a stonemason who destroyed his body with, like, brutally hard labor every day of his life. He was in a lot of pain when he died. Do you F with Diet Dr. Pepper? Sometimes, Pyranitar. My go-to drink was Diet Pepsi. But since my nose is fucked up, I kind of hinted at this earlier. It's kind of fucked up because my main method of use was snorting. So I've got polyps and shit in my nose, and it's fucked up my sense of smell, so I can't always smell stuff accurately, which hurts the sense of flavor, because aromas are really important for taste. And especially because I would get sick so frequently, then I would lose the ability to taste even more. So when I can actually taste it, I really love Diet Pepsi. But my nose is fucked up so much I often can't taste it, which is really frustrating. Sounds kind of silly, but like some days that was the main thing keeping me going, and then losing that. It's like whenever everything big is fucked up, the little things start pissing you off the most. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more kills. Then we're going to go try to kill that motherfucker. Haven't seen it. The closest thing I've seen was Demonite's melee build when it was at OP8. Yeah, I think it still works on OP10, but it's just in general, Death Trap is not very good. Again, that's what I mostly hear as somebody who doesn't play Gauge. I'm just going to use the B because then I don't even have to bother with Slag. Big part of why I want to be a firefighter because they get health insurance. Yeah. Hey, Black Hole. That's actually a pretty fun shield. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say it's like a meta shield, but it's pretty fun because like when the Nova activates, it'll stagger the enemies and it'll give you a second to get to cover or safety. I really like it. Death Trap can be given roid shields and kills mobs pretty well. It's just that he struggles on raids and most bosses. Yeah. Apparently Death Trap's AI is really bad. I hear people complain about that all the time too. That's sad. Sorry, Garnet. Yeah, thank you, Mankster. Yeah, it's getting better. I think certainly the worst is behind me. Like I said, pretty much since I started the channel, my health has been improving a lot. I mean, I've still had some ups and downs, but in general, definitely think the worst is behind me. I think at some point my ENT said that I'll need to get surgery on my nose, but obviously it's not really something I can afford right now. It's not like life-threatening or anything. It just makes me, I think, get sinus infections more and affects my sense of smell. But again, the allergy shots have massively helped with the getting sick thing. Rip Scooter. Yep, Sonic Scooter got capped. Rest in peace, Scooter. Hey, Plasma Caster. Man, this is so unusual to do this many runs and not get something really good. We'll just do a few more, guys. I'm kind of trying to build my mental energy back up before we take on fucking Veracitous. I know I keep saying it, but yeah, if I can't beat Veracitous this stream, I promise, before I leave this earth, I will beat every raid boss and Digistruct peak legitimately in one big-ass stream. Like I said, we had to end up farming a bunch of stuff here too. And I got reacquainted with some fights I was rusty on, but we will do this. Next time we'll just start with Veracitous. Because I beat Veracitous, all the rest will come. And hey, maybe we get there and I'm locked in and it's easier than I expect. I used to snort pills back when I was a teenager, and my cousin found out and helped me go cold turkey. W cousin King, that's good to catch it early for sure. Wait, so when you drink Pepsi, does it taste weird or does it taste just weakened? Basically, Spidey, it tastes like soapy water is how I would describe it. What is the black Pepsi? Is it called Pepsi Zero? It has like a stronger aroma. Normally I don't like it, but whenever I can't taste the regular Diet Pepsi, it's a little bit better. Garnet in his lock-in era, yeah, pretty much. Once I, get the degree and stuff, like I said, I would like to pay back the $1,000 that I was behind in rent to that woman, because like I said, she was very nice to me, did work with me a lot. I really regret what happened with her. I wasn't, like I said, trying to take advantage of her. I was just, nah, I just didn't have the money. All right, we'll just do a few more. Scooter's last words were catch a ride. That's fitting.
Hyperion would like to
But yeah, I always loved fitness. It helped me a lot in recovery. I was in really, really good shape before the addiction, then fell out of it during it. But every single day that I'm healthy, I work out twice a day. I lift and run every day. I mean, I take 1 day off a week for rest, obviously. But every single day I'm healthy, I'm doing it. Like I said, because of the issues with my neck, I can't run now. But I'm fortunate enough to have a recumbent bike. I don't like biking as much, but it's, you know, much better than nothing.
Mine.
I think the actor that plays Nami in the live action One Piece is really pretty. Not sure who that is, but drop some of your PRs. Is it a PR personal record? Is that what you're saying, Piranatar? That was 17 years old. That was 17 years ago, and I still thank him to this day. Yeah, that's a W cousin for sure. Your life could have played out significantly differently. PR, I assume you mean personal record. Okay, here's the thing. So they're not very impressive. I'll just go ahead and tell you guys. Because when I was younger, so I started working out in like middle school. Like I wasn't athletic, but I did love working out and fitness. I hated conventional sports, but I got really into martial arts. And so I learned to do workouts from like my coaches there and stuff. And in martial arts, you mostly focus on building muscular endurance with like circuits and stuff. So I always did circuit workouts. I didn't really prioritize just moving as much weight as possible. Hey, vertical grip butcher, but no element. Damn you, Gearbox. But I would work out. I worked out so much when I was younger. I lifted and ran basically every day. I did martial arts twice a week. I had a job at the Long John Silver's where I was on my feet like all day. Hey, perfect fire bee. Or longbow, zero fuse time anyway. I had a ravenous appetite too. I think that's why I gained weight during the addiction. Because like I was so active when I was younger. I consumed so many calories. But just because I was so active, I didn't get overweight, you know? But I think I was teaching my brain bad habits because I would binge on junk and pasta and stuff all the time. But like once I lost the ability to be so active, my appetite was still ravenous, so I ended up gaining weight. But like I said, fortunately, I've lost it. But basically what I'm saying is, I never really prioritized lifting heavy. But actually, within like the last few months, I have kind of changed over how I work out. And I'm starting to try to push it and lift heavier. But the thing is, I work out at home. I don't have a gym membership. I don't have like that heavy of weights and stuff here. But like right now, for example, just to give you a reference, I curl 52.5 pounds because that's the most weight I have. I don't have a ton of equipment here, but I work with what I've got. I've got one of those adjustable dumbbells that you could change the weights on, but it only goes up to 52.5 pounds. So I curl that. That's like, I don't have a bench press here or anything like that. I don't have any machines here. I don't have that much weight to squat. I have, like, what I do is I hold two 30-pound dumbbells and I put some loose weights in a backpack and squat with them. It's not very much though. Probably only like 100 pounds. 52.5 pounds on one arm. Yeah. Dude, do you have a mod that loads the game quicker? No mod, love. It's just being on PC. Wow, guys, look at all those premium emojis. Yep. You lost the weight. Where did it go? Gonna go to bed, guys. Have a nice night. Glad to be a member. Everyone else jump on it if you can support. And Garnet, if you're a regular, $1 a month. Hey, yeah, thank you, Mankster. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Sleep well, comrade. That's a pretty solid curl, especially for reps. Yeah, I don't do a lot of reps, just like 8 to 10 right now. But yeah, I've actually only just now started taking creatine. I never took creatine before, and it's increasing my strength pretty quickly. Good luck with work on it. Thank you, Mankster.
Rise from your grave.
Mine still doesn't load that fast. I don't think I would have any mods that make it load faster. Could it be that you aren't, like, if you set your game to offline mode, that also helps apparently? I'm not sure if that's if that could be it. 8 to 10 reps with 50 is pretty strong. I can usually only get 1 or 2 reps with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've built some strength. It's just like I mainly prioritized endurance. But now that I am lifting heavier, I'm curious to see where it goes. But yeah, I don't have a lot of equipment at home, but I just kind of work with what I've got, you know. I've got some loose weights. I put them in backpacks and do squats and stuff. I do like weighted push-ups. Push-ups are amazing. I've always done a lot of them. But you can do a lot of workouts at home, guys, with very minimal equipment. .62 with 36-inch inseam squats have always been hard for me. Yeah, I'm a little bit shorter than you, Robert, but I struggle with well, the main thing with me for squats is I have to pick the weight up off the ground. So I have to be really careful not to like kill myself while I'm doing it. I've never really squatted that heavy either, but like where I work out at home, I don't have the equipment to do it anyway. If you look up 2005 Ronnie Coleman, that's me, IRL. Are you gonna be live tomorrow? Hopefully, Sonic. I'm not for sure yet. All right, we'll do 5 more kills, guys, then we'll move on. Devil 6'7". Oh yeah, Devil. Well, I'm 6'9". I'm not sure if you're really 6'7" or if you're doing the meme though. Why would you even train legs, bro? Pants have already been invented. I actually do enjoy training legs. I mean, I love cardio. I guess that's not necessarily training legs, but... Pequod is 5'7", girlfriend is 6'1". Hey, there you go, Pequod. But yeah, fitness is one of the best things you can do, guys. It's so good for the health of your brain. Even if you're not, you know, a recovering addict, it's one of the best things you can do for your brain. So for me, fitness has been really, really helpful. Even once you're in recovery and you're not actively using, like it takes your brain a long time to recover. Even though like I haven't used in years, I still get these periods where I don't even know how to describe it. It's just this horrible brain fog and horrible just lethargy, lack of energy, inability to focus. I guess it's what they call PAWS or PAWS. I think it's like post-acute withdrawal syndrome or something, where basically your brain is still adapting to recovering. And so you basically will have these periods where everything is just super, super difficult. It's super hard to be disciplined, super hard to work on things. It still happens to me sometimes. It actually happened to me when Borderlands 4 came out. That was one of the big roadblocks with it. And I'll just get super irritable. You can definitely tell in some past videos it was happening to me because you can just easily tell. I really should have not recorded content at that point. But I realized that it's better just not to record whenever I'm feeling like that, which is why I just didn't do it back then. I was 155 at 6'2" when I graduated high school, so skinny. I think in high school I weighed like 170. I'm like just under 5'11". I'm like 5'10 and a half, I guess. 170 at that, I guess, is pretty standard. Now I'm about 190. I think that's probably, I don't think I'll get much heavier than that. Maybe once I lift longer, I might like push 200, but I don't think I will ever go much beyond that. Probably peak out around 190. I don't know for sure. Probably something like that. Yes, it takes years. I know what you mean. The drugs take everything I used to clean every day without thinking. Now I need to think to clean. Yeah, deeper. It just completely mind fucks you. Opiates are evil. They literally bond with your cells. That's what makes the withdrawal so bad, is the separation from your cells. Yeah, it's horrible. Like, the physical side sucks ass, but like the mental side is what really gets you. My physique peaked in high school. I was 145 and 5'10", but lean. Testosterone comes from your balls, dude. Why did you say that? Why did you randomly say that, Harantar? I don't know if I missed the comment or if you just randomly said that. All right, just a few more runs, guys. Yeah, it's so unusual to do this many runs and not get something to show for it. All right, 3 more runs. Al is banned for OO. Someone said testosterone comes from the quads. Oh. I must have missed that. Comes from the pharmacy. I was 110 kilograms in high school, now 80-ish as of 2 months ago when I last checked, but maintained my weight with my diet, so I doubt I've changed much. Yeah, you also, like, I would get, like, horrible sugar cravings, too, when that shit would happen. Just constantly craving junk food. Robert was joking. Yeah, I assume so. Can you be my brother? I talked to him. Well, I don't know if I can be your brother, Sonic, but, you know, I can certainly talk with you. Hey, Slag. Why can't I consistently knock down Haderax with 2 Lady Fists and a B? It's all on level and element matched. I would have to see. I'd have to see the footage, Al. Are you playing Zer0? Who are you playing? Do you have a Chaotic Evil class mod? Firebone? You using all that stuff? It's always hard to diagnose people's issues if I can't actually see the gameplay. Although, supposedly Haderax takes more damage on his crit spot the higher level you are. I'm not sure if that counts for both crit spots, and I'm not sure if it makes him easier as you level up. I'm not really sure. Can you unban my brother so I'll talk to him? I'm sorry, Sonic, I can't unban your brother. I have a very strict policy because I'm at a point in my life where I don't want to socialize or hang out with people that annoy me. So I'm sorry, your brother had his chance and he fucked up. That might seem harsh, but you gotta understand, even though my channel is relatively small, I still deal with a lot of people. So I just have to, like, as soon as someone starts trolling or starts being a dickhead, I just pretty much automatically ban them. Come on. There we go. Are you sure your aim isn't ass? My aim is dead average. Thank you very much. Yeah, Al, I'm not sure who you're playing. But really, Chaotic Evil class mod, Firebone, Bee Shield, Fire Lady Fist, Fire Conference Call. Like I said, it could be the level thing. I'm not sure about that. Who even is your brother? Why did he get banned? Pequod, he just kept spamming the chat with like nonsense comments. Sonic, why do you have to talk to him here? You can't you talk to him elsewhere? If I'm his brother, can he get unbanned? No. Doesn't matter whose brother he is. Yeah, if that people need to know YouTubers are people too. Yeah, deeper. It's just when you deal with a volume of people, you just develop a quick trigger finger. Me personally, anyway. All right, we'll just do 3 more runs, guys. We're getting kind of screwed here. The thing is, the people who troll like that, it's not like they only want to do it once. They want to get reactions out of people. That's why I have such a short fuse when it comes to that stuff. I have banned a lot of people for shit like that. Probably sometimes it's arguably unjustified, but I'm not going to waste time, you know, arbitrating who is going to act reformed and shit. It's not like they can't watch. They can still watch. They just can't comment. I mean, actually, they can even comment. It just won't show up for other people. Sorry about my brother. It's my fault. It's nothing to be sorry about. It's nothing to be sorry about, Sonic. I'm just saying I can't unban your brother. He can still watch. If his brother's annoying like that, I wouldn't want to talk to him, period. Yeah, it's not personal, Sonic. I just have to keep the chat clean, you know? All right, 3 more runs, guys.
The Hyperius operation
Come on, Haderax. You know you want to drop a perfect conference call. There we go. Okay, Sonic, are you willing to do this? We can give your brother 1 chance, but if your brother fucks up, you both have to get banned. And to be honest, holy shit, that's the first time I've ever got a legendary out of this chest. Holy shit, that's the first time that's ever happened. Actually, Sonic, I would have to go out of my way to unban him right now. So for this stream, I can't unban him. I'm sorry. Because I would have to go into community moderation settings. I'd have to do a lot of work to go unban him. We can't unban, that's final. Good. Sir, please stop asking. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sonic. I can't do it, comrade. There's no reason. It's not like, I mean, he can talk to you at any point, you know? He doesn't have to talk to you here. All right, come on, Haderax. Especially because I'm about to fight Vermivorous. I don't want to have to deal with moderating the chat while I'm fighting Vermivorous. Okay, don't. I'm being honest because he's going to do the same thing over. Yeah, I knew he would, Sonic. That's why we're not going to do it. All right, Pequod. I sanction you to perform a timeout if he keeps asking, though.
Not bad.
Yeah, we can just move on. It's all good. No hard feelings. I watch all your streams. I want to see you, the coolest YouTuber. Well, thank you, Sonic. See, Pequod, that's what a true fan says.
Rise from your grave.
That's what a true fan says, Pequod. I feel like Sonic and his brother must be very young. Yeah, Robert, I think you're right, which is why I'm being a little more lenient than I normally would be. Ah, come on. How many pull-ups can you do? Actually, Pyrannosaur, I used to be really good at pull-ups. But after like the health issues and stuff, I'm not as good at them now. I used to be able to do like 40 at once, if not more. Now I'd probably be lucky to bang out 10, but I'm trying to build them back up though.
Nice. Not bad. Well.
Best thing to move on to are these premium emojis, only 99 cents a month. Yep, look at those premium emojis. Hey, welcome back, Stereo. Yep, Stereo, as you can see, we've done every raid boss, and Digistruct Peak. We just have Vermivorous left. All right, last kill, guys. But yeah, Pyrannosaur, I used to be able to do probably like 40 pull-ups at once back before the addiction and the overdoses and the health issues and stuff. Like I said, I'm trying to get back into it because I still really value the fitness. It's one of the best things you can do for your brain, especially to help with health issues and recovery like that. All right, last kill. The Eternal Goon Arm, yep. All right, very unsuccessful farm run here. Very unusual. Garnet, did Garnet just say you can do 3 pull-ups at once? How do you do more than 1 pull-up at a time? Does he have 6 arms? Very funny, Pequod. I used to go to the gym every day. Damn, I was fit. Need to get back to the gym and MMA. Yeah, deeper. Me too. 40 pull-ups is insane. Most every day was 15, and I'm proud of that. No, 15 is really good, Pyrannosaur. Honestly, before I got addicted to opiates, I was pretty much addicted to fitness. Like I said, I lifted and ran every day. Did martial arts twice a week. I would run for like an hour at a time, too. I was, like I said, pretty much addicted to fitness. And I trained more for endurance, as you can see, less towards strength. All right, here we go. Pull-ups are low-key hard to do. Oh, they're super hard, Robert. Like I said, I'm lucky. I'm lucky if I could do 10 now. But I'm working it back up to it, you know. All right. All right. Digistruct peak and every raid boss is done. Yeah, Sonic. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Wait, no. What skill do I not need here? All right, I'm gonna have to look up my Veracity skill again. Oh my god. Hey, Pooperina, thank you for becoming a mini boss comrade. So there's another member. Pooperina now has access to those premium emojis, and that is 64. We're almost there. Ish. We're 64% of the way there. I used to be able to run at full speed for 10 to 20 minutes on the treadmill. Now I can not do 2 seconds at slow speed. Yeah, I can't even run now because of my neck. All right. Come on, show the skills. Show the skills past me. Then I maxed this out. Then I just did this. What am I missing? I'm missing 5 points. Right here. So we'll... Alright. You have to have a Love Thumper with a corrosive immunity for this fight, guys. Chain Lightning. I've got way too much fucking gear here. Better start getting that Discord ready. I'm 6, my brother's 7. I'm 10, my brother's 36. Welcome to Mini Bosses Pooperina. Yep. Enjoy the Goon Arm. Alright, need my Rapier. Rapier, Ruby. Hey, welcome, Nick. My arm after 6 hours of etching. We need you here. Need Harold. I need to make sure I gotta get a grog nozzle with a blade. We'll have to save quit for that. Melee 0. Yep, Nick, we're gonna be taking on Veracity with Melee 0. I can do it. I have the world record in that fight. I've done it several times, but I've been playing all day. We've been doing brutal content all day. I'm kind of brain fried. I'm kind of dreading this. I really wanted to beat Digistruct Peak and every raid boss in one. Hey, is the Discord carryover on different streams? Oh, yeah, Deeper, yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of brain fried from dealing with really difficult content all day, but we beat every single raid boss legitimately. We beat Digistruct Peak. The last one is Veracity. I really want to do them all in one stream. If I can't beat Veracity today, then the next time I attempt this, I'll start with Veracity. Because I know once I get past Veracity, I can beat the rest. Use the Dread as a weapon. Pregnant Goon emoji. Hey, they see my Zer0 gameplay and the babies just pop out. Believe in you, Garnet. You can beat this foolish boss. Guys, even if this run is successful, it's like 40 minutes of pure combat. We can do this, though. And again, I had to farm a lot in this stream. And like I said, I got reacquainted with a lot of old fights that I hadn't done in a while. So, like I said, even if I can't do it this time, I know I can. And before I die, I will do this. Unless I die tonight or something. But assuming I don't die soon, I will do this. Oh my gosh, we need the bayonet. Hey, Stereo's playing.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Could you repeat that?
I didn't say anything to you. Did you guys hear that? I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry if that sounded mean, Siri. Hey, okay, we finally freaking got it. Alright, here we go. What are we reloading the game for? To get the bladed grog nozzle P-quad. Yeah, bladed grog. I'll gift more subs next week then. Okay, yeah, thank you, Deeper. Oh god. Wasn't paying attention there. That's probably gonna be a death. I've got so much gear. It's gonna be really annoying to swap between all this gear. Wish there was a glitch to keep mission weapons like in 3. Yeah, it's frustrating because you could legitimately farm the grog nozzle from the golem at one point, but obviously Gearbox decided that should only be a temporary thing. I don't like using the grog nozzle, but you know, it would be ideal if it wasn't locked behind keeping a quest active now. The only things I let myself use the grog nozzle for are Master Yi, Hyperius, and Vermivorous, and to do the peak skip. It was a community event, yeah. Pequod is your name after the book. Yeah, that's Pequod Best Boy. Pequod has a whole origin story for that name. But when Pequod misbehaves, I demote Pequod from Pequod Best Boy to Mid-Quad Mid Boy. Alright guys, I've got like 2 brain cells remaining, but hopefully we can do this. Even if we can, it's like 40 minutes with an imperfect build. 21 minutes is my world record speedrun for this. That's with perfect gear and good play. I have imperfect gear now, and I'm brain fried, so we're probably looking at like a 30 to 40 minute fight here. Alright. Alright, I will be right back, comrades. Sorry about that, comrades. We're back. All right, here we go. Oh. Ugh. Oh, yeah, Jackson was Sonic. Yeah, sorry, Jackson. Sorry, Sonic. We're gonna have to ban your channels. I know it's not your fault, but, you're probably not old enough to, interact here anyway. Sorry, comrade. Yeah, Sonic's brother probably got on Jackson's, excuse me, Sonic's brother probably got on his account and is doing that. But realistically, we gotta, you know, we gotta ban him. We were very, very patient. Unfortunately, 10-year-olds sometimes don't have the ability to engage here. Oh, okay. All right, you're good, Sonic. As long as you can keep your brother off your account, you're fine. Oh no, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I forgot to accept the damn quest. Oh, I'm so stupid. Fuck me. I'm sorry, I don't know how my brother got on that channel. Please don't ban me. No, you're fine, Sonic. As long as you keep him off of the channel you're on right now, you're fine. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Shit. Yeah, you're not getting banned, Sonic. You're good. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't have it in me to do this. We've been going for almost 9 hours. I'm sorry, guys. We did 10 of 11. What I'll do is next time I'll start on Vermivorous. And then once I beat Vermivorous, we know we're good. Then we know we can beat all the rest of them. It was a very good stream, though. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me. I got to play like my favorite content all day today. Thank you guys very much for that. It was a lot of fun, even though it was very tough. We will get it next time. I do appreciate the support, guys. As always, thank you, Pequod. Thank you, Sonic. Thank you, Deeper. Thank you, Devil. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Rare. Thank you, everybody. I don't know. So the next stream may not be attempting this again. We might do something else. I don't know. We'll see. But I do appreciate the support, everyone. Pyranitar, Stereo Lotus. Thank you, guys. I will catch you in the next one.